I'm pushed, that's what I'm needing. We never making right turns because it's so left leaning. Yeah, it's got that Soviet flag. That's when we crash. Nobody gets a fucking airbag. Yeah, it's got speed dial for them women. I need to take a ride in that shit for a minute. Yeah, hey, and what can I say? We're riding in HasanAbi's Porsche, going all gas with no brake. We have different tastes up north. That's why I'm trying to fuck Hasan's new Porsche. That's why I'm trying to fuck HasanAbi's Porsche. Hey, won't you put that cussy in my face? Would you put that cussy in my face? So I need that cussy. Don't push a brake, and when I'm done, you gon' need an oil change. We have different tastes up north. That's why I'm trying to fuck Hasan's new Porsche. That's why I'm trying to fuck HasanAbi's Porsche. Hey, won't you put that cussy in my face? Would you put that cussy in my face? So I need that cussy. Don't push a brake, and when I'm done, you gon' need an oil change. Oh, I need that cussy right now. Don't make me repeat it. Yeah, I swear HasanAbi's ride is the only thing that I'm needing. Yeah, don't make me have to repeat myself again. I need that fucking big ass cutout in the car for his big ass. Hey, yeah, Rasputin radio play 24/7. Hey, so a new fucking Porsche, what I'm getting. Hey, I swear this ride gonna take me out of my funk. Yeah, I went around the bag and I found destiny in the trunk. Yeah, we have different tastes up north. That's why I'm trying to fuck Hasan's new Porsche. That's why I'm trying to fuck HasanAbi's Porsche. Hey, won't you put that cussy in my face? Would you put that cussy in my face? So I need that cussy. Don't push a brake, and when I'm done, you gon' need an oil change. We have different tastes up north. That's why I'm trying to fuck Hasan's new Porsche. That's why I'm trying to fuck HasanAbi's Porsche.
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, fantastic afternoon, fantastic pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hasan Piker, and this is the HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles, folks. We are live and alive, and I hope all the boys, I hope all the girls, and I hope all the MBs are having a fucking fantastic one, because it's fucking Tuesday, Boris. It's Tuesday. It's fucking Tuesday, bruv. That's right, bruv. It's fucking Tuesday, innit? It's Tuesday, innit? It's Tuesday. That's right, it's fucking Tuesday, June 14th, 2022. Yes, I said it. I fucking said it, and I meant it. I meant it. Brexit is Brexit, bruv, and Tuesday is fucking Tuesday, bruv. That's right. It's Get a Bag Tuesday. What does that even mean?
If you're still asleep, kill yourself, because it's Get a Bag Tuesday. That's right. Get your asses up. Get out. Go get a bag. If you're not trying to go get a bag, I'm talking put a grenade in your fucking pocket and take the pin out and...
What the fuck? Okay, no, it's fucking Tuesday, bruv. Not whatever that is. Whatever the fuck that was. That was weird as hell, dude. Jinsui just always has some fucking weird ass... For every, like, good take video link he sends, he always has some fucking real weird shit, like, out of nowhere. You know what I mean? Hasan's nails after scary game later. Okay, let me just say something, okay? First and foremost, people are saying that, like, those are my nails regardless, okay? That's just how my nails look. Has nothing to do with... Has zero to fucking do with, like, whether I was scared, which I wasn't last night playing the Quarry, okay? That's just, like, Have you thought about my nails being just delicious, and that's why I bite them? And not because I'm like, it's a coping mechanism for my anxiety and fear. Anyway, but yeah, for those of you who've been watching, for those of you who've been following, so obviously yesterday, like almost halfway through, we're beyond halfway through the Quarry, which is a scary game, but it's not even a scary game at all, because like when you fucking watch me, you're probably like, damn, this dude's not even scared at all. Like, is this even a scary game? Which is what many people are saying. Many people are saying this. What do you have to say about the not being a brave boy allegations. Those are lies. Those people are lying.
Top of the
So anyway, you and Lyric are both nail biters. Oh yeah. For the new area, Aria at home track is fire. Did you see the Weasley Little Liar dude song Ari at home made a couple days ago? It was a banger, but I can't find a video of it. No, I have not seen it. Anyway, look, I'm brave. I'm brave as a motherfucker. I'm not even remotely scared. Here, people will like use fucking silly clips like this in the future to make accusations that I'm not a brave boy. But I'll just say this much. Those people are fucking liars because I was acting. Fuck. Look. Not even scared. Look at my face. Not scared at all. See, that is just like... That's just fake. Like, I'm just faking it. You know what I mean? When you see me double tap... Hasan when he sees an LGBT person. It's just me acting. That's me acting. I would never be afraid of a squirrel. Are you coming to TwitchCon Amsterdam? Yes, I am. Is this bit from Brandon Wardell about you? No, dude. No, the straight guys with... Oh, this is funny as fuck. Yeah, I know Brandon's bit about fucking straight guys having nail polish means that they're like rapists or whatever. No, it's not about me, you fucking dumbass. Why would it be about me? What a fucking dumb question. Like, can you imagine being the fucking brain dead idiot in the chat being like, hey, your friend has like a bit about dudes who paint their nails being rapists, dude. Is that you? Are you raping people? Like, is that your question, dude? Like, what's up? Or maybe it's just like a fucking comedy bit. Triggered 5 minutes into the broadcast. Yeah, I know for a lot of people, it's like, wow, dude, I can't believe you got triggered so easily. It's like, well, dude, that guy's a fucking idiot. Like, what a stupid fucking question. You know what I mean? Like, of course I'm going to be fucking triggered, dude. I woke up, I worked out, I start my fucking day, okay? I start my day and like literally fucking a guy is like, hey, are you a rapist? Like, well, of course I'm going to be fucking triggered by that. It is normal. Hasan clips industrial complex under attack again by random fraudulent copyright claims. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway. Dude, and this is my least favorite thing. I should never even bring this up, this shit like this, because immediately someone goes, he didn't say no. It's like when that schizophrenic dude who is who openly admitted that he was like diagnosed schizophrenic being like, dude, you beat me up when I was younger. And I can't stop thinking about it. And then, like, there was other people in the chat who were like, I believe him now. It's like, dude, he openly stated that he wasn't taking his medication. And, like, he had fucking... He was, like, schizophrenic. And you're believing a schizophrenic person who is in his, like, you know, manic attack, like, just making stuff up. And you're believing him. Like, that's crazy. Still on about that, dude? No, it's just, like, a wild phenomena that only happens on Twitch, which of course brings me to what I was going to talk about anyway. This actually brings me back to the fucking personal news part of the broadcast, which is mental illness. Okay? Mental illness. Why am I talking about mental illness? Because that's literally what I talked to the Surgeon General last night about. he was having a fucking dinner, okay? And they invited me along with like all these other people. There was like the guy who fucking who created Funny or Die who was there. Daniel Kim. Lisa Lang, like a bunch of fucking like Hollywood people. Dr. K was there as well, and numerous others. And we were talking to literally the U.S. Surgeon General about mental illness, because a lot of you motherfuckers have mental illness and you can't go to the fucking therapist, okay? But you should. But then you can't go to the therapist, so you treat me like I'm your fucking therapist. God damn it. Anyway. And I told him basically like, dude, I told everybody there, I straight up was like, do not watch my stream, because you don't want to see me yelling at a bunch of children with mental illness all day, every day, which is what I do for 8 fucking hours a day. Therapy work, spent 5 years doing it and eventually helped. But yeah, anyway, last night we went to this fucking bomb-ass restaurant. And basically we were talking about, they were just like talking about like initiatives that they have. I learned about a new initiative that's pretty cool, actually, called 988. Which is like a substitute for 911, where like they want to build something out similar to 911. You know, have an infrastructure, like a healthcare, mental health infrastructure for mental health emergencies, which I think is a good idea, because that would like also separate social workers from, I think that would separate social workers from like the police in instances where like social workers are necessary. Anyway, I'm just gonna I'm gonna fucking blast off right now. I'm going to blast off, and we'll start talking about that too. At the U.S. Surgeon last night to talk about mental illness. You need to push informed consent for psych drugs to these people. They just think it's a fox for everything, but then don't tell you how hard it is to get off them. What? Why were you invited? Because you have a big young left audience? Well, that's part of it. And the other part of it is because I literally have probably per capita some of the most mentally ill people watching me. And, you know, that's not a diss. It's just how the platform is on Twitch. Like a lot of these issues come from isolation. A lot of these issues come from alienation. And Twitch is perhaps the greatest environment for that, because it's offering a sense of community to people who never leave their fucking homes and exist pretty much entirely on the fucking internet. And there's nothing wrong with that. I do the same thing too. And like, there is a lot of positives to it. Okay. There's a lot of positives to having at least like a sense of community, especially when it's like a healthy one. Okay. Which is why I constantly find myself having to fucking yell at some of you when you go way overboard and treat me like a fucking dish rag that you could just like soak in all of your fucking trauma into. Especially 30,000 at a time, when that's like, all right, well, I can't do that. I can't deal with that. You definitely have the highest among male streamers. Brother, you out of your fucking mind. But yeah, that's part of the reason. That's like part of the reason why they wanted to talk to me. Have you seen Turkey Tom vid about talking about iDubbbz? I don't know who the fuck Turkey Tom is, but I'm literally going to send you on a rocket ship to fucking Mars. If it's another like centrist right-winger fucking dickhead with like 13,000 subscribers that you watch because you key search my name on the internet to find my haters and then bring it over here. I do not know who the fuck that is. I promise you, if it is literally anyone who is even remotely center right, I am sending you on a rocket ship, dude. Okay? Actually, fuck it. Ban that stuff. Ban that guy anyway. Ban that guy. Ban that guy regardless. Where is he? I'm banning him. I'm already in a horrible, horrible, horrible mood. Like, holy shit, we just started and I'm already in a horrible fucking mood. How is this possible? I was in such a good mood before I started streaming, dude. Holy fuck. Oh. Where'd you get a headband? That shit is dope. The headband is just from a t-shirt. I cut the streams off. I cut the sleeves off. It's my least favorite thing that like long-term community members do is like they go all around the fucking internet and look for. They go all around the internet. That's a banned term in this chat. So that person went around the block term to ask you. It was Epic Polar Bear 420. They're banned now. Yeah. Yeah, this is what I mean. Like, we fucking ban these terms on purpose. And then these fucking weirdos who have been in here for 7 months, like literally 7 months, dude. They come in and like they're like they can't help themselves. They're like, oh my god, I'm gonna be a puppet master today. I'm gonna fucking like help my favorite drama baiter. 7 month subscriber, dude. Oh, anyway, I've been enjoying watching you play the Quarry, which is new for me as someone who usually watches the just chatting portion of the stream. Yeah, it is good. I love it. It's been a lot of fun. It's that mid-sub-year fever. He will come back a better person. No, I don't think so. You're creating people who will pop off red flag laws, lol. Okay. All right, I'm gonna blast off. I have a thought. Gun control equals more jobs. No one's talking about this. Yeah. The restaurant was Nora. I've never been before, but it was fucking incredible. It was delicious. Okay. It was actually fucking delicious. It was so good. The food was dank as fuck. I loved it. All right. Anyway, met the U.S. Surgeon General last night to talk about mental illness. Bipartisan gun control. Also on mental health. And will prove to everyone I'm not as scared. What was the Surgeon General wearing? You said he was wild? Dude, he was wearing the same shit that he wears all the time. I was just kidding. Person by Quarry. Now. How would you go about gun control in Chicago? Good question. Gun control in Chicago is not about gun control inside of Chicago. Gun control in Chicago revolves around gun control in the surrounding neighboring states of Illinois. Yeah. That's where it comes from. Anyway, I blasted off already. I used the LGBT foe. I'm never letting him live this down. Okay, look here. Many people are making fun of me and saying that I was afraid of squirrels. Okay. And that's not true. I was just faking it. Okay. I literally was just faking it. All right. There you go. Here it is. I'm admitting it. I'm an award-winning. I'm the male Meryl Streep.
So this island is like an unexcavated
I wasn't
part
scared
of
of
the quarry
that. That was
rewilded
just
itself after it flooded. So this island is like an
See, I immediately tell you that I'm not even scared, actually, and that was to show you what it is like if I were to be scared. Chat is down as bad as I was when I was in Turkey and there was no porn available, so I had to draw titties and jerk off to the titties I drew.
So this island is like an unexcavated
I wasn't
part
scared
of
of
the quarry
that. That was
rewilded
just
itself after it flooded
to
into the
demonstrate
lake.
what's scary.
Pretty cool, huh?
That was
You know, when I was little, I used to think
that way. I wasn't scared of that. There's a squirrel. Who would be scared of that? See? I mean, it's clear. It's clear. The words I'm using, you're not listening to. It's kind of fucked up. I don't know why you would think that that was a moment where I was afraid when I clearly am not. Would an afraid man very quickly recover from that fear, which wasn't even fearful, and say, hey, I was not fearful in that moment where it looked like I was having a jump scare? No, they wouldn't, which is precisely the reason why, once again, it's proof that I was not scared. So I made slow-mos of the jump scares. Oh, no. It's underneath me, dude! Ah! Ah! What? Are you serious? You're cooming to that? You're cooming to that, dude? That is so bad. Chat is down as bad as I was when I was in Turkey and there was no porn available, so I had to draw titties and jerk off to the titties I drew.
so this island is like an unexcavated
I wasn't
part
scared
of
of
the quarry
that. That was
rewilded
just
itself after it
To
flooded into the
demonstrate
lake.
what's scary.
Pretty cool, huh?
That was
You know, when I was little, I used to think
that way. I wasn't scared of that. There's a squirrel. Who would be scared of that? That I was just showing you what it's like to be. If you were scared of a squirrel, that's what it would look like. That's what it would look like if you were afraid of a squirrel. But I'm not. And that's... Come on, dude. I'm just faking it. You guys are so dumb for thinking I would be afraid of a squirrel, dude. What? Oh my God. This is why I would never be a cop, okay? Literally, I would kill everyone if I was a cop. And for the record, many people are like me, okay? At least I know my fucking limitations, okay? And some of you bitches don't, and that's the problem. I am a QTE god, though. Yeah, I am a QTE god. I think everybody knows this by now. Like, I've literally not lost a QTE at all, which is... Lies, lies, lies. I've never been afraid. Yeah, okay,
be a big boy,
okay? No fucking fear here. I've never been afraid. No, come on. Don't do that. What's up, homie? Get him, mama! Oh, no, mama! Oh, no, get him, mama! Dude, recovery. Look at that recovery. I go, see, you already know. No one who was legitimately scared would recover that quickly. You guys are being duped by me. Oh, fuck you, dude. Stop. Okay, you don't have to fucking literally clip all of my jump scare moments. What's wrong with you motherfuckers, dude? What? Bro, y'all are stinky, dude. I mean, seriously, what the fuck? I would have mag dumped into that fucking squirrel so hard. You don't understand, okay? I clipped every time he got scared in Subnautica. It's like 2,000 clips. Okay, Subnautica doesn't count because it's like literally an understandable fear, which they call a phobia. which I think is really stupid. I think calling that a phobia is really, really dumb, okay? Like being afraid of the ocean, hello? That makes the most sense. The ocean is a scary place, right? Like, so why would anyone consider that to be a phobia? Like, it's not an unreasonable fear. And then on top of that, it was a very scary game, right? So, yeah, thalassophobia or something? Whatever. I saw Charlie dragging the mouse for the QTE instead of using the keys. Anyway, here, we blasted off and I forgot the fucking... I forgot to blast it in the chat. Juice this, juice this. If you're not afraid of the ocean, you're stupid. Thank you. I agree. I think it is fucking stupid. To be fair, that computer screen jump scare was so cheap and there was build up to it, not even a true jump scare. I'm happy to say that your Red Summer stream appearance inspired me, and I've been listening to complaints and wanted changes around the workplace. I'm using my day off to contact the rep and get the union ball rolling. Red Summer, hell yeah, that's awesome. I'm proud of you. Good job, chatter. Charlie said it's not a horror game and there are no jump scares. Yeah, that's... I mean, this is... yeah, I did get this also, so that was cool. I did get... It's my absolute honor to bestow this award upon Hasan. I'm not even scared. Piker for screaming like a little bitch less than 10 times during scary gaming today. You deserve this award, buddy. Exactly. I do deserve it. I'm a big boy. And I did not get scared at all. And I think people that keep saying that are fucking lying. All right, let's get started. Here, aside from scary games, which is something I would never, ever in a million years engage with, unless it was for the stream, let's talk about the scary reality. I mean, living in the United States of America. Okay? Apparently, there was another gunman that opened fire at a Texas summer camp. Very cool. Very cool, guys. Cool. Really cool stuff happening all the time.
Moments when a gunman opened fire at a Texas summer camp with some 250 kids in attendance.
Yeah, you can get real life survival horror.
Those children.
Dude, what's scarier? Summer camp at Hackett Square or whatever, where there's like the Hag, or real summer camp at Texas, where you have psychotic people with AR-15s opening fire? I don't know, man. I feel less safe around fucking... I feel less safe around just average Americans in any of these fucking states than I do in like werewolf-infested Hackett camp in North Kill, New York, or wherever the fuck that game is set.
And police were on the scene within just minutes. Marcus Moore has the latest.
He went in the room, and then we heard shooting, and then we got scared, and everybody started crying.
This morning, another Texas town reeling after a gunman opened fire at this summer camp program.
My immediate emotion was to panic.
Children from 4 to 14 were inside the Duncanville field house when police say a man armed with a handgun burst in and began firing.
What we know is the suspect entered through the main lobby doors with a handgun. That was the initial gunfire, the initial shot that the people inside the location heard.
Camp counselors trained for these scenarios, acting quickly, rushing kids to classrooms and locking the doors.
I was praying to God just so nothing will happen, so nothing bad won't happen.
There were no officers at the facility when the shots rang out, but police arrived 2 minutes after receiving calls, shooting and killing the suspect within minutes.
There was no hesitation whatsoever. As we're thankful for their training, that they do exactly what they're trained to do.
Right now, police are unaware of a motive. It's also unclear if the gunman was targeting someone inside this building. But TJ, officials this morning say quick actions save lives.
Well, hey there, GMA fans. Robin Roberts.
That's awesome. Yeah, it's great. All right, and now for some great news, okay? Some great fucking news. Even though not exactly great news, but, you know, some progress has been made on the gun control front, which is not great, but of course, everyone's doing touchdown celebrations, like New York Times Daily had Chris Murphy on. You know, John Cornyn finally fucking came to his senses as a senator from Texas to be like, hey, yeah, I guess we do need like a little bit of gun control. What the fuck are we doing? But ultimately, it's not going to be anything, and I'll describe to you exactly why it doesn't really fucking mean anything, because even the red flag laws that they're supposedly pushing for is not really the red flag laws, but instead urging states to do red flag laws. No control at the federal level whatsoever. No control for gun control at the federal level whatsoever. And urging states to fucking do red flag laws by just simply offering them money. Every single fucking advantage in this congressional package is voluntary. And even then, you can still probably see some of those 10 Republicans that signed off on it decide that they no longer want to sign off on it. Nothing is final yet. Hopefully they do end up going along with this, but let's take a look. Congress is moving forward on gun safety legislation with a focus on mental health and also hardening our schools as targets. Hardening the targets that are our schools. Such a weird fucking thing to say. Like, it's just such a weird admission when you say schools need to be hardened targets. Oh, this is how you going to do Fiona like this, by the way. Yeah. It's like, why are you calling a school a target to begin with, dog? That's so crazy. Have measures on gun control are just counterproductive because as soon as the next mass shooting comes along, right, we'll see gun control doesn't work, so let's not do it at all. It's just so stupid.
Pressure to see action on guns, lawmakers on Capitol Hill have come to an agreement on a framework for gun legislation. Our political correspondent Lisa Desjardins is here with the details. Lisa, welcome. Hi. So there does seem to be the outline of a deal. Tell us what's in this.
There is a framework. 20 senators, including notably 10 Republicans, have signed on, as we reported yesterday. Let's talk about what's in this with a little.
Would you trust this degenerate with your child? Never. No. Nope. Disgusting and vile filth. Wow. Look at that. Trump 2024. Not too fond of Christian Walker, I think. But don't worry. Listen, like, once they find out, he's one of the good ones, brother. Like, they'll start saying that shit. You know what I mean? Friendly fire. Oh, no. Friendly fire. Friendly fire. Got a buddy fucker here, Blue Falcon. Yeah. They don't know. They don't know that he is like incredibly bigoted. You know what I'm saying? Like, but once they find out exactly how fucking bigoted he is, you know, they'll like him. They just need to get to know exactly. Buddy fucker, huh? Yeah, that's what it's called. Or a Blue Falcon, right? Isn't that the military term for people who kill, for homies who kill other homies? Blue Falcon, buddy fucker. He was pretty respectful on your stream. He 100% was not, dude. What are you talking about? You think Christian Walker is good faith? I feel like he's playing a character. I feel like he's playing a good character too. Yeah, Blue Falcon is when you're a buddy fucker who either like snitches on other officials, who snitches on other fucking people in the military, or who like fucks them over, steals their shit, that kind of thing. Anyway, let's talk about this. Let's talk about this.
A bit more depth. First of all, let's talk about the gun portions of this bill. In this bill, there would be a statement. There's a statement to encourage state red flag laws. Currently, 19 states and the District of Columbia have those laws. Senators would like to see them in most states. They also would have, they would close what's called the boyfriend loophole. That is a situation where now if someone is found convicted of domestic violence but is not married to the person they have abused, they could still continue to own a firearm. This would change that for any kind of domestic abuse allegation like that. Then also there would be deeper background checks for those who are 18 to 21 years old in buying assault-style weapons. Notably, I think many of our viewers will recognize there is not a change in the age limit to buy those kinds of weapons, but instead what these senators would like to do is to make available, in fact require that records, criminal juvenile records, mental health records for juveniles be included in that background search, which is not happening now. That's one portion. The other portion of this bill deals with mental health and larger kind of societal problems that might lead to some of the people that commit this kind of violence. Let's talk about those portions of this bill. In the framework, a major investment in mental health and suicide prevention across this country. Something notable, this bill aims to expand, or this framework, 24/7 community mental health centers across the country, increase access to mental health care. Also, specifically mental health care and trauma counseling in schools, and it would also add a large boost of school safety funding. Now, we don't have details on this. That's why it's a framework. It's not a bill yet. We're going to pay close attention. But why so much emphasis on things like mental health? Not only because it's a bipartisan issue that most Americans agree on, but also because of the players here.
Bro, America is so fucked up that, like, dude, oh my God, I just figured it out. Oh my God, are you ready for this? Are you ready for this? The only way to get Medicare for all in this fucking country is by shooting everyone with a gun. Because ultimately they'll be like, well, this is an access to safety. This is an access to fucking, healthcare problem now because, like, guns, we can't stop, right? So, oh my God. The plan is simple. We give every single baby an AR-15. We give every single adult an AR-15, maybe also a bazooka. Okay? We start urging everyone to do mass shootings. Okay? Hear me out. People start shooting each other all the time. Now, obviously, people are not very good at aiming regardless. So, there's now an epidemic of gunshot wounds in the country. Then, Republicans are, of course, not going to solve the gun violence problem because they absolutely love gun violence. They love guns. They need to make sure they defend guns. So they have no other option but to advocate for Medicare for all. Oh my God. That's it. That's the perfect solution. That is the perfect solution. And also, it doesn't matter what I say. That's where we're going towards anyway, motherfucker. Next time there's another school shooting, you're going to see them advocate to give babies guns, okay? We need to give kindergartners weapons of mass destruction because there's no other way to fucking defend themselves, okay? So, just wait. Oh, we gave the teachers guns, and that didn't work out too well because now teachers are becoming mass shooters at the workplace. So now we need to give the students guns too. Yes, kindergartens is going to become a reality, okay? I'm just saying, fear not, boys. There is, look, in the aftermath of Uvalde and numerous other fucking mass shootings, finally Congress is like giving a crumb of money to mental health counseling, especially in schools and whatnot. Why? Because they want to deflect away from the fucking whole, they want to deflect away from the real problem. The main problem is guns, right? So, the only way is to accelerate. This is what all the fucking Marxist-Leninists were talking about when they were saying Vanguard Party, like revolution, proletarian violence is a necessity. Like this is what they were talking about. Okay? What they meant is like, we are going to shoot every single person, okay? Like, every single person is going to shoot one another. So then they're going to have to go to the hospital. And everyone's going to have medical bankruptcy and incredible, like, saddled with incredible amounts of medical debt from all the gunshot wounds they have, right? So the only way to solve that problem is by Medicare for all.
Kyrsten Sinema, she is one of the core 4 who's helping usher this through. Her first job.
Oh, dude, this is one of the best parts. Kyrsten Sinema was like, oh, there's a bipartisan deal happening. Let me call up Chris Murphy. She's a part of this too. That's all you need to know, dog. God, I fucking hate her so much. I hate her so much. She has stood in opposition in front of progress so many fucking times, dude. What a careerist dog she is. Oh my fucking God. I hate her as much as I hate the top of the hour ad break. That comes at 12:11 sometimes rather than exactly at the top of the hour. Because I forgot to run it at 12. But then I tell you, there is a way to avoid. You can't avoid Kyrsten Sinema. She comes for you regardless because, unfortunately, you know, that's just the way that our politics are designed. But you can avoid the top of the hour ad break by subscribing for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime, or by getting gifted a sub if you're lucky. If you want an uninterrupted ad-free broadcasting experience, that's how you got to do it. Twitch Prime is free as long as you have an Amazon Prime connected to your Twitch account. So here's your 1 minute ad break now. Lauren Boebert was an escort? No shot. Lauren Boebert was an unlicensed paid escort with SugarDaddyMeat.com and had 2 abortions. Boebert met Senator Ted Cruz in Aspen through a Koch family member escort client. Yeah, I don't believe that. This seems like, bro, this literally seems like just like, you know, liberal schizo. It's like Midas Touch style shit, okay? I mean, it's awesome. Like, I want to believe it, but like, I don't. You know what I mean?
A social worker in schools, and she still teaches social work. So she's someone who's really pushing for these mental health ideas. Also, 2 important figures, Roy Blunt, a Republican who has signed on to this framework, and Debbie Stabenow. It's their mental health framework that really, it looks like they've been preparing for years, and now it's being adopted in this proposal.
So rather than a huge, ambitious approach, this has been described as a more pragmatic one. Help us understand why that is.
Something that is helping these senators reach consensus is the fact that they're looking at the profile of a certain kind of American who has been committing some of this most reprehensible violence, young men. And when you look at the data, in fact, we looked at some of it today, you see why senators have their attention on that profile. You look at 18 to 21-year-old perpetrators of gun violence, according to the violence.
I mean, how is this any different than fucking guns don't kill people, people kill people? Like, you've accepted your enemy's framework. I mean, you're literally... God damn it, I fucking hate liberals so much, dude. What are there, no young men in fucking the UK? Huh? Is that what you think? You think the oi profs don't have their own fucking issues, mate? You think they don't have fucking roadmen? You think they don't have fucking problems, yeah? Is that what you think? Or you think like, or maybe they have the same level of mental health problems, okay? They watch the same shit that we do, so it's not the fucking media. And they just have one fundamental difference, which is finding a fucking gun and purchasing it and using it, okay? They have stabbings and they ID people who buy knives. Exactly. But hey, guess what, dude? You can't fucking stab and kill successfully like 30 people, dog. If you want to fucking eliminate mass shootings, yeah, that's one thing you can do. I don't understand why people like think that that's an own whenever they go, oi, bruv, well, we got fucking stabbings, yeah? Yeah, I know, dude. I know. It's you know, Unfortunately, it's a far more preferable situation than like mass shootings, okay? The US has a higher stab rate per capita than countries like the UK, idiots. We don't. We identify by the term lads. Conservatives say, I'd rather be shot than stabbed. Well, I don't care what conservatives have to say about this because they're fucking stupid. Oi, bruv, we get glassed at the pub too, yeah? What are you gonna do, mate? You're gonna do fucking glass control, bruv. What's next? What's fucking next, yeah? Glass control? I'll fucking glass use. Does the B in LGBT stand for British? I'm new here. No, we decided the B in LGBT stands for fucking bald, okay? That's what the B stands for. We decided this yesterday. we decided to do bi erasure and add bald into the LGBT lexicon. Bald people get treated like villains in society unjustifiably, okay? And there's a lot of bald chasers out there who fetishize the bald. Not me, of course. Obviously, other people. And also, HRT for the bald, okay? Well, you know, not hormone replacement. Well, technically, yeah. HRT for the bald, literally not covered. It is not covered by your insurance. Did you guys know that? It is fucked up. That, like, it's very difficult to get my gender-affirming hormone therapy for being bald, okay? Because I'm ABAB, assigned bald at birth. And I can't get fucking gender-affirming therapy hormones that is covered by my insurance. Yeah. Oh, Jesus Christ. My mom is actually a nasty bald fetishist. Oh my God. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. The only balds that are allowed to be vilified are cop thumbs. Yeah, but that's different. That's a genetic predisposition. Yeah, see? I mean, I retweeted this as well. This is something I talk about regularly. Cis people get more gender-affirming surgery than trans people do. Yeah. True. Which, of course, dovetails perfectly into, like, Elon Musk defending... attacking trans people again. And also personally fucking... I don't know, defending like the libs of TikTok account or whatever because he's a psycho. We'll get to that in a little bit though. Let's finish this. Let's finish the gun violence part of the proportion of the broadcast. We prefer the term post hair to bald. How is a hair transplant gender affirming? I don't support Elon, by the way. Don't get on my ass. How is a hair transplant gender affirming? What the fuck do you think? What do you think TRT is? What do you think me taking fucking... Like, I'm literally taking prostate medication called Propecia, specifically so my DHT levels are reduced, lowered, okay? So that my hair follicles don't close up. That is the medical process for it. It is nearly identical... Almost nearly identical. Like, it's just, that's just what it is. It's just, I want to look a certain way. And I am taking hormones for it. Joe Rogan, who is a bald, okay, straight up does the opposite of that, where he takes TRT. That's gender affirming hormone therapy. Testosterone replacement therapy. It's not for your gender, though. It's gender affirming. People get breast implants. You know what I mean? People get rhinoplasties to look a certain way, to fit a certain mold. They want to maybe look more feminine. If they feel like they have a more masculine feature, they want to look more fucking feminine. That is still moving along with your gender expression. These people are being deliberately obtuse. Ignore them. Yeah, no, straight up. Surgery for gynecomastia. That's still gender affirming. Birth control could be considered in a similar way. People take hormones all the fucking time. Gender affirming does not mean you have to be trans. You can be assigned male at birth and do more male shit. You can be assigned female at birth and do more feminine shit, female shit, femme shit, okay? You're a homo, says Nun Lover. It's not what your mom was saying last night. Anyway. Not even, he didn't even say homo. He said hormo. Oh my God. Most recent HRC tweet was followed up by a reply that basically just showed he's still sort of homophobic. I don't remember the phrasing, but it was essentially, what do you do in your own personal life is none of our business. And it's like, okay, sure, but that's giving don't ask, don't tell vibes.
Project. That accounts for 2/3 of the largest mass shootings since 2018. If you look more broadly, this according to the Giffords Law Center to Prevent Gun Violence, they are responsible for 17% of all homicides. So it's helping that senators can aim.
I thought you were with the surgeon. Yes, I didn't want to say this, but me and the U.S. Surgeon General double teamed your mom last night. Yes. And the weird thing is, he didn't take off the fucking fit, okay? It's wild. He didn't take it off, okay? To be fair, though, your mom was like, please don't take off your military gear. Yeah, Vivek. He said, I'll show you my Surgeon General. Never inviting you back. Why did you meet the U.S. Surgeon General? He a fan? I don't think he is personally a fan, but I think there are fans in his team, and that's the reason why they wanted me to be there. I forgot to mention that, by the way. It was a very interesting experience because, like the people on his team were, like, actually fans. There was one guy that was definitely, like, straight up. I don't even know if he's in here right now. He says he watched me every day. He made, like, references to Grimes, the Bernie cutout, and numerous other things. So I was like, okay, this dude definitely is, like, actually watching. Which is always strange to see when someone is, like, in D.C. and they actually watch me. I know there's people that work in D.C. that watch me and know my disdain for D.C., so when they approach me, they're like, listen, I know you fucking hate, like, you know, the suit and tie DC crowd, but, you know, I am still a fan. Like, I have actually like staffers and shit that watch me, which is always wild. So, yeah, people who wear lanyards on a daily basis. Dude, there was one guy in the Surgeon General's team that just straight up looked like a Veep extra, okay? Like, I'm not even kidding. He literally just looked like Greg from Succession, which also fits perfectly in a Veep scenario. Like, he just literally, I don't know what it is. Hasan is big with the badge swipe crowd. I don't know, but anyway, regardless, so we went there and, like, they called me out in front of the entire group. They were like, Hasan is here. He's one of the biggest voices on the left. Like, he's one of the biggest voices in general in politics right now. We have such a hard time accessing the youth, and he actually is, like, legitimately directly talking to them on a daily basis. Way bigger than the way that, like, news media can approach the youth. And it was very awkward. It was very awkward, for sure. Like being there and getting hyped up by Vivek Murphy's team. But it was interesting. Actual CIA agent, yes. And one of the things that, I mean, there were a lot of people in the crowd that were asking him questions, and like they brought up some really interesting ones. One of the questions was about like, why can't we do a Surgeon General warning on social media? And in my mind, I was thinking about how like, yeah, you know who did actually do that? China. Anyway, you know, controlling how much of the youth spend time on the internet is unironically a Chinese policy. So there was that. That's what I was thinking of. But then when they finally were like, when, you know, they wanted me to ask a question to the Surgeon General, I straight up said, like, look, I do talk to a lot of people with mental illness on a daily basis. This is, you know, you're right. Your identification of the problem, your root causes of the problem are actually correct. And that, yes, isolation and alienation is a huge problem even before the pandemic, but the pandemic certainly accelerated that and made it a lot worse, right? In very formative years that people had in their lives, like certainly. But one of the most significant problems that I encounter is not necessarily the stigma of seeking help when you have an identifiable mental illness, but it's actually access to mental health counseling. Like access to it is the main hurdle, and it's not going to happen until like there are some solutions that offer material restitution that actually make it so that it's free at the point of entry. You know, and I talked about that because I was like, look, there aren't that many people in my community, at the very least, that like have stigmatized getting treatment for mental illness or mental health complications. But one of the number one things that people constantly complain about, understandably, and one of the main hurdles is finding affordable therapy, like free therapy, being able to pay for it. So I brought that up, but there was obviously no solutions, especially from the Surgeon General on that front, because he's the Surgeon General. So yeah, but the 988 thing is pretty good. Youth Slaw, I'm 45, my son is 16, and introduced me to you, Hasan. Okay, well, I mean, for the most part, there are overwhelmingly young people in here. Okay. American Muckrackers Pack does not mess around. Wait, is this for real, dude? I don't believe this is real, dude. I have a hard time believing that this is real. I'm 23. My dad knows about you because you're always playing on my TV and monitor whenever he's around. I read that 988 has full funding in only like 6 states. Yeah. Who's the oldest viewer here? Please reveal yourself. 988 is like 911. 988 is like 911, but for mental health. Like if you're having like a mental health problem, like if you're having a mental health crisis, you call 988. And unfortunately, it doesn't actually work in a lot of states, but they're trying to get more funding for it. Anyway, oh my God, I cannot fucking finish this goddamn video. Holy shit.
This conversation in a focused way at one particular kind of perpetrator that we know is responsible for an outsized amounts of gun violence.
So we know a lot of people are waiting to see what they do. Lisa, what about the timing? What happens next and when?
This is the question we all have, of course. Because everyone knows the midterms are coming, the clock is not helpful to the U.S. Senate at this time. However, this is delicate. This is a difficult situation. They don't have legislative text yet. I'm going to show you what they do have. This background proposal we're talking about, if you take a look at what it actually looks like here, it's not a large document. There are just 300 words in it. We can scroll through it. That's it right now. This is what we're talking about, just 300 words. So what these senators still have to do is to write this into text. Essentially, Judy, think of it this way. If a group of people is trying to build a house together, they've agreed now on a photograph of a house. They have not decided things like how many bedrooms, how big should the bedrooms be, what kind of appliances in the kitchen, who should use them. Those are all difficult questions that can add to any problems in a deal. Most of the Senate wants a deal here, but they have to figure out those tough details.
Dude, 300 words is so funny. It's like when chatters say the classic copy pasta in the chat, where they're like, oh no, I have a 300-word essay that's due tomorrow, and I'm watching the stream like as a joke. But except this time it's like the most comprehensive legislation for gun control ever achieved by the Senate. I have a 300-word essay due tomorrow, and I'm watching the stream instead. Like that, but this time they did that for legislation.
Details. I think where we're at is they're going to try to write this legislative text in the next 2 weeks. If they do it, it would be remarkable. Here's what Chuck Schumer says about where they're at.
For the first time in a long time, the Senate has a path forward on legislation that will save lives, reduce gun violence, and keep our communities safe. Make no mistake about it, we have a lot of work left to do before we actually pass a bill. But yesterday's announcement was a positive and necessary step in the right direction.
I can imagine viewers saying, we've heard this before. We've heard positive steps before. This is different in one way that we did not hear from Senator McConnell on this issue today. The fact that he's not saying anything is actually a reason for hope. He is not putting a hand on the scale yet. He is not against this. Everyone knows Republicans have been pretty quick in the past to say no to anything related to gun legislation. He's leaving an opening, but the main question, Judy, is the momentum that the Senate has now.
It's fucking cold in here, dude.
Will that keep up long enough for them to finish this deal? And that we don't know.
And when you say as long...
Now, let me tell you why this is bullshit, okay? Well, one, all the worst people are involved with it. But other than that, Chuck Schumer likes it. But other than that, Kyrsten Sinema likes it. But other than that, here's Senator John Cornyn, one of the most important figures, okay? One of the main people on the fucking Republican side. Senator John Cornyn of Texas. Okay? And here is what John Cornyn is promoting this bill with. John Cornyn is promoting the bill with like what it doesn't accomplish, okay? These are ideas we rejected in the bipartisan agreement on principles for gun-related legislation announced yesterday. Why? Because we knew that if they were included, the bill would not command the votes needed for passage. Okay. Ideas rejected in negotiation. Universal background checks. Assault weapons ban for 18 to 21-year-olds. Not even a full-blown assault weapon ban, but even for 18 to 21-year-olds. Mandatory waiting period for all gun sales. Why? Why do you need it immediately? What's wrong with you? 21-day waiting period for purchases of all firearms for 18 to 21-year-olds. Again, another these are all the good shit that John Cornyn is saying we luckily did not put in this bill. Remember, guys, they're not saying this is what's in the bill. He's proud of what's not in the bill, okay? He's like, oh, God forbid we put this shit in the bill, okay? This incredibly helpful shit in the bill, okay? Flexing bougie bussy. What? High capacity magazine ban, okay? Licensing requirement for purchasing an assault weapon. Dude, I love that. I mean, come on, dude. How are you gonna fucking not laugh at this, dude? How are you gonna look at this and be like, wow, thank God for progress, am I right? Unconstitutional mandatory safe storage requirements for all firearms in home. We do not have safe storage requirements because we've declared it to be unconstitutional, chat. For everyone in Europe, in the United States of America, you could say something is unconstitutional and it doesn't matter how fucking psychotic it is, okay? There is no part of the Constitution that thinks mandatory safe storage requirements is unconstitutional. That's like not a thing. God, fuck the Constitution. Anyway, licensing requirements for purchasing an assault weapon, God forbid. Criminal penalties for negligent storage of firearms in home, God forbid we push that. Low mens rea standard for straw purchasing and trafficking firearms. Which, by the way, every single one of these is a good thing. I'm gonna retweet this. Hold on. It's fucking awesome. Mens rea is the intention or knowledge of wrongdoing that constitutes part of a crime as opposed to the action or the conduct of the accused. Criminal intent. Okay, I don't know why I look like I'm going skiing right now, but... every single bullet point in this John Cornyn is flexing that it's taken out of the bipartisan bill. Dressed up like it's winter. It's literally 78 degrees in LA. First of all, this is not a winter jacket. The jacket I'm wearing is not a winter jacket. It's a light jacket. Anyway, I posted that. If someone somehow got into Congress or the Senate and mowed them down, they would still not do a damn thing except maybe more cops or let them carry arms. Is sad and sick. No. We already know what happened. Dude, I talked about it in my March for Our Lives speech. Remember? In our March for Our Lives speech, I talked about exactly what the fuck happened. Watch this. It's 76 degrees and sunny, but it's very cold in my house right now. And part of the reason why I like having it be this cold is so I can wear jackets. I like wearing jackets. Paying for AC so you can wear drip? Yes. Destroying the environment just so I can wear this like recycled material made North Face jacket. Look good, feel good. Fuck the Constitution, yellow ass, torn ass paper. Agreed. You probably can't even read the Constitution, yet alone comprehend it, moron. Yet alone. Fucking own, dude. Let alone. Got him. Listen, boys, I keep it cold. I keep it cold in here because my drips are fucking icy, okay? Did you need to hear that? No. Did you have to hear it? Did you still end up hearing it? Yes, okay? My fits are fucking icy. It's ice cold. I don't give a fuck. Suck me. We're done with the bipartisan bill.
It takes to agree on how to build a house. It makes me think it could go on for a long time, but we'll see.
That's why we
That's why we're gainfully employed. Yeah.
Good evening.
All right, let's see what Tucker Carlson has to say about all this.
Welcome to Tucker Carlson. Tonight, Joe Biden's publicist just announced with a straight face he plans to run again in 2024. We'll address that at some length tomorrow. But first, another crisis in the news. So after the killings in Buffalo and Uvalde a few weeks ago, you began to hear people on television talk about something called red flag laws. The government, they informed us, could actually end mass shootings tomorrow simply by taking the guns away from mass shooters before they commit mass shootings. It's not complicated.
Dude, I love that they straight up were like, yo, mental health's a problem. And then they were like, okay, let's do something about it. Like, let's make sure that people with like mental health issues don't get guns. And Tucker was like, no, actually, everyone who is psychotic needs a gun. I will literally give 3 guns to someone who's schizophrenic or suicidal. I want to give more guns to fucking people who want to kill themselves and others with it. Fuck you! I'm American! I'm motherfucking American, dude! This is what America is all about! Fuck yourself! You think mentally ill people can't have guns? What are you talking about? They need more guns! They're fighting demons internally and also externally every day, brother.
In fact, it's such an obvious solution that you had to wonder why we weren't already doing that. Who does want to prevent mass shootings? Well, only the gun lobby. Everybody else cares.
Can we do this without stigmatizing people with mental illness, please? Suck my entire penis, you fucking weirdo, dude. Oh my God. If you're suicidal, don't have a gun. You should not have a gun, okay? Why? Because I don't want you to fucking kill yourself. 60% of suicides are happening with guns in America, okay? Like more than half of the fucking gun violence or gun fatalities in this country are suicidal people. Fuck you. I'm ableist. I'm ableist as fuck. I'm the most ableist motherfucker you've ever seen, bitch. You don't understand, dude. You don't fucking understand. I don't give a fuck if you're neurodivergent and a minor, okay? I don't want you to kill yourself with a gun. Holy fuck. I am the most ableist motherfucker when it comes to gun control, when it comes to fucking driving vehicles. If you're fucking blind, you can't drive a car. And when it comes to the fucking politicians, I'm ableist. Ha! This is my policy, bitch. Suck me. Suck me. Half this fucking chat is literally like, I am mentally ill. And if I had a gun, I would have killed myself already. And you're over here being like, sorry, sweaty. I'm fucking mentally ill. And can you not stigmatize me right now? I should be able to have a weapon. Shut the fuck up. Whew. They mean to say, could you say it much more nicely? I don't give a fuck.
About children. So a lot of Americans, not surprisingly, now say they want red flag laws. And why wouldn't they? Like supporting Black Lives Matter, or fighting climate change, or getting the COVID shot, or standing with the brave people of Ukraine. Red flag laws seem like one of those ideas that
You know we're your fans, right? Yeah, dude. And that's why I don't want you to fucking kill yourself. I wouldn't want you to kill yourself even if you were a hater, though, okay? So what the fuck do you mean? Do you know we're your fans, right? I know. Okay? Look at me. I don't think I should have a gun either, for the record, okay? Bro, schizophrenic people aren't always violent. Law just as violent as anyone else. Can you fucking say unhinged or something? The density your skull holds is unmeasurable, super annoying. Ban me? Oh my God. Oh my God, dude. Oh my God. Oh my fucking God. No, you're right, dude. You're right. Everyone should be able to have a gun, okay? Even if you decide not to take your medication, you should be able to have a gun. Totally. You got it, dude. I don't think bipolar people should have a gun. I don't think schizophrenic people should have a gun. Okay? It's for your own fucking safety. It doesn't mean that you're going to fucking use it on other people, but stop language policing! I am ableist, okay? I'm ableist. If you're a disability activist, when it comes to fucking guns, you can suck me. I don't care. You don't need a fucking gun. Also, you're unproductive and I hate you, okay? Straight up. If if you're okay. If your activism revolves around aesthetics and centers you in every conversation, okay? Sorry, you're not a good person. You might think you're a good person. You might actually legitimately have issues with a lot of mental health complications, and I think you should be able to get, the help necessary. But ultimately, I'm going to keep it 100 with you. You're just a narcissistic person on top of that, okay? Because we're having a conversation about gun control. We're having a conversation about the necessity for red flag laws. We're having a conversation about, like, if you have significant, severe mental illness, you should not have a gun. And you fucking turn around and you go, actually, Sweaty, your statements are hurting my feelings. Okay? Okay, I don't give a fuck. Fuck your feelings, okay? Like I said, I don't think blind people should drive. Do you see the fucking blind motherfuckers in the chat being like, oh, actually, Sweaty, that is ableist? No. Shut the fuck up. You are not the main character. I know your parents probably fucking told you how special you are all the goddamn time. You are not the main character in the chat. Someone needs to yell at you and fucking tell you shut the fuck up every now and then.
Brave people of Ukraine. Red flag laws seem like one of those ideas that no decent person could possibly oppose. You want crazy people to have guns? Of course you don't. Who would?
Guy messaged me and asked to make sure it's totally clear you only think the mentally unwell shouldn't have guns. What? Okay, dude. Yes. Yes. Also, if you're this guy, you probably also have undiagnosed unwellness, okay? Fuck. Do I see the blind people in the chat? How about you change? You stop picking on the blind? I'm not schizophrenic. I work in the field and you're perpetuating stigma. I want to fucking video game myself every day that I talk to people in this chat, okay? Every day I inch closer and closer to just video gaming, okay? Holy fuck, dude. Holy fuck. Dude, you are so fucking leftist, dude. You got me, okay? You got me. How do you manage to garner a viewer base that is this ridiculous? Man works in the field but said schizophrenic, shaking my head, not even person-centered language.
So naturally you're for red flag laws. And in fact, we may soon get...
Like, chatters are unironically siding with Tucker Carlson, dude, by being like, listen, dude, Sweaty, you're fucked up by singling out people with mental illness when it comes to a fucking policy provision that revolves around people with mental illness not getting access to weapons, not only because they might be a danger to other people, but more importantly, they might be a danger to themselves, okay? And you're literally in here being like, no, Sweaty, actually the main problem in this situation is that we're talking about mental illness, okay? This is just one way to limit people having access to weapons, and it's a reasonable fucking way to do it. Mental health evaluations is a necessity for gun ownership, along with character references and along with a fuckload of training. It is only one part of a gigantic fuck up and a gigantic problem, and you're over here fucking advocating like you're the recipient of the Swanson frozen food dynasty. What the fuck is wrong with you, dude? Do you have your bow tie too tight or something? Is there no access to fucking air going into your brain currently? What the fuck is wrong with you?
Red flag laws across the country. So what would that mean if we do? Well, two things you should...
Chatter be like, I work in the field and I personally prescribe an AR-15 to every single one of my clients. Some of them had schizophrenia. It's okay though. They should be able to fucking shoot cool guns and go pew, pew, pew. Okay? That's a cool thing that I'm doing. What are you doing, Sweaty?
No. First, red flag laws
and it's not
will
just schizophrenia either.
Mass shootings, but red flag laws will end due process. Due process is a simple concept, but it's the key to everything that is good about America. In our system of justice, citizens cannot be punished without first being charged with a crime. Politicians cannot just decide to hurt you, throw you in handcuffs, lock you in jail, seize your property, simply because they don't like how you think or how you vote. No. Before they punish you, they have to go through a formal process in which they describe which specific law you broke and exactly how you broke it. They have to prove it. For serious crimes with big penalties, the government has to convince a group of your fellow citizens first. It's called a grand jury. And this government must convince them that you deserve to be punished or they cannot proceed. None of this is new. This is the way we've done things in America for more than...
Tucker Carlson would literally be like, are you an undocumented citizen? You deserve to go to the fucking gas chamber, okay, without any sort of due process whatsoever, but then turns around and is like, oh, do you want to take away someone's guns? Actually, where's the due process? Like, typical fucking libertarian dickhead attitude here. It's like, well, no, actually, you know.
In 200 years. And it's exactly why we have and have always had the fairest justice system in the world. People move to this country from all over the globe to benefit from it. But red flag laws will end this. Under red flag laws, the government doesn't have to prove you did anything wrong in order to strip you of your most basic rights. All that's required to punish you is a complaint, possibly even an anonymous complaint, in which somebody says you seem dangerous. Now
that's not how that works, okay? And that's not how that works at all. So here's how it works. And this is important to talk about, okay? So red flag laws aren't great either. Like the way that they are, the way that they're set up differs state by state. There aren't that many states that currently have it, okay? There's also one state that has an anti-red flag law. So let's take a look at it. It permits variously police, family members, coworkers, and others to petition a state court to order the temporary removal of firearms from a person who they may believe present a danger to others or themselves. Okay. One of the ways that you can do it is if you like, if you put someone under a the fucking term for it in like California, for example, if you get institutionalized, even if it's not your, if you get institutionalized without 5150 is the take, not 5051. But if you get institutionalized in the state of California, you're put on a list that makes it so that you are no longer able to purchase a weapon. Okay, like. Now that is really aggressive, though. Like that in and of itself is like is not enough. Because red flag law should be triggered when you're not placed under a psychiatric hold. When red flag laws should be able to be triggered way before you're placed under a psychiatric hold. Because a psychiatric hold, the barrier for a psychiatric hold is like super fucking high. You need to be a clear present danger to yourself and others. You know what I mean? Like that's not going to happen for many people. The Uvalde shooter and all these other fucking shooters would not have been placed under a psychiatric hold. And even then, it doesn't work, right? So red flag laws need to change internally as well. So in 1999, Connecticut was the first to enact the red flag law following a rampage shooting at the Connecticut Lottery. It was followed by Indiana, which adopted its legislation called Jake Laird's Law. After an Indianapolis police officer was fatally shot by a mentally disturbed man in 2005, subsequent red flag laws were adopted by California, Washington, and Oregon. California state legislature was the first to enact the red flag law, allowing family members to petition state courts to remove weapons from a person deemed a threat after Elliot Rodger committed a mass shooting in Isla Vista. The California law also permits law enforcement officials to petition the court for an order for the removal of guns from an individual for up to 12 months. So California has some of the best versions of this, and it's still not enough. It still doesn't fucking meet the barrier, basically, of like what constitutes for a red flag law, especially unless you are under a psychiatric hold, okay? And like I mentioned, a psychiatric hold is like very difficult and also somewhat, dare I say, in certain circumstances, unjustifiable. Okay, so there's a separate problem there as well. But not a lot of states have it. Okay, there are some proposed and pending legislation around the red flag laws. Other state legislatures have considered similar ones. Arizona has a red flag bill previously died in the Arizona legislature, but in 2019, Governor Doug Ducey renewed pressure on legislative Republicans to pass the law in the wake of the shootings in El Paso, Texas, and Dayton, Ohio. North Carolina since 2018 have red flag bills introduced by North Carolina Democratic legislatures that have been defeated or stalled in committee by the Republican-controlled Senate. Not a surprise there. Ohio, after the Dayton shooting, Mike DeWine announced that he wanted Ohio's Republican-controlled legislature to pass a red flag law. 2 months later, however, DeWine retreated from this proposal, of course. It goes on your actual record when you get a security background check, both voluntary and involuntary are noted. I don't know, I might be mistaken on this, but if you get a voluntary psychiatric hold, that doesn't stop you from getting a gun. For the record, pretty sure. So that's what I mean. You have to literally be involuntarily institutionalized, which is super, super, super high. Like, I remember listening to an interview with a psychiatrist in, I think it was in California, talking about how like there are people that she talks to on a daily basis who fit the mold of like a school shooter, who are deeply disturbed, incredibly isolated, but they're not actually meeting the fucking bar for someone that deserves to be institutionalized, like someone that needs to be institutionalized. So obviously it's really, really difficult to figure out, especially because like involuntary institutionalization is like really just it's a really complicated process that also has some. It's a really complicated process that is considered incredibly inhumane. The problem with these red flag proposals in the red states is that they can be used to target Republicans simply for their political views without taking into account the importance of the top of the hour ad break that comes every hour. Fuck you. God damn it, dude. Okay, here. At the top of the hour, Chatter's right. You get a 6-second ad break. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or for fucking free with the Twitch Prime. Okay? By connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, you get 1 free Prime subscription a month. You can also get gifted a sub if you're lucky. Here's the 1-minute ad break now. Someone in the chat was talking about how like they're 30 years old and they also have mental illness, and that they should get off my ass in the chat, and I agree with that person. Where is it? People be like, dude, Hasan, you don't understand. Like, people act like I don't see and deal with people with like, legitimate mental health complications on a fucking daily basis. It is very frustrating. I have no formal training whatsoever, okay, in this field. And I have to deal with like more fucking mental illness than most social workers do. Obviously, I'm well paid for it regardless. But like, don't act like I don't see it. Like I don't see it every fucking day in my DMs or in my daily life. So shut the fuck up. I'm very glad. I want none of those people to have guns, okay? Hello, chat. Mentally ill and neurodivergent person here. I'm 30, so do it that way you will. Please stop coming to Hasan for speaking a harsh truth. If you actually encounter someone off their meds and how absolutely horrifying it can be for themselves and others, add a gun to the mix. Please don't be so reactionary. Unless the shoe fits, then wear it. Why do you make extreme statements like that? You see more mental illness than social workers? I mean, so here, I'm a social worker, but I agree with you. Why do you make extreme statements like that? You see more mental illness than social workers? I mean, I do encounter it because I'm very accessible on the internet. 31-year-old medically retired veteran, bipolar man who's never been a danger to anyone but myself. I should not be allowed to own a gun. Yep, there you go. It seems like rad libs are the chatters that piss you off the most, and I totally get it. They're such smarmy pretentious nerds. Yes, rad libs piss me off more than fucking reactionaries do, because I can fix the fucking mind of a reactionary person. But rad libs have like done the work and have decided to arrive at being the most annoying person in every fucking room by design, because they like to hear their own voice. It is a deeply narcissistic desire to come into a community like this and fucking try to outwoke the person who is talking on the podium. It's just like, you're not a good person. You're a bad person. Straight up. You're literally a bad person. It's true. And everybody knows it. You ban the conservatives all the time? Yeah, I mean, I ban the rad libs too. Like, I just want the fucking rad libs to I don't know, go to any other community on the internet for like 3.5 seconds and experience what it's like, so that they you know, try to go clean that shit up instead of right here. A place that is like otherwise incredibly welcome for people experiencing mental health complications, unless I guess we're talking about red flag laws, you know what I mean? Like, so stupid. Radlibs are always speaking for the groups they claim to advocate for when they're just self-serving narcissistic jokesters who don't actually care. They do this to queer folk, POC folk, mentally challenged folks. They destroy feminism. I hate leftist culture, sometimes gatekeeping toxic cops who don't listen or practice anything they advocate for. Yes. Anyway, I already ran the top of the hour ad break, by the way, for those of you who are still trying to debate me. They refuse. You're the most popular political streamer on Twitch, and you don't react to their favorite streamer, so they press you here. Yeah, it's just... No, but like, there's a lot of fucking people that are in here that are literally like 30-month goddamn subscribers who are doing this.
In which the writer, who's also a university professor, goes and lives
Oh,
in
I
a
watched
TikTok...
this already. I love this video. I fucking love this video. Here, hold on.
I want to talk about this piece in Harper's, in which the writer, who's also a university professor, goes and lives in a TikTok hype house for a while, kind of in an attempt to understand the despair and the confusion that he sees in a lot of his own university students who are the same age as these influencers and who are also kind of their target audience. I want to read to you from one part of it where one of the influencers talks to the writer about the political importance of TikTok. The influencer says, "I wasn't an 8-year-old kid with a TikTok seeing what everyone else is seeing. Now everyone feels like they have a voice, and I think that's what people are afraid of." "Wait," I say, "who do you think is afraid?" "The government," Brandon says. "You think the government is scared?" I ask. "Yeah, because on TikTok we have voices," Brandon says. "We're a whole nation of voices. That shit's scary." Not to sound like an English professor or anything, but as a professor of English, I can't help thinking of Walter Benjamin's The Work of Art in the Age of Mechanical Reproduction. Benjamin suggests that fascistic governments aim to maintain the status quo by providing citizens with the means to express themselves aesthetically without reforming their lives materially. Thus, the aforementioned government that Brandon thinks TikTokers have scared shitless actually, as Benjamin writes, sees its salvation in granting expression to the masses, but on no account granting them rights. More to the point, any countercultural voltage these influencers purport to possess gets nullified by the fact that they have clear incentives not to talk about controversial matters, lest they get dropped by their brands. "I don't talk about politics at all," Brandon says. "It's like there's always another opinion. It's always better to be neutral. I feel like everybody avoids politics on social media. Besides that, though, everyone feels like they have a voice. The writer then goes on to compare having a social media career to having an academic career, which is super, super interesting. I want to talk about this piece in Harper's in which the writer, who's also a university professor,
Don't say left is meme. I mean, it's true, though. It is true. It's long, but it's long, but it's true. People in this fucking chat do the exact same fucking bullshit every goddamn day, all the goddamn time. It's you do it from a perspective of not having any fucking you do it because you're just powerless. You do it because you know that systemic change is virtually impossible to achieve, and you want to be a fucking narcissist and selfishly derail any kind of fucking movement, any kind of conversation that doesn't center around your own personal experience or whatever the fuck you personally consider to be the most important thing at the time. We're all narcissistic little man children, okay? It's the truth. It's just the fucking truth. And you selfishly don't want other people to... You're the most annoying person in that fucking group when you do that. Like... And in a normal social scenario, you would probably be yelled at by other people in your group. Someone would check you. But on the internet, you're anonymous, and you can make multiple sock accounts, and you can kind of hide your personality. You can kind of hide it. And that level of like being the annoying, smarmy little dipshit, that's not Benjamin's point, lol. I know that's not Benjamin's point, by the way. But that this is something that it is tagged along in a similar capacity to people that operate the way that they do. Benjamin's point in this situation is great, though. I mean, it's valid. It's true. His point overall is about like how people feel as though they have access to communication. People feel like their voices are being heard, but it's never about material shit. It's always about like nonsensical bullshit, and that the real political problems, for example, are oftentimes incentivized against. You can have an opinion on the Johnny Depp Amber Heard trial. Talk about it all day, every day. God forbid you have a take that, undermines the hierarchy that is pre-existing and gives comfort to so many people.
That complaint doesn't come from a grand jury. It can come from anyone, including someone who hates you or someone who simply doesn't like your politics. It doesn't matter because no jury will ever see it. On the basis of that unproven complaint, you lose your freedom and your ability to defend yourself and your family. Now, how could that possibly happen in this country? Well, the Supreme Court has said unequivocally that it can't happen here. A year ago, the Supreme Court ruled in a case called Caniglia versus Strom. Police in Rhode Island had seized the personal firearms of a 68-year-old man whose wife had called in a complaint against him after they had an argument. That man had committed no crime. He'd never been convicted of a crime, and he was judged by doctors to be sane. And yet the authorities took away his guns anyway. He sued under the Fourth Amendment, and the case went all the way to the Supreme Court. The result was not even close. The Supreme Court sided with the gun owner in that case in a rare 9-0 decision. That means that every justice, liberal and conservative, agreed that authorities cannot just seize your property or throw you in jail because they don't like the way you look or because someone is mad at you. So red flag laws are unconstitutional, period. We don't need to guess about that. And yet the Biden administration is pushing them anyway. Why? Because they don't care. How is Joe Biden able to ignore a Supreme Court decision from last year? Simple. He declares an emergency and does what he wants. He's done it before. The White House did the same thing with the eviction moratorium and vaccine mandates last year. It's an emergency. We don't have time for due process. So you can see why Democrats love emergencies. Nothing gives.
Tucker Carlson is never going to experience having like someone who is unwell in his immediate family having access to a fucking arsenal that they can use on Tucker Carlson. That's the reason why he is so fucking. That's the reason why he is so calmly dismantling something that is otherwise like a given. Okay, Tucker Carlson's children are not going to fucking get his AR-15, which I doubt he even has at his own house, which I'm certain he probably puts in a safe if he does have one. Take it out of the safe, and in a you know fucking heated moment, turn the gun on Tucker and fucking shoot him in the head. That's not going to happen. They're also not going to grab the gun in a suicidal moment and fucking kill themselves with it. Okay? They're not going to do that. Tucker knows that they're not going to do that. And that's precisely why he can talk about the millions of other people that are at risk of this, the hundreds of thousands of people that do actually do exactly what I'm saying. Almost fucking 40,000 people died of gun violence. 60% of that is suicides with a gun. He doesn't give a fuck. He doesn't care. And neither do the fucking radlibs in the chat, by the way. The radlibs who are like, sanitize your language about gun control when you're talking about mental illness, brother. Suck my dick. I talk like a fucking normal person. And this is what a fucking normal person says. If you are suicidal, you should not have a gun. Not because you're going to point it at others, but you're going to point it at yourself. And I don't want you to kill yourself with a gun. There's enough empirical evidence to show that if you are suicidal and you have a gun, you might actually fucking follow through with it in a very successful capacity.
Gives them more power more quickly. They've declared the atrocities in Uvalde and Buffalo an emergency, unlike the daily mass shootings in Baltimore and Chicago, cities they run and whose killings they therefore assiduously ignore. And on the basis of that emergency, they can move forward with gun confiscation. So the White House now wants Congress to pass a law paying the states to enact red flag laws. And here's the amazing part. At least 10 Republican senators are backing this effort from the Biden White House. And that means this is virtually guaranteed.
Bro, Tucker, Republicans are the ones who said this is mental illness. Okay? You can't say it's mental illness, and then when someone's like, okay, let's do something about mental illness, you go, no, fuck that. Well, you can, actually, and you can be a fucking Republican and do that all the time, which is precisely what Tucker's doing right here.
Guaranteed to pass. What's their reasoning? Well, here's one of those senators, John Cornyn of Texas.
You have colleagues in the other chamber who are already coming out against this before you've even put out a proposal.
I'm not surprised. Some people will not want to touch this with a 10-foot pole because they're concerned about the politics of it. But I think this is a time where hopefully we can transcend that personal political interest and do what we think will save lives. To me, that's the ultimate goal. We can do something sensible that does not undermine the rights of law-abiding citizens under the Constitution to keep and bear arms.
So there are two things to notice about that soundbite, which is so revealing. The first is the use of the term sensible. Now, that is a Democratic talking point approved by the DNC. It's sensible gun safety regulation. So here you have John Cornyn taking Nancy Pelosi's language. He's doing it on purpose. And then you hear him describe anyone who disagrees with him. Why would you disagree with John Cornyn? Well, according to John Cornyn, anyone who disagrees with him is, quote, concerned about the politics of red flag laws. Not the wisdom of red flag laws,
Thank you,
not whether or not
Shaman.
red flag laws are constitutional, but the grubby politics. In other words, says John Cornyn, anyone who disagrees with me is low and unethical. Now, if you're not used to hearing liberal demagoguery like that from Republicans, you should know that John Cornyn is not the only one engaging in it. He is joined in this effort by Tom Tillis of North Carolina, Roy Blunt of Missouri, Rob Portman of Ohio, Richard Burr of North Carolina, Mitt Romney, of course, of Utah, Bill Cassidy of Louisiana, Susan Collins of Maine, needless to say, Lindsey.
Tucker Carlson is just flexing. I think he's trying to see if he can, like, undermine this, like, bipartisan agenda, which already isn't enough to begin with. But I think he's just personally flexing in this situation. I think he's just testing it out. He's testing the waters to see if he can, like, successfully tank this shit. And for the record, I think he can. The saddest part of that is that I think he can.
Graham of South Carolina, always on board for any bad idea, and Pat Toomey of Pennsylvania. It's particularly interesting to see Lindsey Graham on board, the person who encouraged Capitol Hill police to shoot more Trump voters, who has no problem with violence, whose life is organized around worshiping it, telling you that you can't have a gun. Now, all the senators whose names we just read, many of whom are retiring, so they're beyond the reach of voters, have the backing of the top Republican in the Senate, Mitch McConnell. So what exactly are they backing when they back red flag laws? Well, we can take Florida's experience as an example. In Florida, the police can seize guns from people who pose a, quote, significant danger based on, quote, any relevant evidence. That's it. Any relevant evidence. The law raises some obvious questions. And the most obvious is, if you can seize people's guns without proving that they committed a crime, why can't you imprison them without proving they committed a crime? If you can take their guns, why can't you take their homes? Why can't you empty their bank accounts? Ooh, sound paranoid? Alex Jones stuff? That just happened in Canada. So what stops it from happening here? We already know the authorities are abusing the red flag laws.
God, he's such a good propagandist, dude. Holy shit. First of all, this already fucking happens in America, you idiot. Police do this already. And it's completely unacceptable, except for when it's an undocumented citizen that it's happening to in what is known as a constitution-free zone, 100 miles within any border or any airport. So, like, pretty much the entirety of the fucking United States. The Customs and Border Patrol could do that. Tucker Carlson, of course, is not going to talk about that. Unlawful search and seizure. Violation that the Supreme Court agreed upon. A clear violation of the Fourth Amendment. Tucker's never going to do that. He's never going to talk about that because he likes that. That's being done to Tucker Carlson's enemies. How psychotic is it that, like, you can't even fucking be like, hey, man, you shouldn't have access to this deadly weapon. You shouldn't have access to a deadly weapon. You've been saying you're going to shoot up a school. Tucker's like, no, that is un-American. If you're killing animals and you're saying you're going to fucking murder your classmates and the cops come knocking on your door and say, hey, we're going to take your weapons away, that's unjustifiable. That's unconstitutional. And if you have a fucking problem with the way I'm using my language, once again, I hope the cops come breaking down your fucking door and take your guns away too, okay? Straight up, dude. Oh my God. Nothing gets me harder than thinking about a mentally ill person losing access to weapons. Do you understand? Read my fucking lips, okay? If you are mentally ill, I really hope the fucking state comes down, knocking down your fucking door and take your guns away. You dumb bitch. Specifically the type of mental illness that gets you to be a debate pervert in this chat.
Already on the books. Kendra Paris is a lawyer based in Florida who specializes in them. In a recent interview, she said clients are able to hire lawyers have, quote, vastly higher odds of getting their firearms back from the government. Of course. Laws like this always penalize the weakest. She said courts are taking a, quote, better safe than sorry approach to avoid political blowback, and the police are taking advantage of that. So court records show that cops in Florida often show up to the homes of citizens and present them with, quote, stipulations. If you agree in writing to surrender your firearms, you have a chance of getting them back after a year. Now, as it happens, that's a pretty tempting offer when you have armed people in your living room. But it is, and it remains, and again, we don't need to guess about it because the Supreme Court just ruled on this, it's unconstitutional. And it is for several reasons. It's a clear violation of the search and seizure prohibition in the Fourth Amendment, but it's also applied unfairly. And even the people who wrote our current red flag laws admit that. In New York, for example, Assemblymember Joanne Simon co-sponsored the state's red flag law. Quote, basically, it's all over the place, Simon admitted. You have places where you have 1 filed and other places where it's 38 filed. So how will these laws be applied? Well, of course, they will be applied along political lines, just like everything else currently is in this highly politicized country. So if you don't like someone, if you don't like what someone believes, that person will be a target for unconstitutional search and seizure. Armed authorities showing up in somebody's home and taking their personal property at gunpoint.
You're a Tucker Carlson fanboy? You think Tucker Carlson and I agree on this issue? Are you okay? Tucker Carlson only talks about the fucking police state or, you know, caring about the marginalized when it comes to fucking the government taking their guns away, dude. Holy shit. After they've had a diagnosable fucking, like, a moment that justifies taking their guns away. Oh my God.
And if you doubt that that will happen, look at this. This is the guy, the very same member of Congress who had sex with a Chinese spy, demanding that cops disarm Ben Shapiro because Ben Shapiro says things the Chinese government disagrees with. This is from Eric Swalwell. Quote, "Please tell me this lunatic does not own a gun. Reason number 1,578 that America needs red flag laws." Eric Swalwell wrote that. Now, what would qualify as a trigger for gun seizure in the view?
Did Tucker Carlson just say the reason why Eric Swalwell is upset at Ben is because Ben pisses off China? Did Tucker Carlson just say that China hates Ben Shapiro saying that LGBT indoctrination in schools is unacceptable and you should rise up against LGBT indoctrination? Do you really think the Chinese government is like, do you really think the gay agenda is something that the Chinese government is on board with? If there is such a thing? What an incredible fucking take by Tucker Carlson. Like he just dropped that in there like it's nothing. Okay? Yes, Eric Swalwell did have sex with a Chinese spy. That's true. Weird listening to this while texting my ex who's right now sheltering in place from an active shooter in Vermont. Listen, dude. Listen. It's just America, baby. That's just America. Anyway, Eric Swalwell did have sex with a Chinese spy. That is true. That part is true. What is really funny is, one, Ben Shapiro's a fucking deranged psychopath who should not have a gun. Okay? He literally says if politicians try to mandate LGBT indoctrination at all schools, then he will pick up a gun. Okay? And Eric Swalwell says, understandably, he should not own a gun. And Tucker Carlson is saying, Ben Shapiro's take here is something that China is not in agreement with. I love that.
Of Eric Swalwell under the red flag laws that he supports and now Republicans in the Senate support. Well, here's the video that Ben Shapiro made that Swalwell thinks qualifies him for a red flag law. Watch.
If you come to tell me that you're going to indoctrinate my kids in particular policy and that I can't pull my kid out of the school and send my kid to a school I want to send them to, that I can't go to the church or synagogue that I want to go to, and if you make that national policy, not just California policy where I can move, but national policy, people are not going to stand for that. I now have two choices. One is to leave the country utterly. Two is to pick up a gun. Those are the only choices that you have left me. And now people are like, oh, this is, how could you say stuff like that? How could you be so extreme? It's not extreme to defend the fundamental rights the Constitution was created in order to protect. These rights pre-exist government.
These rights pre-exist government. Well, actually, our founding documents make that point, which he is merely repeating. But on the basis of effectively quoting the founding documents of the country we live in.
I love that Tucker Carlson just tried to make what Ben Shapiro was saying to be sane, and he still failed, in my opinion. But, like, he literally said he's going to take a gun. And, like, he didn't show the other part of the fucking argument where Ben literally says, I'm going to fucking take a gun and I'm going to kill, like, Beto O'Rourke. Maybe not kill him, but I'm going to threaten Beto O'Rourke with a gun if you try to take my guns away or if you try to do LGBT indoctrination in my school. That is psychotic. If Ben Shapiro was a leftist, Tucker Carlson would be fucking ripping into his asshole. Right-wingers get away with saying stuff like this because they can mask it under the guise of, like, constitutional protection. Left-wingers can't even get away with a fraction of that because that would be considered hitting the fucking power center. Also, yes, it is pretty funny. Ben will not pick shit up. He's a fucking wimp. That is true.
Live in. Eric Swalwell says the police should show up at Ben Shapiro's house and take his firearms away. Does anybody, even Eric Swalwell, who is deranged, sincerely believe that Ben Shapiro is a violent threat to anyone? No, of course not. Ben Shapiro is an ideological threat, and an ideological threat is the only kind of threat.
Yeah, the only reason why he's not is because he's a pussy. He was right. Okay, Tucker Carlson and I agree on that point. Ben Shapiro is a gigantic pussy. The only thing he's a threat to himself is the only thing he's a threat to is himself. So was Tucker Carlson, by the way.
People like Eric Swalwell actually care about. And you know that when you look at the laws that they're pushing and that Republicans are backing. If these laws were actually designed to fight gun crime, they would, among other things, force prosecutors to enforce existing gun laws against people who are committing all the murders. And it's not Ben Shapiro. In Los Angeles and many other cities, that's not happening.
Oh my God. It's not Ben Shapiro that's doing all the gun murders. Who does he mean is doing all the gun murders? Tucker, elaborate further on what you mean by that. I wonder who he means, dude.
And that's why those criminals openly support the Soros-backed prosecutor, George Gascon. Watch.
I told you last time that he want to hurry up and try to get something dead before.
Oh, that's who. Oh, wow. Oh, that's interesting. These guys are the guys who are doing the gun murders. Okay, got it.
They re-elect somebody else besides Gascon and bring back that little the life without parole and the death penalty. If we could get the manslaughter, then manslaughter only carries 6, 9, and 12.
Yeah. So that's just one tape. We could play you video, as we often do, of what's happening in our cities. So what you're looking at is anarcho-tyranny. So people who are favored by the regime can do whatever they want. You vote the right way, commit whatever crimes you want, in jail for 10 minutes, you're out, go do it again, no problem. Baltimore can happen. Mass killings on an ongoing basis for decades, and no one will say a word. But if you're disfavored by the regime, no punishment is too strong, no infraction too small. None of the gun legislation that John Cornyn and all these other pompous buffoons who were siding with Nancy Pelosi support, none of that legislation would do anything about the core problem, which is DAs like George Gascon, who are failing to enforce existing gun laws. Gun laws that, by the way, George Gascon himself, to name one example, is breaking. A whistleblower in Gascon's office says he was fired for complaining about Gascon's habit of illegally carrying firearms aboard airplanes. So why haven't the cops red flagged George Gascon and disarmed him? Is anyone going to red flag Hunter Biden, who lied on a federal drug form? Was a drug addict carrying an illegally obtained weapon? No, of course not.
Wait. There is 0% chance I believe that Gascon fucking runs around with a gun in airports. How would that even happen? Like, how? I don't understand. Like, what is he like? Does he have a superpower? When you're the DA, you can avoid fucking TSA screening? Like, I don't get it. Also, you guys know what my take is, okay? I think you should be able to bring a gun to the airport if you want to, and also on a plane. I've defended Madison Cawthorn, friend of the show, for wanting to bring a gun to the airport. It's very cool. You should be able to smoke on planes and also have a gun on you. DA Gascon carried guns on planes and whistleblowers fired, suit says. Took a gun on board commercial flights repeatedly after becoming DA. Fucking cops, man. According to the suit, members of the San Francisco District Attorney's Office of Internal Investigations Association, IA, which included McKenzie, discussed the need to blow the whistle on Gascon's potential criminal violations in early 2017. I don't believe this, dude. This is pretty funny, though. The issue is flying armed while not being a peace officer and flying armed when there was no need for law enforcement purposes. Are you allowed to do that? Like, can you do that? Dude, look. That's the funniest part about Gascon is that, like, people are like, oh, he's such a libtard. He's such a libtard. Bro, he's still a cop, brother. Like, he's still a fucking cop. Okay? Allowed and can are real different. I just don't think he can. Asmongold and his 100K viewers are right now still watching the Amber Heard case on stream. Meanwhile, things like this are going on. Yeah, I mean, those people, it's probably better that they don't fucking care about this sort of thing. You know what I mean? Like, I kind of don't want those guys to care about this sort of thing. I don't know if their opinions are going to be good on this stuff. So, like, let him focus on Amber Heard shit, okay? Please, please.
It's not, because red flag laws aren't designed to punish the politically loyal. And that's why you get scenes like this in New Orleans, which the police do nothing about. Watch.
Hey, I'm an Asmongold fan and I agree with you. This is not even about Asmongold. This is about people who still care about the Johnny Depp Amber Heard shit. If you are the type of person who still cares about Johnny Depp and Amber Heard shit, then yeah, don't worry about this stuff. Like, I promise. No, it's cool. Just, this has nothing to do with Asmongold. Yeah, Captain Jack Sparrow. Yeah, it's crazy.
Tell your shorty get the car, go. We finna slide. Yeah, man. We got the on us.
What? I don't get it. Is he saying that, like, these guys, these are law-abiding citizens who should be able to have their weapons? Because, you know, you got, like, domestic abusers in the police force that do similar things. They're just not black or brown. And you spent the first 13 minutes, like, functionally defending those people, only to turn around and be like, the Democrats aren't doing anything about black people that have guns. Like, this is just like, what is going on? Like, if Tucker Carlson says, listen, I don't want those motherfuckers to have those guns, I agree. I agree with you, Tucker. Pretty sure I also am expanding on that across the board. Whereas you are like, black and brown people shouldn't have guns, but, like, I think that white people that do the same shit, like domestic abuse, anything like that, those guys, those guys should have the guns.
About. Watch.
Tell your shorty get the car, go. We finna slide. Yeah, man. We got the on us.
So
also, that's good trigger discipline, for the record. I mean, you always have to. I mean, he doesn't even have his finger on the trigger. Okay, for the record.
Hey, John Cornyn, will your legislation do anything about that? Because anybody who's okay with that, or what's happening in downtown Chicago,
who is okay with that? Like, literally, who the fuck? Are you fucking serious? Hey, man, I was joking. I don't know if you know that. When I said that's good trigger discipline, that was a joke. But, like, no one is okay with that, dude. Like, not a single person, unless you're like a white Naperville Andy who, like, watches the No Jumper podcast and you're like, yeah, slide. Lil Durk won't slide. What the fuck, Lil Durk? You said you'd slide. Come on. Why'd you get a tattoo of King Von instead of going out and murdering people? Like, unless you're one of those fucking idiots, no one thinks that's sick. Okay? Come on, slide, slide. Kill the ops, bro. It's like, dude, you're 14 years old. You just want more, like fucking black people to kill each other for your own personal entertainment. You fucking sick little freak. Come on, bro. Stop making songs about dating women and stuff and, like, avenge King Von. Anyway. But yeah, no one, and I mean, no fucking person looks at that and goes, yo, no, this is tight. Like, this is great. No, that's like, that's not good either. What are you even talking about right now? I just, you know, I just brought up a bunch of references about a lot of things that piss me off about the way that the rap world engages, like the way that the industry, the music industry fucking, treats like young black men like they're fucking gladiator slaves, basically, and urges them to get into trouble and greatly accelerates beefs and you know, monetizes it, as a matter of fact, because it doesn't matter if they're fucking dead or alive or in jail. All of those situations will end up boosting album sales. So I think you were saying this is a black cheddar from a hip hop family. Wish my uncle was alive right now.
Chicago or downtown Baltimore, Gary, Indiana, or Detroit. Just pick a city. Every day of the week, fix those things and get back to me about the AR in my closet. By the way, in New Orleans, the Soros-backed DA there, Jason Williams, isn't worried about what you just saw. Last year, his office dismissed more than 60% of violent felony cases that came to his office, most of them involving firearms. They just dismissed them. These are the people worried about gun crime.
I don't think that he's dismissing gun violence and gun crimes as a fucking New Orleans DA specifically to defend black people. Just a thought. My friend, he is in the state of Louisiana. Are you familiar with the laws of Louisiana? Like, specifically as it pertains to gun laws? Or should I say lack thereof? It's Louisiana, bro. What the fuck?
For perspective, the previous administration dismissed only 16% of those cases. Another Soros-backed DA in Philadelphia has a similar record. In the first half of last year...
I love that these are all Soros-backed DAs. Dude, this is so funny. The reason why they fucking get up the asses of all these people is because they're tough on cops, okay? They're not as fucking tough on... what do you call it? I mean, yeah, dude, look at this. Look at this, dude. Look at this, dude. Intentional homicide rate per 100,000 residents. Look at that. Represent, brother. Fucking-zent. What on God's green earth is wrong with the bayou? We were one of the most brutal slave ports in the U.S. and did nothing to mitigate the damage, corruption, or neglect in governance, disappearing taxes, generational poverty, extraordinary ignorance, a justice system that is historically harassed, incarcerated for trivialities, but had not protected people, a disorganized drug trade. Louisiana is a state where the fucking sheriff will literally be like, nah, we need slaves. And black men are very good at, doing prison labor. Like, straight up, dude. I'm not, you might think I'm making this up. You might think I'm making what I just set up. You're like, what? Maybe in like the fucking 18th century. No. In the 2000s, motherfucker, Angola is in... The Louisiana State Penitentiary, also known as Angola, is the largest maximum security prison in the United States. Okay? Let me find that fucking sheriff real quick. Motherfuckers be like, dude, no shot. You're fucking lying, right?
In Louisiana, the state...
Fuck you! Fuck you, Washington Post! Suck my dick, Washington Post! Suck my fucking cock! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! I already had it. I already bypassed the fucking paywall. You stupid fuck! You fucking stupid pieces of shit! No, uBlock doesn't work. Then the video won't show up. Here, look. See? Here, I found a YouTube.
I was born
from the Breakfast
Justice
Club.
Reinvestment Package from his parish, but that seems to be
Or keep some out to the you can work. I don't want state prisoners. They are a necessary evil to keep the doors open, that we keep a few or keep some out there. And that's the ones that you can work. That's the ones that can pick up trash, the work release programs. But guess what? Those are the ones that they're releasing.
That is a Shreveport sheriff straight up saying the ones that we're releasing are doing the best slave labor, dude. I mean, this is America. This is how it fucking works, dude. This is how it works, okay? So don't ask me why fucking Louisiana is so fucked up. Angola isn't a prison, it's a slave concentration camp? Yeah, straight up. You're right. You're absolutely correct on that. What do you think this is, chat? That's America, by the way. That's like... Louisiana is some of the most fucking resource-rich places in the United States of America. Louisiana, the state, has some of the highest fucking wealth concentration right next to, in the same fucking zip code, the poorest motherfuckers. Literally, street to street, it varies. Under the same goddamn zip code. It is a glaringly unequal, unjustifiable existence, especially for black people in the whole fucking state. Straight up. Third world country conditions across the fucking board if you're poor, and especially if you are black. Okay? It is reflected in every facet of the people of Louisiana's existence. They have levees that literally are placed higher than they're supposed to, that ends up overfilling poor neighborhoods. Black neighborhoods routinely get flooded unjustifiably because of the levees that they've built around white neighborhoods, motherfucker. That's how insane it is. Where like levees are supposed to be half the fucking size just so that there is like a balance. But it doesn't matter. Yeah, that's crazy, right? That's fucking racist architecture. I know Tucker Carlson talks about like highways are racist. Pfft, what the fuck? That's crazy. Yeah, bitch. Highways are fucking racist. And so are levees. We covered this before, yeah. Levee
This
wars.
is Eureka, Missouri. These embankments across the U.S.
They purposely built fucking levees way higher than they were supposed to protect richer neighborhoods at the cost of poorer neighborhoods. Water is supposed to disperse evenly. There's also speculation that, was it the lower 9th Ward? The dam was blown up in the during the Katrina disaster. Specifically flooding the poorer black neighborhoods. For chatters uninformed, low bridges were built around block communities which cars could pass through, but buses could not, keeping them from the economically prosperous areas. Then you also have environmental racism in Louisiana's Cancer Alley. People are dumping toxic shit. The further industrialization of the so-called Cancer Alley in the southern United States, known for its pollution-emitting chemical plants, should be halted, according to a large group of independent UN human rights experts who on Tuesday branded it a form of environmental racism. It's so easy to fucking point to like a bunch of black and brown people with guns, okay? Acting dumb on fucking camera, being like, oh, we got the fucking blicky or whatever. A lot of white people enjoy that sort of thing. They love seeing black people do that sort of shit. Whether they claim not to be racist or not, it doesn't fucking matter. They love looking at it and egging it on the one hand, if they're fans of drill music, or they're like Tucker Carlson and they love that fucking video so they can justify their racist agitprop every goddamn night. Ultimately, a lot of these fucking people every single one of those people is a product of their own fucking environment. And their environment is quite literally, not even figuratively, quite literally full of cancerous pollutants. They have no access to any fucking facilities. They have no social safety nets. They have no fucking educational opportunities. They have no way for upward social mobility. And then their entire existence is criminalized. And they go do slave labor in a prison where the sheriff straight up says, we can't be releasing some of these good-ass slaves. And then motherfuckers will still act like this is just, this is crazy. Hasan, you're such a fucking silly little liberal for saying these sorts of things. Louisiana was also where, in the aftermath of Katrina, white supremacist death squads committed brutality towards minorities, particularly black Louisianans, and no attempts at justice by the authorities were made. Yeah. I thought that was fucking fake. Chris Kyle famously lied about sniping black people off the Superdome, okay? Chris Kyle, decorated American sniper. Famously, Bradley Cooper played him in a fucking movie, that guy lied about sniping black people. Like, if you're going to lie about anything, why would you lie about that?
Next 40 years.
Here, let's
the
watch
Louisiana
this.
State Penitentiary in Angola is one of America's most unusual prisons because it is, in some ways, a plantation.
Not some ways,
Once
in every
you
way.
pass through Angola's front gate, you can't help.
By the way, this is one of the worst dickheads on the fucking planet. So I'm sure his take on this is going to be incredibly annoying. I hate Jeffrey Goldberg, obviously. If you don't know, he is... I'm surprised that he took time out of taking MBS's dick out of his mouth to fucking cover this thing, okay? Surprising. I don't like The Atlantic, and I don't like Jeffrey Goldberg, but let's see what he had to say.
Feel that you've gone back in time to another South.
It's the largest maximum security prison in the country. Right now, there are 6,300 prisoners. The majority are murderers, you have rapists, you have people who've committed assault, drug felonies.
How long are you here for? Next 40 years? What was the charge? 4 counts? Roughly 75% of the prisoners are here serving life sentences without the possibility of parole.
Louisiana has some of the toughest sentencing laws in the country. and these guys are not going home.
Rehabilitation and reform. Yeah.
For most of its history, Angola has been a fearsome place, but in recent years, it's become relatively docile.
People credit the warden, Burl Cain, who's this very unlikely character, of devising a way to get Angola under control.
I'm Burl Cain. I'm the warden of Louisiana State Penitentiary.
Look at this fucking guy! Oh! Oh! Bro, come on, brother. Dog, he looks like Jabba the fucking Hutt. Oh. My man said, my name is Burl Cain, dude. What the fuck? Dude, this is like, dude. What do I always say when you've got so much evil in you that like it seeps out? This is an example of this, okay? And don't you dare say, Hasan, Burl Cain might not hear what you have to say, but a chatter that looks like him will. And it's like, no one looks like him. Okay? What are you the Godskin Noble? Are you in the chat right now? Huh? Are you an Elden Ring boss in the chat watching me? Are you big HasanAbi head, Godskin Noble? No? Then shut the fuck up. Burl Cain. I'm losing it, dude. This is fucking insane.
I've been the warden here about 20.5 years.
When you got this job...
He's popping. He's blasting, dude. Oh, my God. Holy fuck. This is Mitch McConnell if they inflated him with helium, okay? Him and Mitch McConnell make up the Godskin duo. Like, they literally do. One's skinny, one's fat, and together they make up the duo boss that you can defeat in Elden Ring.
Been here about 20.5 years.
When you got this job, what did you find when you came up here?
There was blood, there was stabbing, there was fighting, and it was totally out of control. It was every man for himself. I realized pretty quick in my career that moral people don't rape, pilfer, and steal. Moral people aren't criminals. And so the best thing I could do real quickly was to get this place as moral as I could, and it would curb the violence.
How do you impose morality on a population that is 3/4 murderers serving life sentences without the possibility of parole?
Well, the basic thing was they were hopeless. It was hopelessness. With the life sentence, there's no hope you're going to ever get out. And so the moral rehabilitation caused the hope. To learn to work is basic rehabilitation. Many of them never worked in their life. They just stole. The guy that's driving the $250,000 combine.
Bro, this is literally slave labor, dude. He's describing slave labor. Like, he's saying, I freed them. I liberated these people by forcing them into slave labor, okay? God, this is so America, dude. This is the most American fucking moment, dude. Yeah, no, you know who else thought work would set you free, by the way? Nazis, famously. Arbeit macht frei. You know. For people who don't know Jeffrey Goldberg's history as a IDF guard, Atlantic's new editor was IDF prison guard and beat Palestinians. Jeffrey Goldberg. I mean, that's just one of the things. I mean, he's just a monster across the board.
Is an inmate making 20 cents an hour. That's meaningful work for them.
Hey, actually, they're making 20 cents an hour, so technically it's not slave labor.
I've been here since 2008. I got a second-degree murder charge.
What's it like the first day when the prison comes to you and says, okay, now you're working on the farm?
Well, when I first came here, I see the kind of type of work here. I figured like this, I said, that work not gonna be bad, you know. I love doing hard work, though.
You think these young guys like to work? They like to
No, them guys don't like to work at all.
Yeah, you just
Before the Civil War, Angola was
when you don't like the work, you just whip them a little bit, right? You know, I mean, that's you know, this is what you got to do, right? It's slave labor. Labor under coercive conditions, such as being imprisoned, is slave labor, okay? There's no two ways around it. Not the coercive conditions that capitalism brings about. I'm talking just like straight up coercive conditions that even capitalists recognize, okay? This is just, these people are dealt an incredibly fucking shitty hand with no options whatsoever. They're a product of their environment. They're a product of their material conditions. They end up in that cycle of violent crime, and then they are institutionalized. And once they are institutionalized, they have no way of getting out. And now they are, slaves for Louisiana state.
The plantation. Today, there's a reasonable chance that some of the men working this farm are descendants of the slaves who once picked cotton here. Once a prison doctor clears an inmate for work, that prisoner's got a job, whether he likes it or not. Some of the prisoners get paid as little as 2 cents an hour. How you doing? Good to see you. I'm all right.
Got locked up July 25th, 1981.
What was the charge?
2nd-degree murder.
Did you do it?
Nah.
No? No. But you're here.
I'm here.
Are you free to just go around the...
He said, did you do it? Yeah. Let me tell you something, okay? You know that dude should probably not be in prison anymore, okay? 1981, he went to prison. If a fucking limp dick wimp like Jeffrey Goldberg is not even afraid to fucking talk to you, regardless of whether there are armed guards around him or not, okay? Then that means like you have that's proof. That's proof. You're not going to cause harm to anyone, okay? Straight up. Straight the fuck up. No shot. No shot. Jeffrey Goldberg's the biggest fucking coward. 41 years he's been in fucking prison. What do you want? What do you want from this dude?
Old penitentiary with me, 70. I love it.
So you've been here for more than 3 decades. How has Angola changed since you got here?
Ooh, Lord. Man, it done changed so much. It's just like days.
He's polite, so he's harmless. Lamau, okay. No, man. He's harmless because he's been in prison for 40 fucking years. What's he gonna do, bro? At the age of 60, go out and do murders? Are you fucking stupid? Dude, I swear to God, bro. I swear to God. White supremacy is so incredibly fucking prescient. It is straight up, dude. If you look at a motherfucker like this and you go, nah, dude, this guy needs to rot in fucking prison for the remainder of his fucking life. It's like you're a psycho, okay?
From day to night, you know?
Louisiana's harsh sentencing laws mean that most prisoners are here for life, which means that Burl Cain had to devise a new system to keep prisoners on the straight and narrow. One of the ways he did this was to Christianize the prison. There are churches everywhere, services are run every day. Hundreds of inmates are now trained as ministers. One of the Christian groups in Angola is called Malachi Dads. These are a group of inmates, Christian inmates, who are training other inmates on how to be fathers to their children who are outside the prison.
My name is Ron Hicks, and I've been incarcerated 25 years. I'm serving life sentence for second-degree murder.
My name is Darrell Waters. I'm from Gibson, Louisiana, and I was sentenced to second-degree murder in 1992.
My name is George Gillum. I am from New Orleans. I am currently serving a life sentence for second-degree murder. We discovered in 2006 that a child of an incarcerated father had a 70% likelihood to come to prison, and so we discovered.
What do you mean? That's like that's deliberate. That's by design, dude. That is by design, dude. Things have not changed. Okay, someone in the chat already said Christianity was used for controlling African slaves. Like nothing has changed in Angola. In the Louisiana State Penitentiary, things are exactly the same as they were during the time of slavery. This is just slavery. It is exactly what that is. We have talked about this warden executioner in Alabama. Yeah, we watched this before. They all look like this, bro. Jesus Christ. Slavery with a Gucci belt, HasanAbi. I mean, there is no Gucci belt in this situation either. They're not even really trying to fucking whitewash this. They're just straight up kind of like, they're like, why fix it if it ain't broke, brother? You know what I mean? Like that's kind of the attitude. How about just don't do murder? Thank you, dude. Brilliant. Can we just give a round of applause to Cuddlemeyer? Thank you. Thank you so much, dude. Brilliant take. Can they just not murder? Yeah. No, I look at like people that have served fucking 25 years in prison, like people that have been in prison for longer than they've been out. And that's my first inclination is like, shouldn't have done the crime if you can't do the time. Like that's my fucking take immediately. Thank you. No, that was brilliant, dude. You're so fucking smart, dude. You're so fucking smart, dude. It's such an incredible... Hasan could have been a preacher. How about just don't do murder? Can they just not murder? How does he go from BLM protesters was largely peaceful to this, dude? Would it kill you to laugh, Hasan? I kind of want to hear what his take is. Hold on, not your average African. Let's hear this person come to terms with what his attitude is. Also, like, you know, I love seeing a bunch of black people, okay, in the Louisiana state penitentiary, and immediately assuming like, oh no, they're definitely murderers, like for sure, they've definitely done it, and also they deserve to be in prison for the rest of their lives, and do slave labor. Like while watching a plantation happen in front of my eyes, I look at that and go, yeah. Second-degree murder is the killing of a human being when the offender has a specific intent to kill or inflict great bodily harm, or when the offender is engaged in the perpetration of attempted perpetration for aggravated or first-degree rape, forcible second-degree rape, arson, burglary, kidnapping, escape, assault by drive-by shooting, armed robbery, first-degree robbery, second-degree robbery, simple robbery, cruelty to juveniles, second-degree cruelty to juveniles, or terrorism, even if he had no intent to kill or inflict great bodily harm. When the offender lawfully distributes or dispensed a controlled dangerous substance, as in, if you sell a drug, John Lennon looking ass, please get haircut. Oh my God. Oh my God. John Lennon looking ass, if untie your hair. I fucking love this community. Swear to God. Just a bunch of fucking freaks. God damn it, that's good. Truth equals ban? No, I'm not banning him. I want to hear what this guy has to say. We should also incarcerate cops that do the same. No, dumbass. There is no, like, we should also incarcerate cops who do the same. There's a point, dude. Do you believe in rehabilitation or not, you fucking idiot? Going back to not the John Lennon guy, but this guy. Okay? If you're in prison for fucking 40 years doing hard labor, like slave labor, like there is no intent for rehabilitation there. It's just utilizing your body. It is the exact same shit. It is the exact same shit the plantations did, okay? Holy fuck. A huge Lennon fan and he's sensitive to people being perceived to be stealing his look. Yeah.
those statistics, and God gave us favor, and that became Malachi Dads. Just because you're locked up in prison, that does not give you the right to not still be a father. Healthy people who have a heart that's healed, who have a soul that's whole, they want to help, they want to give back, and that's what we do every day.
Why do you think violence has come down in Angola?
When Warden came on the scene, what he did was open up the door of opportunity. He was able to see, if I can get these guys to start coming after success, because what success do, it change the way you think. If I can achieve something, I feel better about myself.
The spread of Christianity inside the prison has brought down the violence rate to a huge degree. But it's also a troubling issue. I mean, what if you're a member of another religion? What if you don't want religion? Can you survive and flourish in the system that Burl Cain has created?
It's not about religion to get you to go to God right immediately and all that kind of thing. It's not that. It's about changing yourself inside so you're a different human being. The inmates are going to congregate in a group. It can be positive or negative. But I want to create a group they can belong to that's going to be positive, that I have some semblance of control of from a distance. We have now a different kind of gang for God. And it can be any religion. We don't care.
Oh my God. Not the Muslim mans though. Them sand devils, I don't want to hear none of that standard religion shit, okay? Only Christian, Judeo-Christian values, okay? It's like a God gang up in here.
Here.
What do you say to people who say that you're using religion as a form of social control?
I'm not using religion, except all I want is the morality in religion, and I can get morality quicker out of religion than I can anywhere else. All I'm seeking is moral rehabilitation.
I've gotten to know some of the Malachi dads pretty well.
There is no moral rehabilitation for the fucking top of the hour ad avoiders, okay? Just kidding. I don't know why I said it like that, but at the top of the hour, there's a 6-second ad break. You no longer want to see it, okay? Because everyone is fucking spamming in the chat. All you need to do is subscribe. You can subscribe for $5 or for free. God won't save you, but a $5 a month subscription will, okay? From the ad break, I mean. Yes, that's right. Here is the ad break right now. Coming to you right now. You can also get gifted a sub if you're lucky, but if you're not lucky, you need to make your own goddamn luck. Yeah, pray to God that maybe you get gifted a sub. Like one from Enraged Gelatin. Louisiana locks up 10 times the number of people per capita than the UK. It's not a crime problem. It's a policy problem from the Prison Policy Initiative. Here it is, dude. Louisiana's incarceration rates. Bro, this is straight the fuck up. It's just slave labor. It is slave labor, okay? That's what it is. That's what it fucking is. I don't know what to tell you if you can't see it. Also, if there is a fucking God and if there is a heaven, let me tell you something. This fucking little freak is not going there, okay? Straight up. It's great, dude. It's a wonderful system, you know? Abolish slavery, not without a fight, of course, okay? Abolish slavery, then institutionalize the exact same fucking unjustifiable hierarchy back in the form of Jim Crow laws. Lock up as many black people as you possibly can. Don't offer them any sort of financial restitution. No reparations whatsoever. Give the reparations to the white slave owners. Another, like, a totaling 400 years of, like, rapes, genocide, inequality, slavery. And then be like, oh, man, we pushed you into these, like, underserved corners and basically fucking built concrete around your existence to ensure that you're still separated, even though, you know, the civil rights movement happened already. You know, if you want to get out of that situation, guess what? You can't. You're just going to fucking, you're destined for a life of crime as a only opportunity for social mobility or even survival as a means of survival. Then we're going to criminalize your existence even further. Then we're going to come down on you for in that never-ending cycle of poverty and crime. Then we're going to lock you up for your entire life with no hope for you to get out. And we're going to enslave you while we do that. Okay? That's exactly what they're doing. That's what America is. That's what the American history is all about. 50% of black males 18 to 35 in D.C. are in the criminal justice system, including supervision. Yeah, here's the Louisiana incarceration rates by ethnicity. Holy fuck, dude. Number of people incarcerated per 100,000 people. Holy fuck. 675 is still insanely high for the record. Like, that is an insanely high number. But god damn, dude, look at this. I work in reentry and I teach in jails and prisons. Not only are prisoners exploited for their labor, but the price of essential goods like mid-quality foods are extremely overpriced. Poor people are forced to stay poor. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Commissary is fucking like insanely expensive. Phone calls in fucking prisons, like a human right. You know what I mean? Like being able to call your fucking family is completely controlled by monopolies that make it so that it's impossible to pay for. So that same cycle of poverty is reinforced within the prison structure as well, for the record. And nobody gives a shit because prisoners are not like human. They're not treated like human. And it is constitutionally allowed to enslave them, for the record. That's what the 13th Amendment is about. And then we expect them to get better on their own. Incarcerated people in Alabama get $0. Jobs in state-owned businesses and correctional industries is 25%. On the high end, 75 cents to 25 cents. Alaska, $1.25. Florida has 20 cents to 55 cents an hour. Hawaii has $2.50. That's the highest you can get. Illinois, $2.25. Look at that. Not everyone works in prison facilities. Facilities face budget limitations, and sometimes there's just not enough work to go around. But generally, correctional facilities assign incarcerated people to work as closely as regular day jobs as possible. These work assignments fall into 4 broad categories. Also, this shit's really expensive. You want to know why? Because you got to fucking pay the corrections officer. You got to pay the corrections officer a hell of a lot more with benefits and shit too on top of that to make sure that the prisoner is like, doing a good job. Most furniture, desks, chairs, etc. in schools in Iowa are made by prison labor. You have to pay for your prison clothes before you even get to spend on the commissary.
A religion than I can anywhere else.
And I would say this, you would never know that these were murderers.
I got involved with a conflict with a guy, and I have to live with that mistake that I made in my life when I was 19 years old. 2 young lives.
Bro, 19 years old, brother. 19 fucking years old. And he's spending the rest of his life in doing slave labor in prison, okay? 19 years old, dude. It's over. It's done.
That's both destroyed because of...
Meanwhile, Kyle Rittenhouse fucking murks fools and is celebrated like a fucking hero all around the country, dude. How are you going to fucking sit here if you're a black person and you see this dude, 19 years old, okay, a product of his environment, go out and like get into trouble, actually fucking end up murdering someone, okay, which is a horrible thing for sure, okay? And then you watch America fucking in unison celebrate and turn Kyle Rittenhouse into a fucking hero, dude. This dude has served a sentence 10 times over. Like, how are you going to tell me that that is a justifiable situation? Holy fuck.
Immaturity, really.
If you were ever to get out, A, are you equipped for the outside world? And B, do you think you would ever hurt anyone again?
That man or that personality is dead and gone. That person don't even exist anymore in this world. It was a moment in time that something happened and I reacted in an immature way. But God is redeeming. And this country is founded up on the redemptive process. That life that once took a life can save hundreds of lives.
Earl Cain faced a difficult situation in the 1990s. Federal government cut prisoner education.
By the way, I just want to point out again, justifiable violence versus unjustifiable violence is incredibly important here, okay? People are going to get very mad at me for saying this, but I'm going to say it anyway. If you're 19 years old and you've joined the fucking military, you can go and murder innocent people in the fucking Middle East. And that is totally appropriate. That's totally righteous. And you are expected to be celebrated in American society. If you're 19 years old, you can become a cop and kill someone on the job. And that's actually appropriate. It's collateral damage. It's collateral damage if you're killing a fucking baby in the Middle East. You're 19 years old as a product of your environment and you fucking murder someone, okay? Straight up murder someone. Again, it's still unjustifiable. It's still violent. And you go to prison for the rest of your life. Everyone is like talking about how you should be a slave for the rest of your life. Then that is appropriate. Understand that murder is still murder. You're still ending an innocent life, okay? But the way we treat murders is not the same. It's who you are allowed to kill and how you are allowed to kill and who you are while doing the killing. That's what makes it justifiable or unjustifiable. Understand that. I wonder how the families would feel if you asked them to let the person who murdered their sons and daughters out would react. First and foremost, rehabilitative justice actually does feature the approach features victims and the victims' families in rehabilitation. So there is retribution in that regard. And what you're describing is not justice. What you're describing is vengeance, my friend. And that is not how we write or how we're supposed to write a criminal justice system. It's not called the criminal vengeance system. That's not justice. That's just vengeance. But there are plenty of instances where people actually are in the victim's family and petition state governments to release the fucking prisoner. They recognize the person's rehabilitation, but the state refuses to recognize it. So you're not even right. You just fucking brought that in here in the chat just to make a counterpoint. You see people's lives get destroyed. Entire families destroyed for generations. People subjugated into intergenerational poverty and violence. Continuing that cycle of violence with no fucking with no restitution whatsoever, with no way of fixing that system. And you still try to justify it by saying, "Hey, what about the victims?" But you don't give a fuck about the victims. Okay, if the victims say you should release this man, and as many do in a lot of instances where they do recognize the rehabilitation of the perpetrator, the state still doesn't do it. So why are you operating like the state? Why are you reinforcing that violence? Because you're a pathetic little entitled man baby, okay? That's why. You're a little scaredy cat. You piss and shit your diapers all day, every day, and you're angry at the fucking universe. So you, in the most cowardly and pathetic way you can, want violence to happen to other people, whether you recognize it or not. You want violence to happen to other people, and you're too much of a pussy to do it on your own, thankfully. So you're like reinforcing the state violence on people that you're afraid of. Reinforcing the state violence that is already existing on people that you're afraid of. You have a broken, revenge-focused brain, dude. And that's not a good way to live. You're never going to be happy if you consistently seek out despair. I was locked up in a very anti-Hispanic county prison, and I would go days without food, abused by guards, constantly called slurs. I was washed with hoses and abused. To this day, I struggle to find work to get my life together because of it. Oh yeah, that's the other part of it. I feel it's totally justified, but when you kill someone, you destroy his life too. No, I agree. When you kill someone, you end his life. You end their life, and you ruin the lives of so many other loved ones that person lived with. Okay? But the solution is to avoid that. The solution is to try and stop additional murders from fucking happening. I'm not saying that, like, there should never be someone who is incarcerated. You know, there are instances for incarceration. There are instances where incarceration is a necessity. Okay? Some form of institutionalization is a necessity. But the goal ultimately is to make sure that these people do not go out and do the crimes again. Okay? The goal of our prison system is it's laughable to even bring this up because we are so far removed from that reality, but the goal of the carceral state or the prison system is supposed to actually be, theoretically, reducing the likelihood that offenders re-offend. But Americans are so bloodthirsty that they refuse to see the need for education. They refuse to see the need for rehabilitation, and just simply are operating on this gung-ho fucking attitude that, like, if you've done a crime, you deserve to be murdered immediately.
Funds. So he needed to do something with these prisoners. He brought in a seminary, and he also started what has turned out to be one of Louisiana's largest vocational institutes. We're in the automotive tech shop where they train a lot of the reentry inmates. These are guys who are going to get out in 5 or 10 years, where they train them in mechanics.
My name is John Sheehan. I've been over the automotive technology school since June 2011.
And you're an ASC certified?
I'm a master ASC certified technician.
And you supervise the whole operation?
I supervise the whole operation. These men that are sitting here at the table and working on this car, they are going home. And if I can help change their lives to where they're going to be a father, they're going to be a husband, they're going to be a better son to their mother, then I'm giving back to society. And I feel good about that.
And I should point out, because people don't automatically assume this, that you're not a state employee.
No, sir, I'm not a state employee. I forgot to tell you that. I'm going on 29 years come November of a life sentence inside of Louisiana State Penitentiary.
You've been here for 29 years?
Been here for 29 years.
And you're in for what crime?
I'm in for second-degree murder.
Second-degree murder.
First offender.
Lifetime without the possibility
Life
of parole.
without probation, or parole.
Life without parole. And who did you kill? Who was the murder victim?
My wife.
That was your wife.
My first wife. Yeah.
Do you feel like you've been through a process of...
Hey, motherfucker got a second wife in prison. That's crazy. I guess when you live in that situation, it's like, doesn't matter. You can get a wife at that point. Might as well, right?
Of redemption?
There's nothing I can ever do to go back and change what happened where I wish I could, but by changing my life to the better is to help these young men to change their lives.
Like, what's up? You think that guy's going to go out and kill people? Here, let's use the white guy example, because there's a lot of white people in the chat who are unfortunately genetically unable to fucking see black people as, like, innocent or have the capability of being innocent. So, like, let's use the white guy as an example. Maybe that'll be more palatable for the chatters. You think this guy, after fucking 30 years, is gonna go out and be like, I can't wait to get out so I can kill my second wife? Homie looks like, the dad in a group at the barbecue. You know what I mean? That's the problem. No one knows. Probably not. But if he does, then what? I'll probably get banned, but we just disagree on this issue. Wait, why would I ban you for just being a dumbass, dude? Why would I ban you for being an American dumbass? It is the most American dumbass position to have. That, like, someone who has literally changed their life and has helped more people than you, by the way. Like, that dude murdered someone. He murdered his first wife. And now, how does that make you feel? You're a pathetic little fucking loser in a Twitch chat anonymously talking about how, like, prisoners deserve violent retribution, okay? And that man has touched more lives and helped more people than you have. How about you fix your own goddamn brain first, okay? Ask his fucking wife, dude. She's dead. You can't bring her back. No, bro. Why you defend him? Because, dude, because I defend him because I think the people have the capacity to fucking change. People have the capacity to fucking change. And it takes way less than fucking 30 years. Does prison labor go to the victims or the prison? If they go to the prison, that needs to be abolished? What kind of fucking dumbass take is this, dude? God, Americans are impossible. Brother, I agree with you 99.9% of the stuff you say, but I just can't with this take. It doesn't matter, my friend, because the proof is in the fucking pudding. There is a reason why recidivism rates are significantly lower in places like Norway, where they have a way more humane treatment of fucking prisoners than a country like the United States, okay? It doesn't matter if you agree with me or not. Yes, of course you don't agree with me. You're a fucking Amerifat brain-dead idiot. Of course you don't agree with me. Because you're born in America. You're an American. It's a literal fucking genetic disability, okay? Being born as an American and and growing up in America is a significant mental illness that is impossible to fucking solve. You are draconian. You are puritanical. You're a hyper-individualist, okay? I try to work against that every fucking day. But it is literally, it's a part of your consciousness. Every facet of entertainment, every part of existence has told you that, like, this is appropriate. You got to fucking murder people who have done murders. Okay? And all matter of evidence shows you that rehabilitative approaches to justice is actually significantly more successful, is actually significantly better at reducing recidivism, is actually better. And yet you still say, la, 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 I can't hear you. You have this take when it comes to guns. You can recognize it. Probably because you don't shoot guns, I assume. You're one of the few Americans that don't. So you think, well, guns, I don't shoot guns. I like Funko Pops. I like the Marvel Cinematic Universe instead of fucking guns. So I don't see it in the same way. I do think that it's crazy that we have, like, this crazy gun culture. And I do think we should do something about it. You do look to fucking Europe when it comes to that sort of shit. But when it comes to this, you're like, I'm an American. No one has ever convinced me otherwise. No one has ever shown me that, like, vengeance is not the way. And I try to bring this into cancel culture so it's more palatable for some of you to understand, because that draconian attitude is in every facet of American existence, including fucking cancel culture. That's the reason why people are like, oh, you said something 25 years ago. You said something 10 years ago. You need to be murdered for that. There's a reason why Americans are fucking psychotic, okay? We operate on vengeance. We're angry people. We're hurt people. And we have never faced an alternative solution. We have never even thought about it. And even thinking about it makes us fear and shit our pants, okay? I agree with you 99% of the time, and this is one of those times too. But doesn't the victim's family have a right to some sort of vengeance? No, dude. What the fuck? That's not how that works. Turns out the white prisoner helped until they found out he murdered his wife. Yeah, exactly. Now they're like, yeah, no, he's not helping, actually. Fuck that guy. What are you going to do, bro? You want to kill that guy? You want to fucking, you want to strangle him with your bare hands, dude? Is that going to bring back his wife? No. He's been in prison for 30 years. Yeah, I don't understand. Do you guys like Death Note because you think, like, you know, it was good? Like, you want to be Death Note? You want to just like scribble someone's name in a fucking book and like murder them if they've done a crime, dude?
Probably have about $300,000 or better worth of equipment and tools inside of this shop right here.
Right. And so, I mean, the interesting thing here to me, as an outsider, is the idea that maximum security prison has not only a ball-peen hammer, not only
Look at
these
that. When a pussy like Jeffrey here is unafraid of standing next to a fucking murderer, like literally, this guy's a murderer, okay? And this fucking pussy ass lib, even though he's center right reactionary, obviously, is like standing next to this fucking murderer with like weapons that he could use to murder him immediately. You know that motherfucker's rehabilitated. Okay? When fucking Angola has decided you can have murder weapons in your vicinity and handle them, you've been rehabilitated, brother, okay? Straight up.
tools accessible, but prisoners are also in charge of monitoring the tools. I have to.
Domestic violence is a whole different thing. Dude, what is the, what? It's a whole different thing. What? Okay. Do you think he's, like, he's going to go kill his next wife, dude? Is that what you think? He's going to come out of prison and immediately go kill his next wife, dude? He already saw the repercussions of doing a murder, okay? 30 years in prison. Oh, it blows my fucking mind, dude.
To think that's an unusual.
I already started this conversation by showing you a Shreveport sheriff straight up say, we can't be letting these motherfuckers out of prison because the ones that are capable of leaving prison are the ones that are the best workers. And you're still in the chat being like, no, there's something more to it. We should make sure that they stay in prison forever because I'm afraid. My stepdad is in prison for killing a rapist who assaulted his friend's sister. He went to prison for life at age 19. He made a huge mistake as a very young adult and has lived in prison his whole adult life. He has also gotten his GED, bachelor's degree, and is trying to get a master's. People change. Exactly.
It definitely is.
Situation. There's something so odd and infuriating about a system in which proper vocational education and mentoring and life skills education and anger management education and substance abuse and mental health, where all of this is done after they've committed violent crimes or after they've committed felonies.
Jeff be like, unless they're Palestinians, in which case they should rot and I will beat them and torture them. But also these guys, not so bad. I'm seeing it in my own, with my own eyes. He's so close to arriving at the truth, by the way.
I think one of the things that just strikes you in a place like this, more than almost anything else, is that we have everything reversed.
You've been a criminal, but you get old enough and you get wise enough that it's really not what you're about anymore.
Doesn't a longer sentence discourage others from repeating that crime? If that was the case, America would be crime-free, dude. We have the 3 strikes law. What are you talking about? It is straight up the exact opposite, okay? It doesn't fucking matter.
Anymore. We had to have a victim to send him here. And
Chatters be like, Joe Brandon, my love, my beloved. Chatters be like, I love Joe Brandon, actually. Specifically for his Jim Crow Joe shit. For his crime bill. That's crazy, dude. That's wild. You're on twitch.tv watching like one of the few leftist voices. And even in here, you're like, nah, actually the 3 strikes law is pretty poggers. I love it. But it's because you're scared. It's because you're scared. You're afraid. You're afraid of people that do like violent things. So you're like, okay, like they should literally stay the fuck away from me. They have no way of re-entering society. I feel more comfortable if they're slaves for the rest of their lives.
And get them prepared to go back out in society and be successful. God help us. Somebody's got to be hurt, murdered, killed before we'll recognize the problem we have and go back and fix it. But in corrections, we didn't do it for so long because we all believed that we were just supposed to lock them up. We forgot corrections means correct deviant behavior.
There's a hypocrisy in the way we talk about these problems in America. We tend to focus on what do the police do wrong? What are the prisons doing wrong? But the prisons and the police are doing what we and our legislators want them to do. Angola is just the receiving end of the problem. Angola is so bucolic that sometimes you can...
You ask your friend Christian about his dad's tenure at Langley? What? Christian Walker? What?
Forget that this is a maximum security prison where Burl Cain uses solitary confinement as a form of control. And
wait, did he say Angola?
Angola
is the victim?
Is just the receiving end of the problem. Angola is so bucolic that sometimes you can forget that this is a maximum security prison where Burl Cain uses solitary confinement as a form of control and punishment. And of course you can forget that this is the home of Louisiana's death row. Burl Cain supervises death row just the way he supervises everything else in this prison.
After we had the last meal with Gerald Bordelon, the last person executed, he wanted a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. So he wanted Jif peanut butter cream and he wanted apple jelly. So we bought him what he wanted and we had the last meal with him. But anyway, I picked the jelly up and the peanut butter and here it is.
May I?
Sure. He and I both ate 2 peanut butter and jelly sandwiches each.
Yeah, you did eat 2 peanut butter sandwiches, motherfucker. That's so weird, dude. It's like a trophy, dude. You should have just like kept this, you know. So weird that he kept it.
And we said, we said the blessing over the meal. He was a Christian guy, but he wanted to be executed because he had done a horrendous, horrible crime. And he said if he got away from me, he was going to do it again. But he was adamant. It was almost like suicide.
Right.
This business is very, very complex. And to maintain your own sanity, you have to navigate through both sides of it and just keep the keys and carry out the law and just truck it on.
We've gone through a long period in America where it's all about punishment and it's all about mandatory life. But
yeah, you know, doing a state-sponsored execution gets my insides going, Jeff. You don't understand nothing. It smacks real good when you got not 1 but 2 apple jelly peanut butter sandwiches right as you're about to go do a killing. You know, I loved feeding him and then hitting that button right after. You understand? And let me tell you something. I snuck in a 3rd right after. Okay, once he was dead, I snuck in a 3rd one. Okay.
But if you come here, you actually meet these people and you realize, or you at least
like,
have...
Chatters be like, wait, hold on.
You actually meet these people and you...
Chatters be like, that guy should not get out of prison, okay? Chatters will look to this dude and be like, no, thank God. Thank God he's still in jail, dude, okay? Thank God, okay? A menace to society. Who knows? He's done it, and he will do it again, okay? Wow, sweaty. Involuntary manslaughter, vehicular manslaughter is a joke to you? What if he fucking runs over someone with his wheelchair? Huh? You ever think about that?
You realized, or you at least have the inkling of a feeling that maybe there's something to the idea that the people they were when they killed other people, those people are gone, and that something new is taken root. When you look at the problem of mandatory sentencing, not through the eyes of defense attorneys or liberal prison reformers, but from the warden of Louisiana State Penitentiary.
This is fucking insane, by the way. Like, this was a PR piece for Angola. But because Angola is so horrific, like, it's so awful, it, of course, still ends up getting the point across that this is, like, completely unacceptable.
And he says, this system is absurd. You really begin to see the maddening aspect of this problem.
Chatter. It's not the same as like murder, but if you can understand that someone who is very different from the age of 19 to the age of 24, you can understand how a 19-year-old is a completely different person after spending 20 years in fucking prison. Okay? Yo, we doing the Quarry later, boss? That's been a pretty cozy part of the stream. Yes. Here, now let's look at
this man.
Now let's look at a fucking normal, responsible
is serving
and a you know, civilized country, the way that they treat
a life sentence for murder.
I'm sorry, I'm a little body conscious, as you can see. I've gained a few pounds.
A dip in the frozen lake behind the prison is part of his regular workout routine.
I can't wait. This is my favorite type of video because, like, we show this shit and then they go, no, that guy, why is he in a hotel? That is totally not going to make the chat weirdos go mad. Oh, no, they're going to get so mad. And we're going to ban them. We've done this before. We've literally watched this video before, but we're going to watch it again. Here, I'm going to give you the racist takes first and foremost, okay? One, they're going to say, well, Finland's all white, implying that, like, black people are impossible to control. They can't control themselves, yada, yada, yada. And then when I call it out, they're going to say, well, it's not a racial thing. It's a cultural thing, okay, which is just a substitute for saying racial thing. They're also going to say, well, I think that, you know, hotel-style prisons will actually get people to do crimes just so they can go to this, like, hotel-style prison, not recognizing that, like, American material conditions for the unincarcerated is still worse than the fucking incarcerated in Finland, and that is a gigantic fucking problem that needs to be solved, okay? Like, they will literally say, like, well, I would commit a crime just to go to prison here, not recognizing that, like, that means we are so far behind in America that, like, our free peoples do not get the same human rights that prisoners do in Finland. So all of that will come out in a second.
No problem. It's okay. Okay, your turn.
Welcome to life in one of Finland's open prisons. There are no cell blocks here, just dormitories. Inmates come and go in their own cars. When Matty isn't at the nearby university campus, he's in his dorm room, studying for a career in tech.
Some entrepreneurship books, marketing books, user experience, all kinds of digital and IT studies.
And we have this kind of normality principle that prisoners should be treated equally, even though they are prisoners, but they should have access to same services and rights as other citizens.
In recent years, Finland has been named the happiest and safest country in the world.
With that kind of weather too. That's the most ridiculous part of it, okay? The fact that Finland can be like one of the happiest fucking countries on the planet with that kind of weather, like how gross it looks all the time, is wild.
Citizens here enjoy generous public benefits, universal healthcare, subsidized daycare for children, and free college tuition. Promotional films like this, produced by Finland's Criminal Sanctions Agency, document how prisoners are eased back into society
I gotta pee.
with work opportunities and help from counsellors. And the incarceration rate here is one of the lowest in Europe, a quarter of what it was in 1950. In Finland, only 1 in 3 former convicts ends up back in prison. Compare that to the United States, where 2 out of 3 get locked up again within 2 years of release. A 2018 bill included sentencing reforms meant to reduce what is referred to as recidivism, but they only apply to inmates in federal custody. Just 10% of the 2.3 million people incarcerated in the US. Critics say the 2018 reforms are only a small first step and fall far short of the kind of meaningful change Finland is so proud of. The scale, of course, is different. Today there are fewer than 3,000 in the Finnish prison system. The number of people behind bars in the US is equal to half of Finland's total population. A reimagining of what prison looks like here started nearly 70 years ago, when this Scandinavian nation began building one of the most humane systems in the world. In some of the latest steps, Finland's Criminal Sanctions Agency is investing heavily in technology training.
The first topic is what is AI, then the second topic, problem solving with AI.
And building a state-of-the-art smart prison for women. and even testing VR to provide an escape from the drab walls and fluorescent lighting of Turku, Finland's highest security closed prison.
Turku!
Mika, who is 10 years into a 15-year sentence, is walking through a 3D forest.
Kamala ottaa nuo lasit pois tiedäksä palata tähän todellisuuteen taas.
He appreciates the chance to interact with VR technology and learn the basics of working with computers.
Sanotaan lisään vielä tämän verran.
How does that not piss you off, by the way? How does that not piss you off to see that like a prisoner in Finland has better human rights and has their needs met and can live a life of fulfillment than you, an American that is not even that is free? You in America have a worse life overall than a dude who like did a crime and is now in the maximum like highest security prison in Finland. That's what a civilized country does. A civilized country treats all of its citizens with respect and dignity. An uncivilized, barbaric, Westoid country like the United States of America, on the other hand, treats its fucking citizens that aren't even incarcerated like fucking dirt. That should piss you off. It should. It should make you feel fucking bad. And the goal isn't to make the situation worse overall in America for prisoners or to, I don't know, demand that the Finnish prison system reflect America's torturous carceral state. The solution is to make it better in America. Make the conditions in American prison better. And then also make the conditions of American existence better across the board.
Tämmöisiä vankeja, ketä on välillä käynyt
Taking a life is kind of hard to get over, though, man. Yeah, dude, I know. Except, you know, you are literally faced with demonstrable success stories, and you still are saying, I don't care. La, 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 la. I don't hear you. Are you Ann Whitcomb? Are you Ann Whitcomb? How can fundamental truths hit you directly in the fucking face, and you still go, don't matter, still hurts my feelings to think about it?
ja tullut takaisin, niin on sanonut ihan suoraan, että ei siellä pärjää, niin kuin, että siellä on niin paljon erilaista tämä kaikki niin kuin tämmöiset, että kaikki on niin paljon tietokoneistettua, että olisi hyvä saada sitä oppia.
We try to educate the prisoners to use digital services.
Dude, Americans are so barbaric. They're like, why is he not being tortured? Like, you should be electrocuting him.
In a meaningful way, so that it would really help them to rehabilitate, that help them to take care of themselves and take care of their daily affairs and the kind of things.
Chat be like, I hate murder, then take a photo of them and the troops caption me and the besties.
Kind of skills that you need when you reintegrate back to society.
Now Finland is investing in the infrastructure to support that readjustment. A €34 million prison that many hope will set the standard for the future. No bars, glass windows, an internet connection in every room, and small
literally better than American dorms, brother. Better than American dorms!
Touches meant for comfort.
This is our specialty is divan. Yes.
By the way, Finland is 100% Turkish, okay? Divan, Turku. Sorry, it's the truth. Finnish people are Turks.
When it opens in this fall, the brand new facility in Hämeenlinna is expected to be Europe's most high-tech women's prison. But just across the road, a reminder of the past. The old facility, built in 1972, once housed both men and women. It shut down in 2019 after years of disrepair.
B-tier stream Omegalol. Dude, this person is a 23-month subscriber. Like, what are you doing? Are you watching like XQC simultaneously as you're watching me or something? Like, is that what's going on? Like, 23-month subscriber, and it's just like so strange.
Repair, mold, and other reasons.
This was before toilet.
And where did they empty it?
I take this and put there. The smell was terrible.
And just a few minutes' drive away, a relic built in the 19th century and modelled on the American style of prison that is still widely in use today. Cell blocks arranged in a radial floor plan, prisoners living in solitary confinement. This one is a museum now, preserved to show just how hard prison life here used to be. For Matty, the road to reform has led him to a career that he would never have dreamed of before. He connected with Reactor, a digital agency that designs online education courses. When they heard he was participating in this story, they invited him to give some feedback on the program.
I'm eager to hear, what did you think about the first course? What was your general impression about it?
It was shown quite simply what is AI, what isn't AI. So that was really good, and kind of like show that it's not about.
No, I haven't watched this before. I watched a different documentary about the same murderer that had the same bald murdering guy in it, though. I've never watched this specific one. But, I mean, if you watch one of these, you've watched all of them. It's, like, pretty similar. It just shows how much better life is in Finland. Pretty much.
Magic.
No, I haven't watched this one. I have not watched this one. There was another one that we watched with the same guy in it.
Seeing him in this meeting, it's easy to forget that Matty is still serving out his sentence for murder. In that time, he hopes to complete a university degree and start a business.
One way to get kind of like employed is, of course, self-employment. So, and a lot of prisoners have already the entrepreneurial mindset.
Wait, maybe we did watch this exact same
This
one.
man is...
Oh, this is the... Wait, is this the exact same one? Yeah, it is the exact same one. Oh no, there's a video with like 500,000 views on the daily dose of HasanAbi of this exact same video. I thought this was a different one, but I guess it is the same one.
Based on Matty's recommendations, Reactor is planning to add an entrepreneurship course to the prison curriculum.
It has enforced my trust in also this Finnish prison system where giving chances to put people like you, it's awesome.
After the meeting, Matty heads back to Louka prison. But he is excited for the future.
At the beginning of my sentence, I thought that there can only be negative things in being in prison, that basically life is over. But I think you should give people a chance. That's the most important thing.
Interesting video. They ask a really good engineer from Finland about why he doesn't move to Silicon Valley. Check how he answers. The safety net his country gives him completely altered his perspective on money. It no longer drives him. Greed levels are systemic.
It's like you deserve 200,000 a year and you should move to Silicon Valley, or you should start your own company. Why are you here?
I already have more money than free time. I have no reason to move to Silicon Valley. I doubt they will give me long vacations.
That is important for you.
Yeah.
What do you do?
I just spend time in Japan with my friends there.
I think people imagine that if you could get a really high salary, you would.
I don't really.
Exactly, dude. It's also part of the reason why I don't take on so many fucking sponsorships and only serve ads at the top of the hour every hour, which is a 90 or a 60-second ad break. The lowest amount of ads I could fucking serve you. Because what the fuck am I going to do with all that extra money? Am I going to put it in my ass, dude? Doesn't matter. I live a luxurious life. Not everything has to be about making as much money as fucking possible, as humanly possible, okay? That was a nasty one. It's true. Not a great comparison. We never give you time off. It doesn't matter because I love what I do, no matter how annoying chat might get at times, okay? The point is, I have the freedom. If I want to, I can stop. My basic needs are met. The additional amount of money I've met on top of my basic needs is offering me editorial security and a future, no matter what I say, when I say, okay? So I can get away with saying whatever the fuck I want. I don't have like editorial, I don't need to give up editorial control. I don't need to stop myself from saying whatever the fuck I want, when the fuck I want it. Okay? It is better that everyone has clean drinking water than if you have champagne. I agree. Okay? Reach out more than 90% of streamers. If it really affects your mental health that bad, why do you do it? Because I like doing it. I think that my method of change is successful. I think that for every fucking person that like gets under my skin, there's 1,000 people that I'm able to reach out and change their attitude. You know what I mean? So I keep doing it, and it gives me great fulfillment to do what I do. That's why I do it. You have so much money you can afford to crank up the AC to the max and wear a coat inside your house. Well, at a certain point, you got to realize like this is a TV fucking production. You know what I mean? It's you know, I get to kick my leg up and sit down and shoot the shit, but ultimately, we're reaching fucking gigantic audiences here. You know what I mean? A TV. If I did this in a TV studio, my carbon footprint would be significantly higher. Anyway, here's the 1 minute ad break now, by the way, which you can avoid if you subscribe for $5 or for free. Or get gifted a sub if you're lucky.
Value money, like for the sake of it. I mean, I do understand that it's like a really privileged position, but living in Finland, I can't actually imagine how I would have to screw up that I would go hungry. So there has never been that kind of urgency, which is probably why I just don't care about money. And also my hobbies are really cheap, mostly free.
HasanAbi, a walking contradiction. There's also another part of what you do that you don't really talk about. You keep people with already progressive opinions from turning radlib or black-pilled. I mean, I try. That man operates that way because he has his fucking needs met by the state to a certain degree. It gives you freedom. When you have healthcare, you don't have to take a fucking job that you don't want to. Take a job that you're good at, which will greatly improve your performance, make your labor force more productive. But Americans are so caught up on short-term gains for capital, that they can never meet the necessities of a labor force that could truly unlock all of its potential. There are millions of kids that probably could become so sad. Thank you, Hasan's car detailer, for the 5 get the subs. What a sad existence for this guy. 5-month subscriber. God damn. I hope you get better, man. Americans are so caught up in short-term gains for capital that they fail to even dream of a better future. They fail to even set up a broad infrastructure necessary to bring up the entirety of the labor force. In a Finnish newspaper yesterday? I fucking doubt it. What the fuck? I was? Wait, what the fuck? Wait, what? Bro, how do I translate this? Oh my God. Finland's biggest news media wrote a whole article about you and how you changed their minds. The streaming platform Twitch constantly gathers millions of viewers, but one of its most popular streamers is Hasan, who doesn't play video games but talks about U.S. politics by combining humor and analysis. The media across the country tried to find out what happened. Journalists are looking for something new to write. Meanwhile, more than 20,000 people were gathered at their computers to watch Twitch live stream where HasanAbi, aka Hasan Piker, browsed Twitter and shared their views on the school shooting. Whenever something tragic happens, that is constantly, these fucking assholes think only of the arms industry. Shut up, fucking bastard. I don't care about your fake tears. Piker comments, annoyed by Abbott's speech. Immediately after that, a viewer asked in a broadcast chat what Texas residents could do to prevent shootings. Piker gives a long and multifaceted response in which he urges his viewers to organize politically and put pressure on the Democratic Party to take action. A very clear genre has emerged in the U.S., streaming culture in particular, a kind of mix of politics, journalism, and entertainment. Hasan Piker is perhaps the most popular name in this genre. He gives 6 to 10 hours streams a day in which he simply talks about politics, society, culture, and news. Live streaming is one of the most fascinating forms of media in the Finnish era. In it, someone broadcasts what they're doing live and at the same time chats with their viewers in real time. Almost all platforms offer this feature today, but the most popular site for streams is Twitch. And then motherfuckers are out here rating me fucking B tier, dude. You know? Sorry, I don't fucking only watch Jubilee videos and play fucking video games, okay? I'm happy with where I'm at. Piker 30 is one of Twitch's most popular streamers. It has over 2 million subscribers and gathers tens of thousands of viewers every day. In his stream following the 2020 presidential election, Piker received as many as 225 simultaneous viewers, making it the 6th most watched election monitor on the internet. Only mainstream media were viewed more than the Piker stream. Piker is clearly trying to connect with the very youth that mostly wakes up his audience. According to the YouTube data, about 70% of his viewers are under the age of 30. In addition to streaming, Piker communicates on a daily basis with virtually every possible couple and uses almost exclusively the language of internet youth culture. Invictus 13, thank you for the 25. Get the subs. What the fuck? This is crazy. What a wonderful article. Thank you to the country of Finland. Piker also uploads the best pieces of his streams to YouTube and other Finnish platforms. Other Finnish platforms? What? That's how clips of him revolve around the social media. Okay, this is not the best translate. Piker is an open leftist and does not try to hide his bias in any way. He stands out from mainstream in the U.S. media by dealing with events from a socialist perspective. The casual tone goes hand in hand with prickliness. Much of Piker's time and energy is spent mocking conservatives and right-wingers. He spares no swear words and does not care at all about the norms of public debate. Piker often criticizes those who disagree, also vulgarly. True. Sometimes Piker's sharpness is detrimental to him, which has received several temporary bans from Twitch and has been widely criticized many times for his comments. Piker, among other things, called Republicans demons, said U.S. police should kill themselves, and that conservative family members who support gun rights deserve to be shot. What? Okay, I don't think I said all that. Yo! Oh no! Perhaps the biggest uproar was caused with Piker when he said the United States deserved the 9/11 terrorist attacks that killed 3,000 people. Oh, Jesus Christ. The comment was a spontaneous reaction to statements by a Republican politician in support of U.S. military intervention. Piker came under fire from the mainstream media for his comment and was removed from Twitch for a week. Piker apologized for his comment and explained it was a provocative escalation. At the same time, he turned the debate over how he believes the U.S. military foreign policy has led directly to the terrorist attacks. Often, Piker defends himself by saying his comments are just satire, while his language often goes beyond reasonable limits. It is also part of a new public debate in the Finnish era. The clean and soft language does not correspond to the reality of the internet, and it does not get the right connection to the people who live in Finland. His prickly image thus helps explain his popularity among young leftists who are frustrated with liberal mainstream media. What does prickly image mean? According to Jonas Kowalski, who is preparing his dissertation at the University of Helsinki, studying political communication and media, the transition of politics to Twitch and live stream culture is a logical step. The Finnish just means social media because the word is similar. First political blogs and websites were born. Young people deal with politics like almost everything else through Soman. What is Soman? Oh, they mean edgy. Instead of prickly, they mean edgy. On the other hand, news companies still have a place in this so-called hybrid environment. Political broadcasters are not really journalists, but they consume and comment the work done by journalists. Similarly, news is constantly being discussed at SOM. What is SOM? Oh, social media and traditional media are in constant interaction, so it may not even make sense to consider which is more significant. Although Piker's ridicule is directed at the Republican Party and, for example, the U.S. National Rifle Association, he is still not a Democrat. He is still not a Democrat activist. He also barks, and to put it bluntly, a large number of Democrats. What the fuck? It's true. I do bark at the Democrats. Piker seems to be annoyed, in particular, by the liberal mainstream, which is only grabbing identity politics and not daring to take a stand on the real problems of the United States, such as poverty, inequality, and imperialist foreign policy. And then they talk about the AOC thing. Piker himself, at least, doesn't have a very strong interest in going into politics. In many interviews, he's made it clear that he likes to act only as a commentator. The liberal Democrats in the United States probably wouldn't even want Piker to throw explosive comments into their ranks, no matter how popular he was. While some politics is already living its own life, it may not be quite ready for the limelight yet. While Piker is the most popular political streamer, he's not the only one. There are plenty of similar commenters and votes. Perhaps the most important feature of streaming is spontaneity. When you follow another person's life, either in some or in the case of strikers, even hours a day, a confidential relationship is formed with the audience. Similarly, the constant interaction of airtime with the viewers distinguishes this form of media from others. Often, for example, the live chat of Pikers, tens of thousands of viewers, is a complete chaos from which it is difficult for a new viewer to get anything clear at first. New messages appear in the chat at pixel speeds, ranging from memes and spammers to genuine political questions and comments. Piker manages to chat moderately well, responds to multiple messages, and occasionally even invites one of his viewers to chat or argue with them. However, spontaneity has its downsides. When responding to the unexpected topics or news, the streamer may not always be able to verify their facts. This creates a risk of spreading false information, which Piker honestly admits. However, the same risk also exists when browsing the internet. Many political commentators operate in the digital space, often on the basis of uncertain information. It is part of the reality of the heyday, to which almost all of its breeders already conditioned. Rumors and uncertain information live in their own lives in the social media. It's like a kind of speculation that some audiences usually know how to react to it. Piker's socialist views are nowhere near the U.S. mainstream, but on the internet, they have found their loyal audience. Right-wing internet characters who combine politics and entertainment like Joe Rogan and Steven Crowder are also really popular, even though they aren't downright streamers. The Joe Rogan Experience podcast and Louder with Crowder news program are very similar in tone to Piker's streams. Damn, Finnish people have already locked Joe Rogan as like a right-winger, which is true. He is. Piker's radical and vulgar leftism is like a response to the trolling of the opposite side of the political field. When many members of the liberal mainstream media are shocked by the shamefulness of the far right, Piker responds with his own shamelessness, as if fighting with fire with fire. At least there are no similar political streamers in Finland yet. However, it is really only a matter of time. Twitch is also a bunch of Finnish streamers, although the particularly political voices have not spread there. For example, Sebastian Tinkinen, a member of the Parliament for Basic Finns, strikes moderately often on YouTube. However, that is only one part of his politicking. Usually he broadcasts something live, not so much himself. Tinkinen is more of a streaming politician than a political streamer. The United States is ahead in almost all political communications, and the rest of the world is following. That's crazy. No Finnish chatters here? No, there's hella Finnish chatters here. What are you talking about? Do you guys not remember the guy who sent me the Finnish flag that I have behind me over there? Literally said he moved to Finland to become a teacher because of my video about how the Finnish education system is fucking incredible. My least favorite chatters are the ones who whenever you read something positive about yourself, they'd rather you be in a terrible mood and read hate tweets. Enjoy your accomplishments, dude. Ew, he's a true Finn's white supremacist. Wait, really? We as leftists are really talking about inconveniencing the rich versus saving the poor from dream. It is not a discussion we need to do ASAP. Organize, unionize, empathize. Yeah, call me Prickly Piker, baby. Collab with the Finnish Prime Minister. She's hot. I know. Watch out, Hasan. Oh no, what has happened? That's the entire population of the country of Finland, dog. That is if everyone in Finland started watching me at the same time. That's what would happen. Finland is so important that it's twice. It's featured twice in this. This is Finland 1 and Finland 2. They perkele to shout out the Finns. Perkele. Roll that R, homie. Yeah, there's a reason why a lot of Nordic countries and shit watch me. Because they like my accents. That's what it is. Prickly Piker? Ah, yes. Prickly Piker. This is me. I mean, Kinkinen is a really far right-winger who has a black husband. Tell something about our political spectrum. Invite Zanna Marine on the broadcast. It would be sick. I would love to have her on the broadcast. Okay, let's get back to this. Or we already did this. Did we finish the Finnish prison? Oh, we were going to look at Australia's mass shooting problem. And then we got into America's like prison population, America's carceral state. All right, let's see what happens in Australia. Let's get back. Let's leave Finland for a little bit and look at a country that is incredibly similar to the United States of America as a penal colony, a genocidal penal colony. and how they chose to deal with the exact same kind of gun violence problem that they had. And then after that, we'll go and look at the fucking Lauren Boebert stuff. Like, was she actually a sugar daddy or sugar mommy or a sugar baby?
Defined by starkness. Evoking images of the New World and mirroring the process of Western expansion, European settlers arrived on an untamed continent, pushed across.
Dude, this is, remember when I banned a chatter permanently for saying this? Like, this is not funny, dude. I mean, Brandon's set is funny, but saying, dude, it's about you is not funny. Like, I hope you understand that. Like, I'm in a good ass mood, and the first thing you do is literally come in and go, oh my God, dude. Take a week off. Fuck your MyB.
Vast wilderness through hostile indigenous populations and established, then doggedly defended, a few narrow bands of civilization. As the years rolled forward, cascading sequences of gold rushes and increasing need for agricultural output pulled Australian society further.
Remember when you were pro-Putin for bringing this up? Some Biden admin officials are now privately expressing concern that rather than dissuading Russia as intended, the sanctions are instead exacerbating inflation, worsening food insecurity, and punishing ordinary Russians more than Putin and his allies. Yeah.
Further from the convenience.
We're going to start this again.
Australia is a nation defined by starkness. Evoking images of the New World and mirroring the process of Western expansion, European settlers arrived on an untamed continent, pushed across vast wilderness through hostile indigenous populations, and established, then doggedly defended, a few narrow bands of
Bro, this is literally like justifiable. This is like a little bit too much, genocide, not denialism, but like worse, supporting genocide kind of. I'm sure Wendover didn't intend to mean it like that, but it does seem a lot like, the same American Manifest Destiny, pro fucking genocide attitude.
Civilization. As the years rolled forward, cascading sequences of gold rushes and increasing need for agricultural output pulled Australian society further from the convenient natural harbors where it began. With man and beast continuously working to reclaim the land they usurped, the increasingly small and informal groups of settlers on the frontier relied on their more advanced weaponry to maintain their foothold. Guns matured into a standard-issue piece of kit for those straying beyond the established towns. A century on, that reality remained. 20th century Australians continued to leave the comfortable confines of coastal cities in hope of transforming rural land into a living. Those that found themselves in this less urban life, in turn, inherited a unique culture and identity framed around individualism and rugged self-reliance. These individuals were proud of their lifestyle, providing for their families and nation through what they helped pull from the earth. Yet, even as technology advanced, nature proved unruly, and so rural Australians continued to rely on their weaponry to defend their crops or livestock or minerals from the other. Among this population, guns had become conflated with culture. They were important tools, they were pest control, they were family.
I mean, it's great. He is making a comparison to America, one that I make so regularly, and talking about how dumbfuck Americans and dumbfuck Australians come from the same fucking penal colony attitude, genocidal penal colony attitude, only to, I assume, show that a better tomorrow is possible for the dumbfuck Americans, kind of like the dumbfuck Australians did.
Heirlooms, they were security. But as urban Australia continued to develop alongside rural Australia, guns in cities and suburbs began to seem superfluous. Tools no longer worth the inherent risk of operating, and in untrained or uncertain hands, potential disasters. All the while, as this rift widened, the weapons grew more effective. The destructive potential of a minute shrunk down to a second. What was once but a cultural difference morphed into an issue. Should personal gun ownership be allowed? Was the necessity of some stronger than the risk to most, as the potential for misuse grew in step with technological development? As the century progressed, as the cosmopolitan and countryside continued to drift apart, the issue escalated and the questions informing the issue begged for an answer. Australia's gun debate, informed by history, landscape, and legacy, intensified by growing urban-rural divide and the technology's ruthless efficiency, was at an impasse. As one exasperated New South Wales politician voiced after a futile national gun summit in 1987, quote, "It will take a massacre in Tasmania before we get gun reform in Australia." Nearly a decade later, his words proved prophetic. It was just after 1 in the afternoon on the 28th of April, 1996, when a 28-year-old man in a yellow Volvo entered the Port Arthur historic site. Carrying what security described as a sports-type bag through the tourist-laden formal penal colony, the man entered a busy cafe, ate a meal, then opened fire on unsuspecting tourists. Within just 90 seconds, the gunman had killed 20 people with 29 bullets. Leaving the cafe, the shooting then continued onto the streets. By the time of his capture the following day, the gunman had killed 35 and injured another 23. In the hands of the murderer throughout his rampage was a semi-automatic Colt AR-15, a weapon that, under Tasmania's uniquely hands-off gun laws, was available for purchase without a license. All told, it was the worst mass shooting in the nation's history, and while perpetrated in a far corner of the country, the sheer depravity rocked Australia to its core.
That's crazy. Does that sound familiar? Now, I'm sure they fucking turned around and said, "Mate, what we really need is to make sure all tourists have a fucking AR-15 too, so they can fire back." What they needed was a fucking good guy, a good fucking bloke with a gun, right? That's what they fucking needed. And then another mass shooting happened next week, and they were like, "Well, what we fucking need is more God and more fucking, thoughts and fucking prayers, mate. Why are you making this fucking political?" That's what the Bogans said. And then another week happened where there's another mass shooting, and another mass shooting, and another mass shooting, and another mass shooting, and then there was like 2 mass shootings a day. Ultimately coming to 2 mass shootings a day where they were saying, like, we need to fucking militarize the police further. And we need to make sure that we don't fucking hurt the Bobby's fucking feelings. That's the reason why they're not doing a good job, you sick cunts. And then more mass shootings kept happening. And at a point where, Australia had more guns than it had people. And the most popular gun was the one that they just showed, right? And then finally they arrived at fucking door control, mate. That's what we fucking need to do. We need to do door control, mate. And that's where they're at now, right? Like that's what's going on. Don't say Bobby use coppers. Oh, Bobby is British. Sorry, coppers. Fucking copper dogs. We need to make sure that shrimps are on the fucking barbie and AR-15s are in the hands of every fucking baby. That's right. We need a fucking VB long neck and an AR-15 to defend ourselves against the fucking emus. And then, yeah, politicians would go up and say, politicians would go on television and say, like, we need fucking AR-15s to shoot against the fucking untamed emus. It's just a mental health problem, mate. Prawns on the fucking barbie. It's prawns, not shrimps. Okay.
For a moment, the shocked nation stammered. Then it began to move. While the Port Arthur shooting was Australia's largest, it was far from the country's first. The Hoddle Street killings and the Queen Street massacre, just months apart in Melbourne in 1987, had set the backdrop for that year's ultimately fruitless National Gun Summit. The gun violence continued into the new decade too, with 1 or more shootings in 1990, 91, 92, and 93. In 10 years, Australia experienced 12 mass shootings, abruptly ending the lives of 98 people.
That's wild, bro. 10 or 12? 12 is like 12 mass shootings is less mass shootings that happened over the course of Memorial Day weekend. 98 is less deaths in mass shootings than the number of people that died, 187, over the course of Memorial Day weekend. That's a 3-day weekend in America where we doubled the number of fucking murders that occurred, gun murders that occurred. That's wild.
While gun ownership was common across the nation's history, the increase in mass shootings and the high firearm death rate of 2.84 per 100,000 people, well above England's rate of 0.42 per 100,000, were becoming
These fucking pussies at 10 mass shootings over the course, or 12 mass shootings over the course of 10 years, and we're like, we need to do something about this, mate. These sick cunts, these proper cunts, these shit cunts, they're getting their fucking hands on AR-15s and they're shooting up motherfuckers. And meanwhile in America, that's like literally, that's not even a thing. That's like weekend numbers, okay? Long weekend numbers.
Too much for most Australians to bear. By 1996, punctuated by the most horrific shooting of them all.
Chat laughing at the lack of mass shootings, fucking psychos. What should we do? If you're an American, what can you do but laugh? You can't fucking solve it, okay? So yeah, of course we're gonna laugh. We're gonna look at a country that, you know, actually did the right thing, and we're gonna laugh about it because we're broken.
All Australians had had enough. In a poll run days after the Port Arthur massacre, 90% of the 2,058 respondents supported a national ban on automatic and semi-automatic firearms, and 88% supported registration requirements for all firearms. Simply put, average, everyday Australians were ready for change.
I don't understand. Did they arm the teachers like we just did in Ohio? Or Florida in the aftermath of Parkland? They must have, right? That's what countries normally are supposed to do, right? Like a mass shooting happens and you're like, oh, the problem is not enough people had the guns. That's what the problem was, actually.
But popular public attitudes won't move policy alone. A fundamental restructuring of Australian gun laws was anything but a foregone conclusion in the wake of Port Arthur. Any attempt at sweeping change would have to navigate around the country's powerful gun lobby, a vocal and impassioned minority of rural Australians wary of government overreach, and the fact that gun policy was governed not by the federal government, but
wait, is this actually the N-word, like, for real? Does Australia actually just straight up have like an entire part of... Why is that a thing? They replaced them in 2020 or so? Wait, what? What the fuck? Bro, what the fuck, dude? Oh, god damn it, dude. Australia, dude. I mean, remember when we learned about the White Australia policy? Not that surprising when you think about it.
By states. And yet, the day after the shooting, John Howard, Australia's Prime Minister for all of 48 days, announced his effort to push through major gun law reform. Howard and his coalition government had ample room to cop out, to throw their hands up and say it was a state-level issue. Instead, they pushed on. As he later reflected, quote, "You never let a good crisis go to waste. Tragic though the event was, it gave us an opportunity to do something in the wake of it so that those lives were not lost in vain." In the days that followed, cabinet meetings poured over studies pulled together by non-governmental groups like the Coalition for Gun Control and previously internally produced policy recommendations that followed the Melbourne shootings. Outside of cabinet meetings, Howard urged representatives from his coalition of Liberal and National Party members to stand with him. But as Howard applied pressure on conservatives representing rural Australia, so too did the nation's gun lobby, which organized marches, street demonstrations, and speeches. Ultimately, the lobby's mobilization proved detrimental to its own cause, as arguments made in media that 99.9% of gun owners abide by the law, for example, gave way to high-profile figures like the vice president of the Firearm Owners Association threatening bloodshed if stricter regulations went through. In less than a week after the Port Arthur massacre, the political determination emanating from Parliament had resulted in a cabinet agreement on a prohibition on automatic rifles, semi-automatic rifles, and pump-action shotguns.
Wow, that's crazy that they did that. That's crazy that That's crazy that the fucking gun rights guys, the gun nuts in Australia, also threatened with bloodshed. And then the Australian government basically was like, with what guns, mate? We're taking them away. We're fucking taking them away from you, you fucking... You dumb cunt.
The creation of a national firearm registration system and a compensation fund for a gun buyback program. 4 days later, on May 10th, the Prime Minister hosted the police ministers from all states and territories to present the 10-point plan that soon informed the nation's first set of universal gun laws, what would be known as the National Firearms Agreement. Even with broad public support, the NFA was hard won. Queensland, the Northern Territory, and Western Australia refused to agree to the NFA for months and pushed for semi-automatics to remain legal as long as they were crimped, or modified to carry limited rounds. Only after Howard threatened to expand federal power did they join the nationwide program. In some places, the NFA was bitterly resented. During speaking tours intended to explain and promote the program, Deputy Prime Minister Tim Fisher was burned in effigy in the Queensland state of Gympie, while Prime Minister Howard donned a bulletproof vest when speaking in Sale, Victoria. With all states and territories signed on by the middle of 1996, the agreement flipped Australia's loose, decentralized gun laws on their head. What was once a system so scant that a law student reading through
yes, they were doing Nazi salute, chill.
Gun statutes thought there were pages missing, had suddenly become one of the world's most thorough. Every gun and gun sale...
No, motherfucker, I'm unfazed by seeing Nazi salutes, okay? Like, what do you want me to do? We just arrested like 30 fucking potato Nazis in Idaho. Like that. Okay? There was like 30 Nazis that were ready to fucking beat the shit out of unsuspecting gay people. Like, what do you want me to do? Should I be shocked? You know what I mean? Like, that's like everyday existence in America, you know? That's like, oh man, Nazis, that's crazy.
Now had to be recorded in a national registry. Anyone who owned or sought to own a gun needed to prove they had a genuine reason. Crucially, in the eyes of Australian policymakers, self-defense was not one. Semi-automatic rifles and shotguns were now banned except for when a farmer or professional shooter could prove genuine reason. Gun owners now needed to be 18 or older, needed to pass a safety course, and had to abide by strict gun storage rules.
That's crazy, dude. Remember John Cornyn earlier today? Remember what we were talking about earlier today with our brave and bold Texas Senator John Cornyn? What did he say? Oh, yeah. Here are the ideas that he fucking rejected and was celebrating. Universal background checks, assault weapons bans, mandatory waiting period. Oh, wait, which one was that? Oh, yeah, that's right. The unconstitutional mandatory safe storage requirements for all firearms in home. Thank God we didn't put that in there.
And if in possession of a newly prohibited gun, Australians now had 12 months to surrender it and receive fair compensation, funded by a one-time Medicare levy. A year later, Australia had confiscated and destroyed 650,000 guns, and it did so under budget.
No, look at all those fucking guns, mate. Those are all good guns going to fucking waste, mate. What are you fucking doing then? Armed and Orthodox, the Tactical Rabbi. Love that. We'll look at that in a little bit. That's America.
As the project cost Australian taxpayers around $360 million. So, did it work? Did the sweeping, disruptive reforms of the National Firearms Agreement actually save lives? Well, in the decade leading up to the Port Arthur massacre, the country experienced 12 shootings with at least 4 fatal victims, totaling 98 individuals killed. In the decade after the Port Arthur massacre, Australia experienced none. In fact, in the 26 years since, there have been only 3 mass shootings with
I don't know. Did it work? I don't know.
Total of 12 victims. Proponents point to this as the conclusive piece of evidence that Australia's gun restrictions were a masterstroke of public policy, a single maneuver that solved a massive, deadly problem. But others are quick to point out that mass shootings are a relatively rare event. Even during Australia's most notorious and deadly decade of shootings, they occurred just over once a year. While undoubtedly tragic on a human level, from a statistical standpoint, this frequency instills relatively low confidence in any observed trend. The confidence is lowered yet further when glancing back another decade. From 1976 to
Bro, rare according to what? Like, yeah, if you're American, if you're literally American, yeah, you look at Australia and go, well, you know, that's kind of rare there to begin with. But like for any other country, is it rare to have like 10 over the course of fucking 12 years? Like, I don't know. What?
To 1986, there were just 2 shootings with 10 total victims. So was the 10 years starting in 96 the deviation from the trend, or was it the 10 years starting in 86? Especially in the context of mass shootings, where shooters get inspired by shooters who get inspired by shooters, was there simply a spate of violence followed by a regression to the mean? To determine this, one can substitute this low frequency statistic for a higher frequency equivalent. The more data points, the more one can be confident in causation over mere correlation. While the National Firearms Agreement was implemented in response to a mass shooting, it was concurrently designed to address all types of gun violence. So Australia's overall
you have to look at like the rate of gun ownership and what kind of guns they have. Yeah, I mean, shooters are inspired by other shooters, but like even if shooters are inspired by other shooters, they took broad sweeping legislation and like stopped it regardless of the inspiration. It's not like shooters were like, all right, fuck it. Like I'm no longer inspired by other shootings. You know what I mean? Like even if it's literally just like shooters are inspired by other shooters actually. Okay, so what made them stop being inspired?
firearm mortality rate can be used as a proxy.
Aussies didn't have to work around the Constitution though? Dude, what the fuck are you talking about? That is a lie, dude. That's a fucking fabrication. It's a piece of paper you can wipe your ass with. What do you mean? It's so silly. We're like adults, man. We're adults. We're having a conversation with adults, okay? I'm sorry. It's not a fucking Disney movie, okay? Well, what do you... Oh, the Constitution that we got to work on. Like, fuck the Constitution. The Constitution can suck my dick. The Founding Fathers can suck my cock from behind, okay?
Proxy metric in examining the policy's effectiveness. In 1996, the year of the Port Arthur massacre, this rate sat at 2.84 gun deaths per year per 100,000 people. Today, it's just 0.9. A threefold drop in less than 3 decades surely proves that gun control curbed gun violence, but some are quick to respond that trends don't mean anything in isolation. Glancing backwards, firearm fatality in Australia was already on the decline, and the drop from 2.84 was just a continuation of the drop from 4.7. Prior to 1996, according to research led by gun policy expert Philip Alpers, the rate of decline was an average of 3% a year. Post-1996, however, it accelerated to 4.9, a meaningful, measurable, near doubling in rate right after the most significant gun policy reform in decades. Now, while certainly stronger, there are still potentially holes in this proof. One could, and some have argued, that this too could be random chance, that the rate of decline had the option of staying the same, or decelerating, or accelerating post-1996, and it just so happened that the third option occurred. But there is yet another method of establishing causality, a method that has real-world, practical evidence behind its effectiveness. It's called rare event predictive modeling. You see, predictive modeling for common events is fairly straightforward. A streaming service like Netflix, for example, will use troves of data to build out a model for how long it expects a given customer to stick around based on factors like their age, home address, gender, and more. This model is useful since if the company learns that a given sign-up in Illinois, for example, stays subscribed on average 4 months longer than a given customer from Massachusetts, the company can afford to spend more marketing to those Illinois-based customers since their lifetime value is higher. Netflix and others rely on the sheer quantity of data points to build out highly specific, highly accurate models like this. The rarer an event becomes, though, the tougher it is to build out an accurate predictive model.
It does read like an ad. I don't think it is, though.
And the reason why it's not impossible is because time and money have been poured into developing and validating predictive models for rare events, thanks to the massive industry it makes possible: insurance. How the insurance industry works is simple. Individuals are way more afraid of having a 1 in 10,000.
To be fair, this nerd shit ain't gonna convince anyone. Yes, the nerd shit ain't gonna convince anyone. I think he's just making this video for like data nerds. People who are like, actually, pure statistical analysis without any without factoring in like material conditions and all of the other externalities is the only way to comprehend whether or not you know, something has a causal factor. Okay. It's just for the Redditors, exactly. I think that's just what that's just what it's for the record. It's for nerds.
Chance of having their home robbed and having to spend $100,000 to replace things than having a 1 in 10 chance of breaking their microwave and having to spend $100. That's despite the fact that in either scenario, the average person is going to be out $10 either way.
Not being educated is good, actually, didn't you know? Wait, what? Are you making a joke about me? Because I would go so far as to say that an analysis that goes beyond like purely looking at the data will probably be better at revealing the truth of what happened. Because you can be lied to by numbers. Which, by the way, that is if I assume that he's going to make a gun control argument here, instead of basically saying, like, gun control is not what saved Australia. Are the FBI crime facts sheet also lies? You most likely are saying this in an incredibly racist manner, but yes, it is actually a perfect example of how data can lie. Yeah. Not racist, but people always use it. Yes, that's a great example. Yes. FBI crime data is a perfect example of this, actually. Thank you for bringing it up, Anime PFP, viciously named Orc Tamer. 1350 is a constant cyclical argument used by racist pieces of shit to imply that black people need extra policing, that black people are actually more violent. Why? Because 13%, they make up 13% of the population, but are responsible for 50% of the crimes, right? According to FBI data. Now, if you leave it like that, you're like, well, that makes, if you leave it like that, and then also on top of that, you have, you know, already like a predisposition towards being racist because you grew up in a racist society and in a racist environment, then you're going to agree with it and you're going to repeat it over and over again. However, if you actually look at that data, you will recognize that, one, that's not even conviction rates. It's just arrest numbers, okay, which hardly constitutes conviction. So there's that. And that conviction, or not conviction, but arrest rates are higher for black people because black people are over-policed. And the data point is used to justify over-policing black communities, ironically. Now, a couple things to consider in this situation is this. Men ultimately are not over-policed. White men, in general, are overrepresented in pedophile data, right? White men are more... white men are responsible for a higher percentage of acts of sexual violence against children than any other group, and yet you don't actually fucking over-police white men specifically with respect to pedophilia. Why? Because it can be seen as a multifaceted problem, a complex one. Okay? And no one would ever make that argument because, once again, it's the dominant in-group. You only make an argument like that against a marginalized group of individuals. So there is that. 2, black men, for example, or black people in general, for example, are 4 times likely to be arrested and also get longer sentences for drug crimes like consumption or even minor possession charges than white men are, despite the fact that white people use drugs at the same exact rate as black people do. This kind of sentencing disparity is controlled for all other factors, by the way. Control for all other factors, and you still have this sentencing disparity. Why is that a thing? Well, that's because we have a racist criminal justice system. So, in a situation like that, of course, a 1350 number like that is grossly oversimplified, reductive, and serves a very racist purpose. If you're a racist person, you listen to that and you go, yep, that makes sense to me. If you're not a racist person, you will perhaps do better and recognize that it's more complicated than that. This is a great example, so thank you for bringing it up. The 1350 example is great. It's a great example of how data can lie to you, especially when it corresponds to your systemic biases, your socially conditioned preconceived biases. Your conclusions are based on the same data. The people saying 1350 are the ones lying. Yeah. But there you go. That's how you can fucking look at data and just interpret it without understanding it. And therefore doing a racism. Let's get back to it.
$100,000 divided by 10,000 is $10, and so is $100 divided by 10. While in isolation illogical, this bias is in reality pragmatic, since far more people can weather a $100 expense than a $100,000 one without going into debt and financial hardship. Therefore, what insurance does is aggregate 10,000 people with that 1 in 10,000 chance together and charge them each $10 so that the one of them that does get robbed doesn't go into financial ruin. Except they don't really charge them $10. They charge them, say, $11 so that they can turn a profit, but in order to do this, they need to determine what the likelihood of a given individual getting robbed is. And again, the events that insurance companies insure against are by their very nature rare because those are the ones people are worried about. Therefore, insurers need to take in a minuscule number of data points and build a predictive model based on them. If they do it wrong and consider home robberies more common than reality, they'll overcharge and a competitor will come in, undercut their prices, and capture all their customers. If they consider it less likely than reality, they'll run out of money from paying out more to robbed customers than they take in. Without diving into the mind-numbing mathematics behind rare event predictive modeling, the proof that it works is that the insurance industry exists. The proof is that these companies can only make a profit if they've accurately predicted the commonality of events as rare and unlikely as sinkholes, earthquakes, volcanic eruptions, missile attacks, plane crashes, bear attacks, and more, damaging and destroying homes. The same rare event predictive modeling techniques were applied in research led by Simon Chapman of the University of Sydney's School of Public Health. He and his co-researchers looked at the data on Australian shootings in the same way an insurer would and built a rare events predictive model that indicated between
the moment, dude, this motherfucker's like explaining actuarial sciences and shit to like literally actuarial. Oh yeah, the camera's still incredibly large from when I was making the argument earlier. To describe, oh Jesus Christ, this is for all the fucking STEM lords in the chat.
In 1996 and 2018, when the study was conducted, there should have been 16.3 mass shootings in the country, with a minimum of 65 fatal victims. In reality, there were just 2. Building on that baseline, the researchers were able to calculate the likelihood that this trend could be explained simply by random chance, that the rarity of mass shootings meant that their 22-year absence was merely a data anomaly. The answer was 1 in 200,000. That's to say, there's a chance that the absence in mass shootings in Australia post-1986 was caused by the natural ebb and flow in their occurrence, but that chance is 1 in 200,000. Meanwhile, there's a 199,999 in 200,000 chance that something other than random chance is behind the trend. Something like the implementation of the most significant gun control measures in the country's history. One can't ever outright 100% prove a link between two separate occurrences in the real world. This is why people say that correlation does not imply causation. If you asked a data scientist to prove that flipping your light switch led to your light turning off, they tell you that there's a chance that the light was on a timer scheduled to switch off at that moment regardless. Or that there's a chance that the research assistant tasked with collecting data about switch flips and light illumination was being bribed to make them look more correlated than reality. Or that there's a chance that the light wasn't real in the first place and was just a hologram made to make you think it was turning off in time with the switch. These are all unlikely, but technically not impossible. In a world of infinite possibility, one can always find another genuinely possible cause for a given outcome. The data scientists will always tell—
This is why I hate debate perverts, by the way, because like to prove your work takes 1 second to ask and 7 hours to fucking complete. And the person who always asks you to prove your work is never even interested in changing their mind or cares about how you prove your work. That's why I hate debate perverts. It's so easy to fucking derail and just be like, actually prove your work. What if it was what if the light switch turned on because of a consequence of holograms? Like they literally, that's a thing. You can technically say that. What he's saying is that data scientists are annoying. No, dude, most data scientists don't operate this way, okay? But debate perverts do operate this way because their entire purpose is to fucking derail.
Tell you there's a 1 in a lot chance that—
Especially because then they turn around and go— Especially when they turn around— This is not how you do stats, by the way. You don't justify foundation statistics every time you come up with the result. Yeah, I know, but in order to justify it to fucking weirdos, you have to. Debate perverts. And the ultimate thing is that like a debate pervert could still turn around and say something along the lines of, well, you didn't say it was impossible. Technically, a 1 in 200,000 chance of it occurring as a random happenstance is still likely. So, sorry, you don't convince me.
that something other than flipping the switch led to the light turning off. But probably not. It probably wasn't any of that. Flipping the light switch.
It's not the derail, though. It's to reach a sound conclusion. If scientists didn't do this, we would have no good science existing. Dude, you're not a scientist. The people that do this in this Twitch chat are not scientists, and they're not trying to arrive at the truth. I already showed you that, like, their ultimate goal is to derail. You're doing it right now. You're literally doing it right now. You're, like, unable to fucking stop it.
Which probably led to the light turning off. In every way, it's tough to make videos about subjects with the weight and tragic significance of this one. From word choice and motion graphics to visuals and a close reading of YouTube's content guidelines, we have to put a lot of thought into how to cover and visualize this story. Thankfully,
get it? He's gonna do an ad break. Username is just chill, doesn't actually chill. Yeah, I know. All right, let's watch this.
The job of
Tactical
every
Rabbi.
Jew is to continuously illuminate the world. Illuminating the world can be done in many ways. It can be done through prayer, it can be done through act of kindness, and it's also done through act of responsibility. The Tactical Rabbi has a passion for security. He utilized it to bring light to many synagogues.
Eyes and ears! The concept of a rabbi being hyperactive in the gun community is not something that's often heard of.
Anti-Semitism is on the rise. The climate is always either hotter or colder, but it always comes back to a point where it's hot.
Reload, fast, fast, fast!
Having people in the synagogue carry firearms is a debate.
Yeah, he's trying to light up the fucking... He's trying to light up the world, all right, dude. What the fuck? Tactical Rabbi. Oh, this is awesome, dude. Oh, yeah.
One of the most mistaught verses of the Bible is, "Thou shalt not kill." And that's not the actual translation. It's thou shalt not murder. Judaism has a very specific set of rules. If it comes to a point where it's us or them, and we feel like we're gonna get killed, you have an obligation to protect those around you, and you're allowed to kill.
I don't get it. Like what? So this is just a what's up? This is just an Israeli man. Why? What's the? What is so unique about his perspective? I am a little confused. He's just not in Israel, but instead in America. That's what's going on. And it also, in many ways, it is the most American thing you can be, which is not joining the IDF and then doing it in America from the couch is like the most American version of that. It's awesome. I love this. I wish we could watch it with Felix.
Of the many things that we offer at my company, we give active shooter courses. So we actually have an upcoming course that we're going to be giving a private lesson to a guy who's very interested in self-defense for his specific community. So we're going to keep the gun holsters for now, until we're actually at the range now that we're using ammo. My name is Raziel Cohen, and I am professionally known as the Tactical Rabbi.
Oh, God.
So I've had a passion for firearms for a very long time. I ultimately ended up getting my rabbinical ordination, and I opened up a business in firearms training, and the two kind of collaborated together into the Tactical Rabbi.
He's selling Shabbat clothing? What?
And the two kind of collaborated together.
Tactical Rabbi selling Shabbat clothing for armed ultra-Orthodox Jews. Oh my God, dude. That's awesome.
To the Tactical Rabbi.
This is so dumb, dude. Oh, God.
So I grew up in...
Yes, he was firing someone that was already detained. Yes, he was practicing killing someone who he was standing on top of, okay? And then hitting them in the head once he mag dumped. Yes, you saw that. God, America's so fucking awesome, dude. Is this the IDF? No, this is just... This is an American man, okay? Wait, hold on.
All religious family in a very religious community. My father was born in Iran, and my mother was born in Morocco. My grandfather was actually the chief rabbi of Morocco, and he ultimately had to flee from Morocco because he had an official death threat put against him. While he was on his way home, a guy came and stabbed him in the eye, and he survived miraculously. Like it was a knife like right to his face. And right after that, the guy left him there and said, "I'm going to be back to finish you off." So they fled that night, in the middle of the night, ended up moving to the US where my parents met. But growing up in Los Angeles, I had a pretty comfortable life. I was raised in the Chabad Lubavitch community, and me turning into the Tactical Rabbi, I think, was something that developed over time. I had a passion for this since I was a kid. So I have pictures of myself just as an army man, because that was something that I wanted to be a part of. And then when I turned 18, being able to purchase my first firearm, then I started going through as many classes I'd be able to attend to gain as much knowledge as I can in that field.
In Judaism, we have this concept of never being satisfied with where you are, always learning more.
So at least once a week, I try to connect with a friend of mine. We study some talks of the Rebbe, who's the leader of the Chabad movement. I felt that I wanted to become a rabbi more because I knew it was in my heritage. So being able to have just general knowledge on certain laws and certain rules in Judaism, and being able...
You missed it, he's short? Yeah, I didn't need to... I didn't need to see him stand up to know that he's short, okay?
To know that for yourself.
He's got incredible manly energy, bro. He's the Tactical Rabbi. What the fuck do you mean? Like, of course he's short.
I think is very important. So we're starting with
His
Yud
entire
Aleph,
life is
Hanukkah.
built around fucking shooting guns. What are you talking about?
Yeah. Actually, Hanukkah is very close to what Rabbi Cohen does. There were a group of people in those times who took it upon themselves to defend themselves, thereby defending the Jewish population. They were outnumbered, and they said, we're not going to let Judaism be obliterated, Jews to be obliterated. And thank God we're in America now, a place where everyone can believe what they want without being attacked for it.
Oh my God, look at this ugly ass painting, brother. Oh yeah, bro. I'm the Tactical Rabbi. This is great.
And that's something that we strive to maintain. We don't like violence. We don't resort to violence, but we have to protect ourselves, and we protect what we believe in.
So we're right now headed to a synagogue that we're going to do a security assessment for. And so I knew this rabbi for quite a while. He's a very, very nice guy. I believe he's either building a new part of the facility or adding to, I guess, the existing. Cameras are only a very small part of that, but that's usually where a lot of people like to start. So did you have all the cameras pulled up? Would be able to look at that? Awesome.
We're going to be adding on a new building. We're going to be coming from here.
Oh, got it.
This is going to be building till here, to this
Yeah,
wall.
no one will know which rabbi this is. I'm glad that they blurred his face and also changed his name, his voice, and then showed the entire insides of the fucking synagogue. Like, what? Just show his face at that point. You know what I mean? Like, what are you doing? Like,
yeah.
This is going to be ultimately a mikvah, but that's further down the road.
Okay.
And that's going to have a whole separate security system.
So what I'll do for today is I'll go through the perimeter, and then security systems, cameras, and then also for the internal systems for like the active shooter protocol for the kids programs, as well as also what we're going to do inside the main shul.
Unfortunately, anti-Semitism is on a rise. With what happened in the last few years with the shooting in Pittsburgh and San Diego, and just recently in the yeshiva in Denver, it's something that requires leadership to be focused and not to live with their head in the sand and ignore the realities out there.
I've definitely seen over the past few years a rise in those style of attacks. We've seen attacks on mosques, we've seen attacks on churches, we've seen attacks on synagogues and schools, and it's a huge epidemic.
The old school of thought to just ignore it and nobody's going to bother a religious organization or a synagogue or a church, God forbid, has unfortunately proven to be incorrect. At the same time, having people in the synagogue carry firearms is a debate. The Torah doesn't say, commandment number 246, thou shalt hire a security guard, but the Torah does tell you to use the resources that are out there, and if you don't, you're lacking in leadership skills.
Moving up, our active shooter classes.
guys, if only there was a solution to these mass shootings, you know what I'm saying? Oh well. We'll never know. I guess we'll never know what the solution is to mass shootings. But at least we know the solution to the top of the hour ad break. That is, of course, a Twitch Prime subscription or a $5 a month subscription. That's right. At the top of the hour, there's a 60-second ad break. And if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or for free. Now, you might ask, how? Well, it's simple. By connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, you get one free Prime subscription a month. Here's the 1-minute ad break now.
It's probably of the most popular classes that we offer, and that's really when we see a huge variety of different people. We've had security officers, law enforcement, rabbis, we had priests, we had just regular average day Joes that are coming through the course. Okay, so you know how this drill works. We're gonna go through it again, right? 5 rounds left side, 5 rounds right side, 3 rounds center. You go at your own pace, okay? So I'll demo it really quick. Going hot.
Yes, I'm going to finish the quarry later.
We're going to be starting off with fundamentals and being able to understand the basic usage and handling of a firearm, all the way escalating to being within an active shooting and being within an environment that you're being shoved around or you're being pushed around. Your stance is very important because if we're talking about dealing with an active shooting, you're gonna get hit by someone or something. Threat! Guarantee impact zone! Reload, 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 fast, fast, fast! Guarantee impacts only!
Wait, why is he pushing him while he's shooting? What the fuck?
When you move, make sure your finger's off the trigger. We don't want an accident discharge. I'm not a medical professional, but part of the way that the course is structured is that you give someone a taste of what it's like that if you have an arm bleeding, what are you able to do to make sure that you're still effective in the use of a firearm? Faster, faster.
What?
Kneel, kneel. Okay, reholster.
Simulate an active shooting situation.
We're currently using the Israeli-style method. I want you to try the American-style method. As long as you're impacting the target, I don't care. That's really what it comes down to. So I want to draw the gun, point to the target.
I'm from New York. I grew up in a Jewish Orthodox home. I actually found the Tactical Rabbi on Instagram. That's where I hooked up with him at first. I did have prior experience with other trainers.
Bro, this homie has the most Turkish accent I've ever heard in my entire life, okay? Like, if he didn't say he was like, he grew up in a Jewish Orthodox neighborhood, I'd be like, that's a Turkish motherfucker.
But I feel like Brazil has been giving me a lot that I haven't gotten from others.
Deep breath out. Fire. Fingers off the trigger. Excellent shot. Excellent shot. Perfect shot.
I don't think you could have been a nicer shot than that.
That's pretty solid.
When I train with the Tactical Rabbi, I definitely feel like it's more than just coming to a formal training. I feel like he's actually giving me his heart, not just his thoughts. In a way, it's kind of a very therapeutic. You literally have to forget about everything else in your life, and you're just training now. You just have your target in front of you. The streets of New York and anywhere I go publicly, it's a very common thing that I'll have people say anti-Semitic things, either shout them or sometimes.
Bro's out here like, you know, people shout anti-Semitic things. It's good to be strapped up so I can kill them. What the fuck? What is he gonna do?
Sometimes it's just muttering under their breath. That's not something uncommon, and unfortunately something that I actually got used to. Anti-Semitism is always on the rise. The climate is always either hotter or colder, but it always comes back to a point where it's hot. And that's just Jewish history that just proves itself over and over again over the past few thousand years. I believe that was 2 years ago. During a Hanukkah celebration, there was a guy that came in with a machete and started attacking people. And the end result, he actually ended up killing one of the congregants of that synagogue.
So Hanukkah, we have this menorah. We take a physical object. We take a candle, we take oil, we take a wick. And the second we light it, it becomes something spiritual. Light, a flame, is not something that is physical the same way a table and chair are. It lights up the place around it. It has an effect, an ability, a power that most physical objects don't have. If we all do that, if we all light up our menorahs, if we all light up our lives and those around us, imagine what that could do. Like, we could light up the world. Like, that's powerful, that's big.
There are different mindsets of people saying that if you truly believe in God, why would you carry a gun to defend yourself? You're like, well, God should be able to protect you. You don't believe that he's able to protect you?
It's not a contradiction. We're tasked with what we have to do, but we're still open to miracles. We don't rely on them. We do our part, but we're open for God's help.
He's lighting up the world, all
Stewarding
right.
your responsibility is not a productive way of bringing light to the world. If you have a skill set that can enhance people's experience in Judaism and you don't do that, you're not using your God-given talent to illuminate the world. The Tactical Rabbi has a passion for it. He didn't ignore that passion. He utilized it to bring light to many synagogues, to allow many people to come into synagogue and pray comfortably without worry. That is, in a sense, the idea of illuminating the world in his way.
That was insane. That was just straight insane, bro. What the fuck? Mounting concerns about recession as Wall Street. Suspected extremists interrupt California drag queen reading. Yellowstone closes entrance due to unprecedented rain. That was crazy. So Lauren Boebert is getting fucking Madison Cawthorned right now. And I kind of want to... I don't know. I kind of want to fucking wait for more details to come out before we get into that. And I don't know if I have the bandwidth mentally to watch this Kalayan Noor video when right now, right in front of us, a better tomorrow, a better future is readily available. That's right. Time to fucking finish the Quarry. Now, the world is a scary place. And sometimes we play scary video games in said scary place. But of course, I, myself, am never scared. I'm not a scaredy cat. I'm actually famously not scared at all. As I've shown time and time again, I've demonstrated that I'm not even remotely scared. I will also prove to you once again that I'm never scared by finishing this game that is not scary to me. Many people have said, foolishly so, that I've been afraid, but not true. Does anyone have the Blast Off Gaming meme for you, Hasi? Where is the... I wanna put the video. What is this one? It is down as bad as I... Oh, here, I'll just... But I was simply... what it would look like if I was scared. Finishing the Quarry as the least scared man in America now. Get in. Here it is. Juice this, boys. Juice it, and let's get started. Let the people who are gaming fans rejoice. Gaming is back on the fucking menu. It's back on the market. Do you like horror movies? No, I do not. I famously hate horror movies, and I hate horror games. And part of the reason why I refused to play them, or did refuse to play them for the longest time, is because I do get scared, actually. And then it fucks up my sleep schedule. But, let's get started. I hate scary shit because it scares me. What?
You shot me. I'm telling Mom.
Your lucky stars wasn't silver.
What's your plan? You can't keep him here forever.
Handling it.
Maybe if you'd done your job, they wouldn't have been at the camp that night. You ever think of that?
If I'd have done my job, you'd all be in prison. Did you ever think of that?
That was all Bobby and Caleb.
Were those hikers? That fucking journalist.
Damn it, Travis, what are we gonna do now?
Whatever happened to we're all in this together? Shit, man. Let's go to my office. We shouldn't talk here.
Max! Max!
What is it?
Travis was just in the hall talking, the cop.
So?
With Chris Hackett.
Was he here to let us out?
No. He's the werewolf, Max. Chris Hackett is the one that bit you down on the storm shelter.
Holy shit, that's... Who would have guessed?
I mean, I guess, thinking about it, I could have...
Should I quit and then restart? Because the music is broken, I think.
And yet you didn't.
It all makes sense. That's why Chris's car was at the lodge that night. Travis was protecting him. That's why he followed us, and that's why he didn't kill the werewolf in the storm shelter, because it was his fucking brother. God, it's so obvious.
If Chris was the one that bit me, then...
Yeah, then that's our cure. That's how we fix you.
Jesus, Laura, are we thinking the same thing?
Uh-oh, they're gonna try to kill Chris Hackett.
Tomorrow, we're getting out of here. I'm gonna get Travis's gun and kill Chris Hackett.
Hey! Hey! Help her! Laura needs help! Laura? Laura, are you okay?
God damn it.
QTE God, signing in.
What the hell's going on?
Laura?
QTE God, baby. QTE fucking God, dude. Don't test me. Don't test me. I'm a QTE God.
Fuck.
I got it at an excursion earlier. Has anyone died yet? No, no one has died. That's what happens when you're vaccinated, brother. The girl in the pool died. I didn't kill her. What the fuck?
Starting to think you were really sick.
Well, maybe I should consider acting as my major.
I wouldn't go that far.
We should go before he wakes up.
No one has died yet, chat. I have killed 0 people so far.
We should grab our stuff.
We need silver ammo. He must have some around here.
What is it?
I thought I heard someone. No, I still can.
It's coming from behind that door.
It's the hag. Now, if there were red flag laws, hearing voices in your head would probably constitute for, you know, the government taking the guns away from you, I think.
There's nobody in here. What the fuck?
Stop making this
He
video
makes
game
them.
political.
What is it?
Shotgun shells. He loads them with silver. That's where he was last month, hunting. Well, I guess I won't be needing this anymore.
Hey, I just realized something. We're free.
No, Max. We're not free until Chris Hackett is dead.
True.
And it doesn't look like we've got much time.
I know, you're right, but let's just take the win for now, huh?
We'll celebrate when it's over. We're going straight to Hackett's Quarry, and we're ending this. Tonight.
Ghost voice sounds like tarot card lady. It probably is a tarot card lady.
And I made my way here to camp. Left Max at the island. Seemed like the best place for him, surrounded by water and all. That's it. That's the story. Don't all jump in at the same time.
Wait. The island? Like our island? Like the one in the lake?
Yeah, why?
Because Jacob, he went back there looking for Emma and he hasn't come back yet. Neither of them has. Oh, shit.
Well, if they were there, they're not there now.
What's that supposed to mean?
Don't make me spell it out for you. I've just come back from there and there's one werewolf and no people.
Oh, fuck.
All I know is I have to do this. I have to kill Chris Hackett before it's too late. After you saw me at the pool, after I shot Chris, I went back to the island expecting Max to be back to normal. But
Wait. So the werewolf on the island is actually Max? And not the cop? That's weird. I thought it looked more like the cop. The cop isn't a werewolf? He did look like him, though. I don't think the cop is a werewolf. I think the cop is a werewolf. Why else would he fucking hide during the full moon? But I guess you're right. He did technically not hide. He might have been hunting during the full moon.
Max? Max?
What is wrong with her, dude?
Hello?
Why is she trying to fucking die in the hands of her lover? Her werewolf lover, dude. That's so dumb. You're a dummy. I also don't feel scared when I'm playing with her because, I don't know, I feel like she's a fucking badass, you know what I mean? Also a flashback, yeah.
So the werewolf I killed can't have been Chris.
That wasn't a werewolf. It was Kaylee Hackett, Chris's daughter.
Whatever I shot, that was no girl. Unless, I guess, it turned back after I shot it when I went to the island.
Wait, so how come Max didn't kill you then?
Wait, what? Show the bite?
He tried. I got away. I need to end this.
Wait, you need to cut your arm off.
We don't have much time.
Or else she has to kill fucking Max. What the fuck? What is happening right now? Is that the hag?
Oh, little lucky. Oh. So this is our new guest. Smell good, don't I? Go on, take a bite. Come on. Dumb fucking animal.
Why is it that there's always some fucking southerners doing crazy shit
Let me
in these
go!
games?
Let me fucking go! Get your hands off me! Please let me go! Okay? I didn't mean for this to happen, please! Please! Oh my god, why aren't you answering me? Oh, is your money that you want? Cause my dad's got money. Like lots of it. I mean not really, but he could get some, probably. Please, just let me go, please. I'm so sorry. Oh, Jesus Christ!
That's two, Bobby.
Hey! Hey! Hey, where you going? Hey! Hey!
Oh shit. I think they're still the good guys. They're complex individuals. They're chaotic neutral. They're chaotic neutral. Music is insane. The vibes are so fucked with this music, bro. I swear to God.
Nosy little rat, aren't you? Poking your nose where it doesn't belong. Don't believe everything you hear.
Okay, chill, mama.
Anyway, here we are again. Let's see what you've brought
We
me
still
this
got a
time,
good thing
shall we?
going.
The chariot. At the reins of a chariot, we would all feel safer. Taking control, relying on determination to make our choices. Valiant, but in some cases foolish. Many seek refuge in chariots, but perhaps in some cases they're not as safe as we think they are. And the same question as always.
Yes, mama.
Will you let me show you more?
Yes, big sleigh, mama. Big sleigh. Show me more.
You'll be seeing me a few more times before the night's over. I look forward to that, as long as you follow the right path, of course.
Good thing that they showed us that. Don't even know what the fuck that is. That was literally nothing.
Where is Chris Hackett?
Shut up.
Wow, rude.
Guys, she murdered Kaylee.
We have been over this.
Caitlin, what do I do?
Oh, wow, real strong showing on the leadership front.
I said shut up.
Laura
no
doesn't
way.
respect
I am
you.
not getting involved. This is all you, buddy. Look, just think about everything that's happened tonight, okay? That's all I'll say.
The body in the lake, too. Remember what Jacob said?
Yeah, right.
Listen to me. These people are not who you think they are, I promise.
Hold up, you said you heard a woman crying when you escaped?
Why? What do you know?
It's the ghost story he told us about, right, Caitlin?
This isn't a ghost story. It's a creature feature. It's really happening and you're all in it. Your bracelet.
What are you doing?
I'm trying to help. Worst case scenario, this should give you a fighting chance.
And this will kill them? For good?
Yeah.
But what if it's Nick or someone?
Like I said, worst case scenario.
Brian, put that fucking thing down before you hurt someone.
We need to cut her arm, dude. What the fuck?
So, come on. Where does Chris Hackett live? When he's not at camp, I mean.
What makes you think I know that?
You guys are counselors, right? You've spent the last 2 months here? He's not in the storm shelter. I'm clearly getting nowhere hunting him in the woods. I need a place to start.
I think that spooky house behind these woods.
Yo, Ryan is such a bitch, dude.
What?
He is so bitch made, bro. I swear to God.
Listen, there could be another way. Have you thought about that?
I've spent the last month thinking about nothing else. Look, when the sun comes up, I am stuck until the next full moon. So is Max, so is anyone else he's bitten.
How is that our problem?
Why don't you ask your friends in the woods?
Don't forget about Nick, dude. Okay, any clothes I'm gonna have to spray you to with cold water. Ryan, let's just get out of here.
I'm running out of time. If
They
I
made
can't
the gays
find Chris
character
Hackett,
the worst.
then
No, the
a
gays
lot more
character is
people
not
are
him.
going to
It's
get hurt.
Dylan, and he's the best.
I'm going with you.
What? Yeah, what they said.
There's no way I'm letting a murdering fugitive like you go anywhere near Chris on your own.
That's the worst way to describe
Are you
it.
flirting with me?
What? No.
Fine, do whatever you want.
You saw what happened to Nick. He was bitten.
Everything's gonna be fine. That cop car you stole, where is it?
Ditched in the lake.
Why?
It was a stolen cop car.
You're gonna have to try and fix the minivan. Get somewhere safe. How long do you have?
An hour or two? I don't know. It doesn't seem like an exact science.
Then we better get going.
This all could have been avoided if fucking dumbass horny boy, who's now trapped in a fucking prison, didn't break the rotor.
Are you sure this is the right way?
Pretty sure, yeah.
Pretty or definitely?
What do I look like, a tour guide?
Have you actually been there before?
I mean, no.
Wait, seriously?
I know as much as you do.
This entire movie, is basically describing horniness being
How well do you know Chris Hackett?
painful and punishing.
Mr. H, pretty well.
And that all cops are
Like
bad.
you're pretty sure we're going the right way?
When I first came to camp, I was going through some personal shit, and Mr. H helped me sort it out. He's a good guy. You don't know him like I do. You don't know him at all.
Okay, jeez. Teacher's pet.
Why are you like this?
Look, I don't think anybody knows anybody, not really.
Well, I know Mr. H, and he never hurt any of us.
Well, I know for a fact he's not the good guy you think he is.
All he does is try to help people. That's what his whole camp is all about, to help the kids.
Yeah, I don't doubt it. You know what I have to do, right?
I know. But only if we can't talk to him. If we can't find another way.
Dude, I'm so in favor of murdering Chris with the hopes that, like, it fucking fixes the situation. Like, you guys don't understand. I will kill Mr. Arquette without even a single fucking... without even questioning it for even a moment.
There it is. Hackett House.
So he lives in some redneck mansion with his redneck family in the ass crack of the woods? Look at this place.
No, but it's where his mom lives, I think. Never been there, but if we're looking for answers, it's probably the best
I'll
place
literally
to
kill
start.
his mom, too, just for fun. Like, I'll throw her mom on the pile.
So, wait, how do we get there?
What do you mean?
How do we get to the house?
That's a really good question. Maybe we just don't.
Is that cop thinking, chat? So be it.
Look, I understand Chris is your friend.
If there was another way, I'd tell you.
Sure.
Yeah. Laura, Chris is a good man.
This isn't about good and evil, Ryan.
Just how can you be so certain?
If I let my conscience slow me down now, everything gets a lot worse for everyone. Believe me, if there's another way, I'm all for it.
Mom can't be that good. She birthed a cop, so...
Hey, where are you going?
You're on the timer, remember? There must be another way across somewhere.
I got you.
Careful, it's gonna go. Oh! Holy shit! Are you okay? Laura?
stalks your breath but shuns clear water.
Oh my god, Laura. Jesus, Marion, jazz hands.
What?
Here's a thought.
What are you doing?
Relax. Look. What big eyes you have, Grandma.
Damn, Ryan's about to
No
fuck Laura.
shit. Can you see yellow in my eyes?
Define yellow.
Shit. We haven't got much time.
God damn, Ryan is literally the pipe master, dude. He's like equal opportunity dick, dude. You know what I'm saying? He's like, everyone can catch this. Everyone can catch a piece of this dick. He said, buy visibility. Dude, chatters that come in here randomly for fucking video games are some of the weirdest motherfuckers. Like, please take off the social tab. It's like, no, bro, I'm not. I'm a W streamer, okay? Like, I'm a W streamer, and you need to know that.
This must be part of the old working quarry.
Tight
Makes
bastards
sense.
just can't pay us. Last time I trust to hack it. Oh, dude, come on. They had a coal mine. They were miners, dude, but not the neurodivergent kind. You know what I mean? Blocks the options we can't read. Don't worry about it then. How about that? You don't need to learn how to read, motherfucker. Here, bro. Here you go. Fuck you. No one has died yet in this run, but people will probably die. Don't know I'm a fucking W streamer now because of you guys. I'm basically an L streamer. There's got to be a card here, right? That. Schools of the proletariat.
These must have been from the quarry days.
No duh.
No one's been down here for years.
Yeah, the lights are on.
Did you hear that too?
It's her.
Who?
The hag of Hackett's Quarry. It's like she's warning us off.
Or guiding us. Oh, shit.
You think anyone heard that?
No, they can't have done.
This place is not up to code.
I mean, if the code is literally crumbling to the ground, then I think it's doing
What are you,
fine.
OSHA?
Let's just keep moving.
Yeah. Careful. Jeez.
Motherfucker said this place is not up to code. Bro, she's kind of cute, by the way. I originally wasn't too fond of her, but now I'm starting to like her a little bit. I gotta pee. Hold on, chat. Whoever called that I was getting a Diet Mountain Dew, good job. Good job, chatter. Parasocial levels have reached unimaginable levels. I was able to order a fuckload of Mountain Dew Baja Zeros, by the way. Incredibly excited to consume those sodas. Wait, what? Where am I going?
Just look at this place.
Yeah, Melon Zero I have had. It's pretty good. Oh, dude, I'm a god. Why did he push her off like that?
I could really do with a hamburger right about now.
Stop being weird.
Bro, she's horny, dude.
Oh boy, this is high. Whoa.
Yeah, she's wolfing out.
Do you think actually something is in here with us?
Either that or this route isn't as disused as we thought.
Okay. Got some fresh meat.
A long way down.
I can't believe I haven't found a tarot card.
Well, where's cave out?
Look who's finding their funny bone.
Careful, she's about the morb.
So what's your deal then?
What do you mean?
The whole mysterious, brooding loner thing, it doesn't quite fit with the I love my camp leader vibe.
So I don't fit into the right box.
Wow, he's like bi visibility. He's like, wow, you're gonna make fun of me for being bisexual? Classic. On Pride Month too?
You know that's not what I mean.
I've been coming here for years. You get to know a place and it feels like a second home, you know? I mean, until now.
What about your friend, Caitlin? Is that her name? It seems like she looks up to you.
I guess. I'm kind of closer to Dylan, though, after tonight. I don't know.
Well, trauma can bring people together.
Yeah, and vodka.
So what about you? Who do you like more?
What the fuck? Why are you asking him
I
this?
don't know.
There's probably a werewolf right
Maybe
on
not.
top of you. What is going on right now, dude?
This way.
He said ace visibility, motherfuckers, not bi visibility. He said I'm asexual,
or you can just
aromantic.
hang out here. Up to you.
What?
Someone's been eating their spinach.
So, you want to go into the collapsing nightmare
Yeah,
tunnel
she said
first,
pick
or
a
shall
lane.
I?
Biphobia, dude. So which one? You can't have both. There it is. Wheel of Fortune, baby. Let's go. Wheel of Fortune. After all, fortune is nothing but a spinning wheel. Sometimes you have to take a chance. Karma works in mysterious ways, but it favors those who pay attention. Watch closely. As the wheel spins, the eagle-eyed can tell where it's going to stop. Very nice. Imagine the dry tugs with that grip. Bro, what do you mean, dude?
Looks promising.
Dude, what the fuck? Chatters, you need to be institutionalized, dude. You need to go to a horny asylum. Get a fucking horny lobotomy, dude. What were they sewing down in the fucking mines? That's weird.
Careful. Splinters.
Thanks, I'm fine.
Guess we found the party.
Alcohol from Prohibition. These are rum-running tunnels.
That would make that liquor almost 100 years old. Probably still good.
Good. Try vintage.
There's no fucking
Oh,
way.
guess the Hacketts were bootleggers.
Makes sense. I guess when the Quarry shut down, they branched out.
Come on, time travel later.
Chatter said, imagine how tight to squeeze. And it's like, dude, I think you fundamentally misunderstand what a good hand job feels like.
You think this is it?
You don't want your chicken to get choked. You know what I'm
Beach
saying?
me. I'm pretty much completely lost.
Yeah, me too. Shall we?
Come on, Bluetooth. No. Nobody wants death grips. For yourself, Vanilla Dom. Oh, fuck you. Oh, I should have never done that test on stream. Now everybody knows I like vanilla, but I'm dominant.
What the hell happened here?
That's kind of my bad. Had a bit of a tumble with one of the locals.
The fuck? Caitlin, this place is wrecked.
Well, you should see the other guy.
What do you think happened to Jacob and Emma?
Probably nothing. Hopefully.
I mean, should we go find them? Warn them?
I think the safest thing, the most responsible thing, is to try and get help.
Right. And then we can come back for them.
And Nick.
And Nick. Wait.
What?
Emma's in the car.
Is there something in there?
I don't know.
Wait, what? Is Emma
What
a
is it?
werewolf now?
Jacob?
She didn't get bit.
Emma?
Are they... Should I open it up?
Your funeral, buddy.
Uh-oh. Is she werewolf? I didn't think she got bit.
Oh, she makes me! She makes me!
Hey, it's us!
Oh shit!
It burns!
Oh my god! I'm so sorry. Dylan, I am so sorry. I didn't know it was you. I was really scared and I thought...
It's not mace.
What?
Air freshener.
Oh. Yeah.
It's all I could find in the van.
Definitely still not good for your eyes. Homie just doesn't have a hand.
Dylan, you're So she was in the police station this whole time?
Insane, right?
This whole time, we were having such a fun summer. We never knew.
Jeez.
Okay.
Can you fix it?
No,
Oh.
not without some parts. Specifically, a rotor arm. There's a scrapyard up the road.
So you can fix it.
Well, no promises, but if there's hope, that's where we're gonna find it.
That sounds like a long shot.
Dylan, come on. Look, I need you. We need you.
Fine. Okay. Once again, Dylan puts himself in mortal danger for the sake of his work friends.
Dylan is a Bernie bro
What
in real
exactly
life.
are we supposed
and
to do?
Susan
I mean, the
Sarandon's
van is
son.
nice, but it's not exactly Fort Knox.
Well, there's a shelter under the lodge. You could be safe there for a while.
No shot.
Abby, you're with me. Good luck.
Dude, what the fuck? No, 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 no. This shelter is not good. Oh, no. To be a HasanAbi head? No, he still is, even though I cut his hand off.
What was that?
Huh?
What was that?
Oh, it's nothing. We got guests downstairs. We don't want any more blood on our hands.
Keep it down.
You keep it down.
Shh.
Let's go. A tarot card. That's a lightsaber, dude. The Empress, look at her. Those at the top can fall the hardest. Such a shame to nurture little monsters only to live long enough to watch them kill you. But it's no less than she deserves.
This way, come on.
You know what else is at the top, though? The top of the hour ad break, that is, of course. But fear not.
This isn't old still.
I guess business was booming.
You can avoid the top of the hour ad break as long as you subscribe for $5 reduce or for fucking free. With the Twitch Prime, that is. All you need to do is subscribe with the Twitch Prime for free by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, where you will get one free Prime subscription a month. Or by getting gifted a sub by the likes of Speed Razor, which gifted 20 subs. Thank you, Speed Razor. Here's the 1 minute ad break now. Now. And Crying Shamus for the 5 gifted subs. Yes, she had lost one eye, but she also got bit by her boyfriend, so now she's actually a werewolf, not a swearwolf, and therefore her eye has healed, because werewolves have healing powers. Also, she became like one of my favorite characters, low-key, well, high-key.
Careful.
Okay.
Bro, I'm literally the QTE god, dude. What a legend. Hasn't lost one yet.
Jacob. Hey, it's Ryan. Jesus, what happened to you?
I'm not opening the cage, brother, man. That's not happening.
Hey, bad idea.
Look, you gotta get me out of here, man.
How?
Seriously.
It's electrified.
Okay, there's a box in the corner of the room. I think that's how they're operated. Okay?
No,
so this old guy,
dude.
Hunter dude from the woods, he used that.
Why are you here, Travis? You ought to be out with the others. Like I say, we've been all night long trying to keep those kids safe.
Ma. It's Kaylee. She's dead.
No.
Boys are bringing her in right now.
Now I know you got to screw loose in that cop head of yours. There ain't no way to kill her in her kind of condition.
Silver bullet. She's dead, Ma.
No. God damn. No. No, no. No, no. Not my granddaughter. Not my only granddaughter. Not my Kaylee. Not my little Kaylee. Not my little Kaylee. Not my little Kaylee. You goddamn piece of shit. Not my little Kaylee. God damn you. What did you do to her?
Damn, dude. Maybe the cop wasn't the bad guy. Dude, these games are... all these scary games, including Resident Evil, are like so fucking
crazy?
anti... doing. No!
Laura.
Dude, what the fuck? I didn't show. No!
What have you done?
Hey, let her go! Hey, Ma! Send Bobby down!
Her beauty is a tiger. Be careful, make sure that shit doesn't bite. Her beauty is inside her. That's why I need to find the key tonight. When I say yes,
What is the music?
want to love you when the lights turn down. All you see, it pleases me so. Want to touch you when the sun.
That makes me sad that fucking the Aussie boy died.
Welcome back. Did you miss me?
Yes, Mama. Slay.
Hopefully, you've brought me some more of my cards. Let's have a look, shall we? The Empress. Look at her. Those at the top can fall the hardest. Such a shame to nurture little monsters, only to live long enough to watch them kill you. But it's no less than she deserves. The Wheel of Fortune. After all, fortune is nothing but a spinning wheel. Sometimes you have to take a chance. Karma works in mysterious ways, but it favors those who pay attention. Watch closely.
I don't know which one to pick.
Though the wheel spins, the eagle-eyed can tell where it's going to stop. Details. Then choose the possible future you'd like to witness. And watch carefully. Try and find some clarity in the chaos.
Huh. I don't know which one to choose. Werewolf kills cop?
Go. You still got time.
Someone
careful
hammers
now.
him in the
Be
fucking
very
face? Someone
careful.
hammers Redneck in the face? Yo, that's a everybody dies type of situation. I don't like that.
Have you been there before?
The scrapyard? Nah. Just seen the sign on my way to camp.
What if we just, like, walk to the main road?
This isn't the main road?
No, this is all Hackett property. The main road is another mile that way. Wait, how do I know so much more about everything than you do?
Wait, shut up. So basically, it's another hour walk to the main road, and then...
Chad, shut the fuck up. I'm not gonna save scum to save fucking the werewolf Nick, okay? Calm the fuck down.
At least another 3 to 4 hour walk until we hit the nearest... whatever.
Yeah. What was that?
Let's just keep moving.
Okay. So, I guess this is me now.
What? You're gonna look great with a hook. We can call you Hooky McHookface.
Yeah, I guess it's pretty unique. I could get different attachments for it.
Yeah, man. Lean into it. One hell of a story, too.
Yeah, I guess it's something to talk about on the radio station.
We're all gonna be laughing about this in a few years. You, me, maybe even Ryan.
Kinda got close at the fire pit back there. Am I crazy or was something about to happen?
There's always next year, right?
Well, let's get through this year first. Wouldn't
She's
really
awfully
matter
nice
anyway. It
for
looks like we
losing
finally know Ryan's
Ryan to
type.
Dylan.
Confident, and heroic, with an eye patch.
So pirates.
Maybe she shivers his timbers.
There.
Damn, they're also noticing that Ryan is really into the werewolf girl.
Oh, shit.
Relax. It's a motion sensor. We're okay. I think.
Oh, look, Steampunk's back in.
Ew. Come on, this way.
Uh-oh.
So what do we do now? Well, I guess we just make ourselves at home. Whip up some cocktails, see what's on the TV. No?
Why are you always so positive?
Ugh, why do you keep asking me that?
I asked you about your confidence, not your whatever is happening right now.
Ugh, I don't know. I guess I just don't like to see other people sad.
Yo, low key, for as like one note as most of these characters are, I have really seen a redemption arc for every single one of them, or maybe I'm just like horny simping for Emma. I don't know what it is, but I used to hate her, and now I think she's kind of a boss bitch.
Is that why you do the internet video thingy?
Internet video thingy?
Whatever it is you call it.
You know, people think influencers do it just for the attention, and maybe you do at first. But after a while, it's like, what's the difference between 4,000 rando likes and 100,000 rando likes? But I make people laugh. I act dumb and they laugh. Maybe that makes me dumb? Or maybe I just like to make people laugh.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Chatters are so impressed by basic math, dude. Oh, 96,000? Oh my god, Chatters, good job.
Fuck this night, huh?
Yeah.
Come on. I want to hear you say it.
Fuck this night. Fuck it all the way to morning.
Put me
Chatters be like, what's her Twitch stream?
Easy, ma.
Put me down, you old witch! Blow your fucking head off!
Bitch!
She's literally a werewolf, dog.
Everybody just relax.
Can't shoot what you can't see, darling.
Damn. She killed it.
Gotcha.
Wait, isn't she like werewolf?
What you did to my Kaylee?
Wait, I'm gonna
Get the
drop
fuck
it.
off of me!
I don't want her to. I want her to take it. I don't want her to kill anyone with it.
You ain't hurting us anymore. You are done.
Everybody stop!
Murderous bitch.
Ma, shut the fuck up!
That ain't
Wait,
no
they didn't
way
even
to
do
be
anything. I still have
talking
the
to your
gun.
mother.
Yes, sir.
Put me down, asshole! What the hell is going on up here?
We ain't keeping them safe anymore, Bobby. Not after what they did to our Kaylee. What the fuck is she doing? Hey, little bitch. You're singing off key.
Oh!
Ryan, run!
He took my knife.
What? Spit?
She
What?
spit in my face. She spit in my goddamn face. You better run.
What is going on? These choices are all like so strange. He took my knife?
Okay. All right, that's not good.
It's probably better to keep the knife in, right? Because if you pull the knife, then you have like...
Yeah, I'm not doing that.
You'll bleed out, right? I think Bobby is a consequence of systemic inbreeding. Kaylee Hackett's letter of confession to her grandmother? Why can't I read it? He has a full knife on his person, which is pretty cool. Oh no, the death card. Death makes many forms. It can mean change, transition, transformation, often interpreted as a beacon for the hopeful. In your case, it just means death. Wait, what? Is it a good thing or is death a good card? They not know where I can. I mean, this is, I guess, a hiding spot, right? Oh Lord, he coming. He's too dumb. I'm gonna hide. I think he's too stupid to look under the bed, right? No shot. Oh, am I fucked?
I'm close. Stand by. Over.
Wait, what? Now he's up my ass again. What the fuck is happening, dude? W streamer, not a L streamer,
You
not a L
can't hide
nerd.
from me in my own house, fucker!
You're a fucker.
Oh, fucking got him, dude. Got his bitch ass. Owned. Dumpstered. Absolutely destroyed, dude. No, you. Wait. Oh, I fucked it up. Wait, what happened?
Don't do anything stupid.
What? No, I clicked on accident. Like I just clicked once and then let go of the breath immediately. Which sucks because I think I'm gonna turn now. And I didn't want to, but I mean W streamer, so it's not a big deal, but
There are bears around here?
there used to be before we hunt all of them. Took all them bears down to Bear County. That's why we call it North Kill, New York. Play? Yeah, let me play a tune. What the fuck? Play it? Too late now. Wait, is this where the big boy is? That's a sex scene? Cat, you say everything's a fucking sex scene. Shut the fuck up. Uh-oh. Sun, the vitality of the new day. And there's still time to wake up to the warmth of a night survived. The choices, your actions, your life, very life hangs in the balance. It's up to you to find your path in the darkness and to see the sun rise again. Oh, dude. That's the hag. She's still there?
Howdy, darling. We ain't playing games no more, little girl.
Try me, motherfucker.
Careful, Jed. She looks awful sick.
No, she's been bit. You know something? I ain't got enough silver to kill you, but I sure to hell can make you suffer.
GTE God. GTE God ×2. Why is she just watching? Mama Bear just watching, dude. Fuck.
Filthy animal. Get up.
I'm gonna
Come
run.
on, Jed. Get up.
What are you saying?
Okay, what's your position? What's your position?
Don't let her run, Jed. Cut her down.
Wait, what? Now she's in here? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Now the vamp boy's gonna get out, no? Oh, thankfully he's dead. Oh my god, that actually worked. Oh, thank god. Oh my god, thank god he's dead. Oh my god, what a W. What a fucking incredible W.
She can see in the dark. She's one of them.
Where are you?
I'm gonna enjoy watching you die, girl.
Hey! Everybody fucking stop right now!
Take her head off, Travis. She's bit.
Yeah. Yeah, fill her with silver, son.
Wait, so he can see her, but they can't see her? What the fuck?
Wait!
Shoot her!
What?
This isn't gonna be too pleasant for you, I promise you that.
Dude, some of this like plot is fucking bananas. Like, it just makes no sense, you know what I mean? cop didn't want to kill her because he's not a dog. QTE God. Bro, this motherfucker's gotten way better at like, you know, hunting them from before, you know? Okay, I take it back. He's not that good at hunting. Bro has one lung. How is he holding his breath this long? Brother, it's because I didn't take the knife out.
Yo, come on, man. You gotta help me.
I do?
Yeah, I promise. I won't tell anyone anything.
What?
No, man. Family first. Besides, I'll get in trouble.
What? Stab?
Ow! You stabbed me!
Yeah, fucking hurts, don't it?
I ain't never been stabbed before.
Leave me alone.
Ow, it really hurts. Dad!
He's neurodivergent and a minor, Chad. Make fun of him.
Laura. Whoa. Hey, it's me.
What the fuck happened to you?
Oh, you know, nothing out of the ordinary.
Oh, Ryan.
Oh, how bad is it?
You need to bite him.
I'm so sorry.
That bad, huh?
You need to bite him. Bite him so he
trying
survives.
to fix it. Whatever this is, people keep getting hurt.
Bite him.
First Max, now you.
It's not your fault. I didn't have to come here.
I shouldn't have let you come.
You're not the boss of me. Sorry.
It's okay.
Am I dying?
You've lost a lot of blood.
But it'll heal though, right?
If I bite you.
Wait. Maybe it will.
What?
Ryan, if you let me bite you...
What?
If you let me bite you, it means you'll be infected, which means...
Which means it will heal.
Yeah. But it also means...
Yeah, I got it, Big Bad Wolf.
Why am I so
Ryan,
stressed
I don't
out?
have much time. I can feel it like it's fighting to get out. If you let me bite you and you heal, then...
Then I have to kill Chris.
It's not killing Chris, it's killing a werewolf. It's saving your own life. And mine. And Max's and your friends, too.
Oh shit, I guess we gotta make
Let
out.
you bite me. And live to kill Chris Hackett. Or bleed out and die.
Pretty much, yeah. It's your call. For now.
So we doing this or no?
Oh shit. Guess you gotta fucking give me a kiss on the pee-pee.
Do it.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Nice and tender for you.
Real mature. Shut up, chat. Whatever, dude.
Okay.
You should start to feel better soon, I guess.
That was hot.
Fuck. We gotta go. You got it.
That was fucking hot. Don't act like that wasn't hot. I don't care. You can say huh all you want. It was hot. I'm trying to get her to bite me like that and then be a werewolf myself. That was cool.
These guys never throw anything out, huh?
So, do you want to give me some direction on what we're looking for specifically?
Well, most of these cars look like they've already been stripped for parts. Just empty frames and chassis, which doesn't help us much.
Okay, so we're looking for engines?
Well, anything relatively intact.
Got it.
Your rice purity score just went down. Brother, I don't have a score left to go down. I mean, like the remaining parts of rice purity were literally like fucking murder and shit. Oh. And bestiality. And incest.
Problem.
Ah, fuck sticks. I mean, there must be a way to open it.
Fuck sticks.
Maybe in that house thing.
Let's take a look.
Yeah, millennials wrote this. Yeah, that's a lightsaber, dude. That's a lightsaber, dude. Ass writing over and over again, you know? Did he point with his cut hand? Yes, he did. Well, you got a problem with that? He's using his fucking hand, bro. What? Not letting his disability get the best of him. He is...
Are we gonna end up in a documentary?
No. Shut up. Come on, let's go.
Chatter? You're ableist. But guess what? According to the disability activists in my community, you're in good company. You know what I'm saying?
These sons of bitches had it all planned out.
What is this, Borderlands? No, the game is called Skate 4. Skate or die. Jesus, off the books.
Who's T?
Tackett.
Looks like these guys were cooking the books a little.
Dodgy.
Tackett, the
Said it.
cop. What the fuck? Yeah, I'm not going there, dude. Fuck that. This is clearly Borderlands. No, dude. This is Skate 4. Every scrapyard usually has a dog. Isn't it technically not a scrapyard unless there's like a yard dog, you know? What?
Ah! Sorry, that was scary. That's so annoying.
We are being hunted by literal monsters, and this is what bothers you?
Yeah, both are bad.
Junkyard dogs, dude. Yard dogs. You know what I'm saying? That both things can be bad at the same time, sweaty. Out of the way, Brenda. Yard dog. Dog in the yard. Butter dog. Dog with some butter on it. What? Bro, this is a ridiculous scrapyard. Like, this entire fucking town doesn't have this many cars. You know what I'm saying? What the fuck's going on? Actually, this is a moment where the game is making a criticism about America's car-reliant infrastructure and what kind of environmental consequences said car-reliant infrastructure has. I mean, this is basically, you know, talking about the environmental consequences of America loving its cars and its being car fetish. I'm clear where dumpsters being lifted. Why am I stuck? Big Bang Theory humor, but political? What? Why is every fucking map built like a goddamn maze, brother? Characters are pretty bazinga, to be honest. I agree. Wait, is this literally, am I back at like the main area that I was in? Going the wrong way, aren't I?
You think Brian's okay?
He knows what he's doing. Probably safer than we are out here. Come on.
There's so much cussy here, it's crazy. Ay! I'm gonna quit him on my own. Put that cussy in my face. Put that cussy in my face. What the fuck? Necro cussy.
What's this? Harem Scarum. Seeing this, Caitlin?
This is the one area I haven't gone to, this direction. What the fuck? Thank you, Lime Mile, for the 5 subs. Okay, dude, what the fuck? I mean, I found this fucking thing. What is this? Brusher. Okay, where am I supposed to go? Oh, that crane, right? Oh, that's what I'm trying to get to. How the fuck do I get up there? Oh, there's a ladder. Missed epic sex scene. Dude, I might have missed the epic sex scene of the game, but I certainly didn't miss it with your mom last night. That's right. Blammo. I fucked your mom last night. And guess what? We had an epic sex scene. She loved it.
Look.
So, you ever operated a crane before?
I actually used to be pretty good at the claw game at my local arcade. The kids used to call me the grabber.
That's a weird...
Nope,
Oh, I hear that now.
Look, why don't you see if you can lower it down so I can take a look under the hood?
Sure, yeah, sure thing. Just watch my back, yeah?
Yeah.
Is this motherfucker got his crane operating
Right.
license, dude? He's probably not even
Looks like
forklift
somebody's
certified.
mom never taught them how
This
to
is
clean
clearly
up
an
after
OSHA
themselves.
violation.
Okay, let's see what we're working with. All right, not too complicated. Welcome back, grabber.
What the hell is going on?
My bad. Ah, shit. Okay. All right. Here goes nothing.
Don't drop it on Brenda. Why is she standing right underneath it? What the fuck's wrong with her?
Yeah, I think I found my calling.
About time. Well, maybe we can see if we can try and get this thing running. Score.
What?
Oh, no.
What is he seeing?
Dylan, you idiot! I'm still in the car! What? Oh, stop! Dylan! I'm in the fucking car! What the fuck are you doing? Dylan! Oh, fuck. Dylan, get the damn werewolf off the damn car!
Shoot him.
Oh,
Hurry the fuck up!
Oh no, she's jumping on the fucking. Oh gosh, she jumped on the tires. What an idiot. Oh my god, 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 oh fuck, I am literally the legend of fucking W's, dude! Let's go, QTE God! Wait, there's two?
Dylan, help!
Where's your gun, you fucking idiot?
Dylan, come on! Help, please! Dylan!
you rusty bitch.
Come on! W God, W God, W God, W God, W God, W God, W streamer, W God. Drop it.
No!
W streamer, W God. Not a big deal, chat, but that's how you fucking do it. You know what I'm saying? Honked at a werewolf?
Dylan, thank you. You actually saved my life. For realsies.
Yeah, you know, no sweat.
Where's the gun, you
I just can't
fucking
wait to see if they
dumbass? Where's the
choose
gun, Brenda?
What?
To play me in the movie about how brave I am.
Don't push it.
Okay. So much for our brilliant escape plan.
Okay, back to the lodge.
Pretty nuts.
Rotor arm.
Better than being out in the open. Come on.
Get the rotor arm. Bro, she's insane, dog. She has the gun, but she forgot it. But also, she didn't get the rotor arm. Why did you go to the fucking scrapyard if not to get the rotor arm, Brenda? I'm losing my mind. They don't know about the rotor arm? Yes, they do. She literally looked at it and said, oh, this car needs a rotor arm.
We can't just sit here.
Why not? Dylan said it's safe here.
Yeah, I don't want to be waiting around.
Oh, shut up, Emma. Come on,
But
come on.
that's literally all we need to do. Just wait until morning, right?
Fine. But we need protection. Go see what you can find. It's better than just sitting around.
Bro, what are you gonna find, bro? What are you gonna find, dummy? Wait, what the fuck? That camera angle change? That implied the existence of a card anywhere around here? A Cardussy? Stop biting your nails, please. It's making me bite mine. Fucking bite them harder. No, 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 no.
Huh.
Looks like the main fuse is gone.
That's why there's no power? Why would somebody do that?
What is it?
Silver shells.
How'd they get down here?
The hunter must have dropped them. This is probably how he got upstairs and attacked Caitlin.
These fucking guys are everywhere.
Okay, that's weird as fuck, brother. Oh, you know there's a tarot card down here and I'm not picking it, you know what I mean? Get back up to the lodge.
What'd you find?
Oh, I'm just checking out this ladder.
Is that a tiny little door up there?
Yeah.
Well, open it up.
Why? We don't know what's up there.
Exactly.
Have you not been paying attention, like, at all?
Okay, what I mean is, it might be good for us to have an escape route. You know, we don't know what's up there. The lodge, there also could be a way for us to defend ourselves.
The ladder is definitely broken.
Guess that makes sense.
What? QTE time?
You all right?
Oh, well, yeah. Okay, yeah, that was close.
They ain't getting through there in a hurry. Man, this place is huge.
Might need to rest a bit.
You'll feel better soon.
Cool.
I'm feeling pretty good, actually.
What are you doing? Stop it.
Do you smell that?
No.
Bro, she's
Never
hot.
mind. Let's just find another way down. A way to Chris Hackett.
Or just a way out, maybe. I'm done being chased and stabbed.
Sure. And another way out.
Even with the fucking veins and shit. What the? Bro. That's literally a fucking werewolf right there. Okay, I have to fucking pee, dude. That's the top dog werewolf, like the top of the hour werewolf that fucking haunts the chat at the top of every hour when there's a 60-second ad break. And the top dog werewolf gets killed with a silver bullet, whereas the top of the hour ad break gets killed with a $5 a month subscription, or for free with a Twitch Prime, or by getting gifted a sub, like the 5 that Lime Mile gifted. Here's the 1 minute ad break now. And I'm gonna go pee. Thank you, Antebellum, for the 5 gifted subs.
Watch your step.
Yep.
Not see this fucking thing? Like, I don't understand.
What was that?
I think we found Chris Hackett. Son of a bitch.
Oh, my brightness is up. Oh, he broke it. God damn, those things are so easy to break. What the fuck? Oh no, this is what we saw.
Not now.
Silverback mirror.
Bobby! The gun!
fucking morbid now.
No, no!
Hey!
Oh! Oh! Let's go! Ooh, let's fucking go! Let's fucking go! Can I just say something to the one singular chatter that I'm gonna call out? The chatters that said, you 100% missed. I'm sorry. Did his fucking brain explode? Is Laura safe now? Is she looking all sexy and shit? Turns out, maybe I didn't fucking miss, okay? Suck me.
Thanks
Hater.
for not killing me.
Yeah. Likewise.
Damn, is she gonna fuck him now? What the fuck?
So, what now? Everyone's back to normal?
What? Oh. You think this is over? This isn't over.
I don't understand. Chris is dead.
Oh. Oh, Chris wasn't the first.
That's not possible.
Caleb. Kaylee. The girl you killed. Her brother.
What?
Caleb bit Chris and Kaylee. Chris was just trying to protect him. He was a good man, my brother.
Well, then who bit Caleb?
Silas. I've been tracking him for years. He's a gypsy, a transient.
Damn, G-slur, bro.
He'd been
Fucked
long
up.
gone from the area, but we hoped he'd come back so we could end this.
Cancel.
Anyway, there's sightings up and down the coast. A feral albino child, giant white wolf.
White wolf.
What? What'd you say? Where?
Where'd you see it?
Hey, let him go!
At the cabins earlier tonight.
Okay.
Wait, did he?
Okay. Okay, it makes sense. It all
Did
makes
he?
sense. He must have been back for months, and he's what ran you off the road 2 months ago. Help me. Help me. We can still save Caleb. We can still save what's left of my family. We can help those who are still alive.
Blonde white woman on screen. Yo, Hasan. Yo, is she trying to fuck? Yeah, dude. It's actually so crazy that I said that, considering that she has been like actually fucking horny for multiple characters from the beginning, and also this is the horniest fucking game across the board, considering that it's a slasher teen drama. But no, it's actually me saying that is it's just for Laura.
Why the hell should I trust you?
I'm not asking you to trust me. I'm telling you we can end this. We kill Silas, everyone gets better. Everyone who's still alive anyway.
Ironic misogyny is misogyny. I know, I'm unironically misogynistic
Okay, so
and ableist, so
where would we even find him?
fuck you.
I know exactly where to find him.
Okay, let's go. This doesn't mean I forgive you for what you did to me.
I understand.
Can someone please get me some fucking clothes?
You had your chance. You had your chance to wipe out that wretched family, and you failed.
Mama. Slay Mama.
Doesn't matter. There's still time. We can still come out on top. Past is the past. Let's just look to the future, shall we?
Hag is a baddie, and I'm not afraid to say it.
Death. Death takes many forms. It could mean change, transition, transformation, often interpreted as a beacon for the hopeful. In your case, it means, well, it just means death. The sun, the vitality of a new day. There's still time to wake up to the warmth of a night survived. Your choices, your actions, your very life hangs in the balance.
I don't know what to choose here.
Up to you to find your path in the darkness and see the sun rise once again. Judgment. The bells of judgment cry bloody murder. Or do they? The fury of a hatred earned, a fate deserved. Likely. But he may have his uses, though he won't forgive. He won't forget.
Should I pick death?
There's always more than meets the eye. Would you like me to show you?
Oh, always.
Yes, good. But I can only delve deeper into one possible future.
Yes, Mama.
So which is it? Choose.
Which one, chat? Death? Judgment is the least... I think death. Oh, what the fuck?
One last time. Go back. Go back and end this.
I mean, you can avoid those spoilerinos, though. I just don't let it happen. That was Laura. I already ran the top of the hour.
What the fuck? Why am I on top of a fucking tree? Laura!
Blood. How the hell am I gonna get down?
Oh, there you have your answer.
Asked and answered.
Oh god, me and this game have the same level of corny writing.
Where the hell am I? Oh,
Yeah, I wonder who the person is under the car.
Where the hell are my clothes? You gotta be kidding me. Okay. Gotta find Laura.
Oh my. Wait, did I run the ad or did I forget to run it after saying I was gonna run it? Hold on. Yeah, I ran it. I ran it, mama. Slay! Slay, mama. Bro, he is double cheeked up. Looking fucking fit, dude. My boy looking thick. My boy looking thicker than a bowl of oatmeal, okay?
Totally should have just gone to the Harbinger Motel.
Yeah, no shit. Thicker than cheese and grits? Low-key, the safest I am is in the fucking water. Weirdly enough. No, don't leave the island. Brother, how do I stay on the island? Bebela leaving the island. I mean, the island is actually the safest slot. For a crop top? No.
She must have come back.
Or you gotta complete the fit, you know what I'm saying?
The table. Help me.
He's turned away from being a werewolf. Okay. Why would he not be able to swim, you fucking weirdos?
Can't get much worse than it already is, right? Great. Just like the cartoons.
It's been off and on all night. Gives us a little time.
How do you figure?
They don't like water, remember?
Right. Oh, We should have just been swimming in the lake all night.
And die of hypothermia? No.
All right, well, we're good now.
Right.
Night's not over yet. These fuckers know we're in here, and they're coming back first chance they get.
Great news. Okay.
All right, we gotta get a vantage point. Come on.
We're back at the lodge. And she's up there too. What's her face is up there, right? Tongs? Fucking tongs, mate. I'm a Brenda simp too, to be honest. Like, fuck horny jail. Chat belongs in horny Guantanamo. Dude, chat is already in horny Guantanamo. It's a mental prison of their own making. You understand? Chat quite literally exists in horny Guantanamo. Being that horny all the time is already a prison. It's torture. Fuck. How is there no fucking tarot cards here, dude? That's the mother of Macaulay Culkin's kids? Wait, really? Chat are Brenda Simps. They're real Brenda heads in the chat. Straight up.
Nice to put a name to a big mean face. So what, you're like Mr. H's brother, I guess?
Back it.
Who?
The big dude from earlier, when you and Ryan went to the radio hut.
Mr. H's brother, I guess?
Right.
It's Tom Cena.
Jeez, MC really struggling if they're begging for $1.
First Hag is asking campers' parents for additional donations to help lodge renovation costs. Isn't that what camp fees are for? Where else could the money be going? I don't know. Fucking experiments. You believe in the existence of this man being like a werewolf, ghost, etc.? Do I believe werewolves exist? No. You want to know why? Because I'm not fucking 12, dude. What an insane question. Yes. Whichever chatter said this is the last chapter, therefore no tarot cards. Okay, chatter. Consistently wrong. The most wrong alert. Yeah, dude, you're such a free thinker that they don't exist. What am I doing right now? I've traveled 500 miles. Yeah, the only werewolf I know who exists in real life is a degenerate gambler. No, there's a goblin. People are saying XQC, but XQC is a goblin. The werewolf
How
is
long has
trainer.
this guy been here?
A long time ago. Long enough ago that it was okay to have an oil painting made of yourself.
I kind of want an oil painting of me now.
Get it twisted. Always gamble. You will always win.
Every dusk and dawn all
I'm
through
a
the
werewolf.
summer. What doesn't kill you make you
And I
stronger.
want to have sex with a
We're
werewolf.
here to lead the way. Fuck mates for life. We're
This
proud to
is
say.
financial advice.
Shout it, Stratton. Shout it loud. We're hacketeers.
You will rebuild your life.
2 months and you never learn the words?
It is an investment.
Showtime, motherfuckers.
Definitely gamble. Definitely start gambling. Will rebuild your life.
Fuck this whole night.
I want to get fucked by a werewolf. Those are Tranrex's words. This dude has just been naked the whole game.
I'm sorry. More than anything. Fuck. I just wanted one more night together.
Damn.
Is that too much to ask for?
Yes.
Shit. Stop crying, you big baby.
He's such a fucking bitch, dude. I'm sorry. Like, in every way. He literally did this, dude.
I don't know what to do.
Stop saying Austin, Chad. Austin would never do this. Actually, who am I kidding? This is exactly Austin behavior.
What is going on out there? Should we go find the others?
No, we're safer in here and it's nearly morning.
What the?
What? What? Is that the main werewolf? Damn, he just ate it. What the fuck? Again. One more time.
Let's go.
Just fucking boofed it, dude. He just fucking tanked. Oh, that'll stop the werewolf that just broke through a fucking chimney.
What the fuck was that?
Don't go outside. Don't go outside. Don't go outside.
It's
Get it
Caitlin.
twisted. Do gamble. You will save
we gotta
your
let
life.
her in. Well, we can't.
This
The office
is
door's locked from the outside.
investment.
But there
This
must
is an
be
investment.
something we can do.
This is
Yeah, but
financial
what?
advice. You will rebuild your life. Definitely start gambling.
Silver shells. If we can time it right, we can give them to her. She passes. If she passes.
Did I do the wrong thing?
Come on.
Get it twisted, dude. Get it twisted, chat. This is financial advice. Get it twisted. Gambling will make your life better. Okay? I'm a W streamer, dude. Oh, fuck yeah. Running is never good and hiding is always better, but I gotta run to get the fucking bullets from
Caitlin, this way.
So.
Over here, Caitlin!
Come on, come on, come on. Run over there. Run over there, dummy. Run over there, dummy dumb. Dum dum. Brenda. 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 Brenda, 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 get the bullets, Brenda. Brenda, get it twisted, definitely gamble. Brenda, get the bullets, Brenda.
It's Silver. Hey, I'm here.
Get it twisted, get it twisted, get it twisted, always gamble, get it twisted, always gamble, get it twisted, always gamble, always gamble, always gamble. Put the bullets in. Did she put the bullets in? Wait, what? I didn't miss! No! Not Brenda C! No!
Kayla?
What is he gonna do with a pan, brother? What are you gonna do? That's a mulligan, dude. We gotta have one. I can't save scum. No, we're continuing. It's over. What doesn't kill you makes you stronger. Live a little longer. Na 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 na. And my mama on.
So what exactly happened 6 years ago?
There was a fire that wiped out dozens of people, and now there's werewolves and a ghost that roams the woods looking for her lost baby boy. Which I've just put together is Silas. Oh shit.
It's a long story.
No, it's not. there was a fire. Silas the wolf boy escaped, bit a bunch of your family. You failed to stop him.
Burn.
What happened in the past doesn't matter right now.
It kind of does, actually. We need to know what we're up against, at least.
What we're up against is a feral boy turned werewolf who for the last 6 years has avoided being found. No matter what we did. Every full moon we were out there looking, every single one. Now the son of a bitch is finally here. So what we're up against is my only chance to end this thing for good.
So how do you even know where he is? How the hell are we gonna find him just driving down the middle of the road?
She be Babylon my B, dude. Let's go. Quick reflexes. QTE got. He's back. What?
Travis! Travis, get it together, come on!
What? Dude, he took the fattest L, dude. Travis took the fattest L, dude. Cop driving. Oh my God, Travis.
Get down.
Fucking dumbass. Classic cop driving. This is why there's so many fucking fatalities, vehicular fatalities, every fucking. Dude, there's still idiots in the chat saying safe scum. Shut the fuck up, bro. We moved on.
Where did he go? He kind of just disappeared.
He's gotta be nearby.
God, chat is so fucking
Let's look
annoying.
around.
I'm
Are you
so glad
crazy?
Brenda's dead, okay? I'm happy. I'm happy because it makes you feel bad, okay? God damn.
Are we there yet?
You're okay.
Been better, but yeah.
Smoking on that Brenda pack.
Over here. Got some blood. Leads through there.
What the hell happened back here? Whoa.
This is where we went off the road 2 months ago.
You're trying to decide if you should shoot me in the head right now. Go ahead. If that's what you want, I won't stop you.
What?
She be morbid on my ussy, dude. More bussy. What?
Normally, I'd have werewolf's blood cover our scent, but I'm all out, so we're high risk. We could be killed. You ready to end this?
Let's fucking do this.
It's a lightsaber, dude. He be babbling on my B. She be babbling on my B. I can't stop saying that. I don't know why. Stuck in my fucking head, dude. She be Babylon my B, like Babylon B.
God damn, this place has got some uncool vibes.
Podcast didn't do it justice.
You don't know half of it.
This is where I saw her.
Her?
I thought Max hit her, but then I was out here and she was something else.
Who?
The old woman, she was saying something over and over again. Oh my God, she was saying Silas.
No, that's impossible who you're talking about.
I saw her too. In the run tunnels.
It's Eliza Vortis.
Okay, for once and for all, by the way, I do think that I actually shot the vampire and it registered as a non-hit. But I totally did not shoot the original fucking werewolf, and it got a headshot there. I'll be fair. Yes, the original werewolf I shot, that wasn't a clean hit, and it registered as a headshot, but this one was, and it didn't register for some reason. Shot his shoulder, to be fair. I watched it in slow-mo. I think I just waited. Damn, they added Hasan the Star Wars. You know what? For memes like this, I need to abolish Discord, because I know this is like a Discord meme. This is a certified Discord meme. Like, you fucking can't. You just came in so quick with this. Fucked up.
Silas's mother, I think.
You think?
Who was she?
She ran a traveling sideshow called Harem Scarum. Came here 6 years back. She kept her son in a cage. Called him Silas the Wolf Boy. Died in a fire. Some say she never left.
The Hag of Hackett's Quarry.
We've been looking for Silas ever since.
How did the fire start?
Really? You're still hiding stuff now?
You blew half the head off my niece, Kaylee Hackett. One of the kindest, gentlest souls to ever walk this earth. And all she wanted to do was help that little boy. Locked in a cage by that freak show witch.
What did she do?
She started the fire, didn't she? We didn't start the fire.
Travis.
Well, now I don't feel
She
bad.
convinced Caleb to start a fire. It was just a distraction. Some hay bales. Didn't have time to get Silas out of his cage and give him his freedom.
That's not what happened.
No. Because within minutes, everybody was dead. You ever see Hayburn? Liza? Whole crew. Kaylee managed to get Silas
She
to
was a
freedom.
fucking arsonist, dude. What the
Caleb got
fuck?
bit in
Why
the
is he
process.
defending his arsonist ass cousin? Oh my god, we could just kill Caleb. That's true, we could do that. I mean, straight up, just kill Caleb. Fuck Silas. Like, you know what I mean? Kind of deserves it, to be honest.
That's why you've been
Caleb.
hunting him. Silas.
I'm just saying, like, kind of deserves to be fucking killed, okay?
Some hunter you are.
Fuck them kids.
This is all that's left.
Jesus Christ.
Man. Any sign?
Negative.
Damn, I never saw any of this.
I didn't even know this was here.
Ryan?
I missed that.
Shit. I'm sorry. That was.
Close. We must be close.
Did you both
see it too?
Kinda wish I hadn't.
Same.
So they never went back to the fucking burn site, dude? What the fuck? Like, that would have been the first place you should have looked at, my friend. What the hell?
What is it?
Silas the dog boy.
What is this pussy saying? Hold on. My God, the mom was keeping her baby locked in a cage to earn money, but the real villains are the kids who tried to free him. Hasan. Yes, dude. Exactly. The mother was just an industrious capitalist, okay? Just trying to make a living. Probably even get a better life for her and her boy. Why is there always someone who takes stuff like this seriously? I don't know. That person's probably joking too. That'd be pretty funny if they were, though. HasanAbi believes that children should be killed for the crime of arson. Yes, dude. I do believe that.
That must be it.
Yeah, they're not even fucking kids. They were like 20 and 15. You know better than doing arson at that age, you know? Yes.
Fucking Jesus Christ.
Oh my God.
What? Wait, is that the weird kid?
What's wrong?
Kill it, bro. What the fuck?
What are you waiting for?
Shoot, you stupid girl!
Oh my God, shoot, you fucking dumbass. What do you mean? Dude, I will definitely not kill that fucking thing. Oh, I'm definitely
sure about
killing
this?
it.
Shoot.
Why is it alive still? Oh, no, it's not.
Please, let's just go before we have to see him like that in human form.
It's too late for that.
I just saved Caleb's ass, who fucking killed Brenda, though. So. Smoking on that fucking Silas pack. And alongside the Brenda pack.
I bet you think you have it all figured out. I bet you think you're fucking clever. I tried to help you. I tried to warn you. I even started to like you. Not now. Not after this. I will not forget what you made them do to my Silas.
What are you gonna do, lady?
I've been with you all night, and I'm not about to stop now just because the night's come to an end. No. Whenever you hear a noise in the dark, a whisper from the shadows,
Okay,
the
I was just
breath
kidding,
on
please.
the back of your neck, that's gonna be me. I'll be there.
Okay, dude.
Now I will never leave you.
Calm down.
I'll never leave you.
She's kind of hot, though. So.
Come follow me into a place where the fear is gone and the worries fade away.
Dude, this chat is so funny. Only one death, which sucks, but what are you gonna do? This chat is so fucking funny because, like, they literally hassoed the fucking, you know, milky grandmommy the entire time. And with the moment I say she's, wait, Bobby Hackett was murdered, mauled to death. Yeah, fuck Bobby. I don't care about these guys. Jedediah! Jedediah Hackett. Constant Hackett. Deceased. Constable killed by her son Chris in werewolf form. They were racist. Chris Hackett dead. Chris was killed when his favorite counselor Ryan shot him with silver. Werewolf Nick was shot by Laura when she mistook him for Chris. Kaylee Hackett, Chris Hackett's daughter Kaylee was shot and killed by Laura who mistook her for Werewolf Chris. Okay, I literally killed everyone, huh? Jacob is alive. Having successfully avoided infection, Jacob has freed and survived the night. Emma survived the night. Dylan Lenevy. Dylan survived the night by taking refuge in from Caleb in the kitchen. Oh, Caitlin was killed by Caleb when she failed to shoot him. No. Caleb permanently returned to human form when Silas was killed. Fucking left the cop alive. Okay, Laura, cutie. Silas Juarez. Silas the dog boy in his nest. Yeah, fuck Silas, dude. All my homies hate Silas. Dude, PS2 graphics, by the way. Look at this.
Summer camp tragedy. Freak bear attack leaves several dead. What do you make of that, Anton?
I love that term, several. Like, the detectives are just, they don't even count the bodies. They're not like 1, 2, they're like 1, 2, 3. Yeah, you know what? It's several murders.
Okay,
you know,
Liz
it might be a
Brace.
tactic, though. They can't give out that information yet. Sometimes detectives are notoriously difficult to solicit information from, especially when you go in saying, "Hi, I'm a paranormal expert."
I thought we'd done the whole Hackett's Quarry thing.
Not this Hackett's Quarry thing.
What was this, like 3 months ago? Old news, dude.
Anton, introductions first. We are Bizarre Yet Bonafide, the podcast of the paranormal.
Chat.
I'm Grace.
Can I get a Gamers Rise
and
Up?
Together, we explore the possibility of supernatural involvement in real life, everyday occurrences.
And that's exactly what they are, real-life, everyday occurrences.
With a shadow of spiritual, supernatural occurrences.
No.
We did it.
Okay, so I hope you've got hat insurance, Anton, because I'm about to blow your mind.
Did you just ask if I had hat insurance?
Yes, it's responsible to ensure
Because
those
we have a
things
lot
which
more
mean the
games
most
coming
to you.
up. Not tonight, of course, but
Okay, I know
in
where
the
your priorities
future,
lie. Go on.
I will play more
Anyway,
scary games,
there
even
actually
scarier
is a
games
real
than this
reason that
one.
we're
That was
coming
not
back
that
to
scary,
Hackett's
and I was a
Quarry.
big boy.
There have been some developments, and I've sourced some information.
I remain skeptical, but I'm all ears.
And also,
Under
even
my
though the game
hat.
itself was like not the
I was
greatest
hoping
game of
you'd
all
say
time,
Oh,
it was a lot of fun
God,
to play.
Why are you smiling?
with
Stop
this
it,
chat.
I hate it.
Why? I had braces. I have to make use of them sometimes.
You do have very pretty teeth.
Thank you. That's something that a lot of podcast listeners might not know about me. So, it just so happens I've got someone on the inside. So, today's episode is going to have a bit of a show and tell vibe to it.
Who do you know on the inside? The inside of where?
What?
You know someone on the inside?
Don't we all have someone on the inside? You know, an inner critic that says, "Stop doing a podcast. No one's listening."
You should listen to that voice, Grace.
Okay, well, what I really meant is, let's call it an anonymous donation. You know, we're not the only ones who flagged this as a bizarre situation. Someone actually reached out to us. They sent us a package.
Did you didn't open it? I don't trust anyone who listens to this show.
Oh, I couldn't wait to open it. Surprise!
Anonymous donation?
Okay, you've always promised me
Wait,
since
does this
day
keep
one.
going? Okay. Yeah, we're not doing that. All right, folks. I'm going to hit you with the last 3-minute ad break. I'm hungry. I'm tired. I'm going to end the stream right here, okay? But fear not. Soyless embrace. You know, R.I.P. Brenda. We will miss you dearly. It's a 7-minute song, dude.
Still lying. What a fucking Weasley little liar.
Anyway, like I said, love you guys. And that's all I got for tonight. I'm gonna go order some food, watch some fucking TV. But I will see you tomorrow, folks. Figure out a new scary game to play. There's also Mario Strikers. All right. Peace.
Let's make it crazier.
Liar.